Welcome to Dave's Drama Diner, episode 154. I'm your host, Devious Dave Rose. And as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. But before that, even, we're just going to check the audio. Are you there, Dave? Welcome to Dave. There's Dave. All right. We have Casey is Raw, Gaming and Wrestling. We have MK3 Kratos. We have the one and only Stony Tony. Thank you for blessing us with your presence here today. He says, God bless. Hope that helped. Let's hear this recap. Joey Begs can't private this one. Absolutely good, sir. And the blessed are the sparrows, for they constantly provide. So let's get into this because, man, there's a lot. So about 3 hours and 10 seconds is when I did my fuck up. Which is just a small portion of the 7 hours, 7 minutes of this entire video. So basically, I don't think we're going to go through the entire video because I'm not doing another 4 hours. Well, maybe it gets to that, but we're going to continue on with the freak out. It was as rightfully done by Casey. He advised me that I had not even reached the point. Because I heard the clips, but I didn't hear the thing straight through, right? So, I knew it was coming up, and I thought we had gotten there, and Casey said, no, he hasn't even really quit, and then he comes back. That's the stuff I want to also, because I heard that clip. So we're going right to this here. I told you, Joe, that this was going to happen. I was going to continue to review this, and... You know, even your historic revisionist ways of taking down the video, or making it private, I should say, or membership only, if we want to be technically true, not going to stop this from being reviewed. So let's get to it, boppers. And I'm looking forward to enjoying this. So we're essentially right at the point where I clicked back because he's like, and it was getting spicy too. He's like, this one time Dave or something. And that's why my ears perked up. So yeah, let's go.
But I'm just saying, it's what people have always bitched about everything since the beginning of time. I remember when...
I want also here to make sure that the stream itself is coming in good. Oh, hold on. What did I do? He's like, this one time Dave or something, and that's why my ears perked up. All right. Let's go. Like 26.
But I'm just saying, it's...
Perfect. Okay, so let's finally go.
When Dave left the show the first time of 7, he went and did a 17. Stream with these other people, 16. And the show's gone to hell now, and that was in 2015.
We
and 16 and 17.
Piece of shit.
It's always gone to hell for some reason.
I'm just wondering, is there ever going to be a point where someone does leave and you go, "Whoa, he left," and then be like,
"Yeah, I did." I did do that. When Drew left and said, he said, listen, it's because my family and I need time with my family. That's why I'm leaving. Mm-hmm. And then that wasn't... No. I was like, whoa.
I mean, they leave and they give you the reason, being like, hey, I don't like this part of the show, or I just don't think the show's this.
People already have done that since the beginning of time.
But I'm saying, what I'm trying to ask is there ever going to be a point where someone leaves and you go, whoa, maybe I gotta you know what I mean? Or is it always just going to be well, you do what you do, you move on. People
I'll give you the one example of when I went, whoa, recently. The one example when
Scott left.
No, the one example of when I went, I was like, damn, what's going on? It was when DJ Scandalous was in the chat and he was he was complaining about everyone shitting on Bullfrog all the time. And he was like, I'm not listening anymore because of that. And he was really complaining in the chat about that. And I was like, that's interesting. Because we're bashing Bullfrog. And I was like, wow, all right. Is that really going on so much? And maybe it is. That was kind of shocking because he never said anything, complained about anything or whatever. And just having him complain about it was that's kind of crazy.
Okay.
That shows no self-reflection because... You should have said whoa with Ken, with JB, with me, with Drew, with Jake DeMarco, with Dead on Dave and Tommy C. Again, Joe caused it the last time with them, but there was other times prior to that where he made an effigy of Dave, Dead on Dave, and he essentially fucked it on camera. So, yeah, let's continue. Also, before I forget, I got a donation yesterday, did not notice it, so I'm going to read it out later, but if that person ends up donating again, obviously I'm paying attention now. So again, my apologies. I will announce it a little later. But yeah, let's get through this.
So, I remember that.
Luke,
and we were
actually, and before I forget on this one, not on yesterday's video, diner. I had a comment left, which basically I think was like Bullfrog got his niece pregnant or something funny like that. And he said apparently on yesterday's show, on Joe's show from yesterday, there was absolutely no mention of Paxi. So I do find it quite interesting. Perhaps it was yesterday's expose. But I guess maybe that lie got to the end of its, run. Maybe he's going to pick up a new, Daxi maybe instead of Paxi. So we'll see. He's truly the eternal victim, says Casey. Yeah, I made a video titled that. Joe Cronin, the eternal victim. Let's continue.
We were right about certain.
We were both. Oh, I'm sorry, Garnet.
I was saying no. You were right earlier about certain things that people repeat over here 6 times in a row, dude. I'm just like yesterday, I was trying to hold it down, and then I was like, okay, let's see what Frog can do. And Frog goes over here. He cannot direct traffic for the life of him. He's over here, hold on, hang on, let me say this, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, bro. And then he starts saying the same thing that you've heard maybe 4 hours ago. And I was just like, God damn it. And we should, kind of started ragging on him for his bit. But I was like, you know what, we love you, Bullfrog. It's not your fault. You're tired. Go take a medicine, go to sleep. But
what got me so angry is that I call in and I'm hearing a conversation that I was literally a part of fucking 4 or 5 weeks ago, and we're having literally the same banter that we had 5 weeks ago. I'm like, am I living in a time loop? You know what I mean? And then that's the stuff where I'm like, oh shit, this is concerning. But listen, I'm gonna get out of here because Two Marks podcast, he thinks that I want Joe to beg, and I don't, because I don't think that I could ever get Joe to beg. Trust me. I think I could literally call and be like, yo, Joe, could you please beg?
Dude, last night we were trying to give you. Last night I was trying to give you more money. We were like, yeah, let's get him on the shows. Pay him. Let's pay Luke to get on the shows. It'd be great if we could get more Luke. And also earlier when you weren't here, apparently listening to the show, someone was talking about you, and I said no. Luke hits me up on the side all the time to do a show with me and him. So I'm fine.
I would never not mind doing a show with you
that's fine.
Someone else that's I don't want anybody to think I hate Joe anymore. This is the thing.
There's too many people on the call.
Oh, I've been saying that for years. We all know that. But you've done shows with Luke in the past. One-on-one and stuff, and for the Patreon and all that. But I do remember. I think it might have been possibly Arcnolia Strokelbean who he became a Patreon of Joe's, and it said that they were supposed to do a show together, and that never came together. That was a while ago. Oh, shout out to Tiff in the chat. It says, no point of making members-only stream to hide evidence, Joe. Also, by doing that, you're pushing out your audience from your channel.
Oh, I mean, right now, there's too many people on the call. That's just the truth.
But that's the thing, though, is I was saying that for the longest time. And it was just dismissed entirely. It's like, no, Dave, you're wrong. This is the perfect, the perfect number of people on, and it obviously wasn't. But let's continue.
I mean, look at how many people are here. But when Luke, we don't know when Luke is going to be here, and Garguts usually comes in at 2 a.m. or something, right? Which is fine.
Well, there's a reason for that.
But exactly. But that's what I'm saying, though. So the show starts the way it starts, and it's just the way it flows right now. It's just the way it is. It's not like I'm choosing people over other people. It's this.
No, you just walk away. So you're not directing the show, as I said the other day, seeing as you're the key lead host, and you should actually be doing that. So let's continue.
Is what's available, and it was already kind of not great, and that's what allowed people to get in. They were like, hey Joe, I'll come on the fucking show and I'll donate and I'll do all this stuff. I'm like, okay, Wire, I don't know if I believe that fuckface, you know. And no, Joe, trust me, man, blah, blah, blah. And over weeks and weeks and months of proving that he wasn't going to go south or something, I'm
yet.
like, all right, okay, you know, like I get it, you know. It's not like I forget everything that happened. But I also give people other chances as long as they didn't do anything that was so crazy. And honestly, Wire had hurt the show quite a bit. There are quite a few people that don't donate and that aren't here. And part of it's because of him not directly because of him, but because he introduced things to them.
I mean, yeah, direct.
Or people. Perhaps it's people that he's associated with.
Because of him.
Anyway, but that's just what it is.
This conversation is boring me now. Two Marks podcast. You're right. I am coming off like a fag being on the show for way longer than I needed to be. So I'll see you guys never.
Okay, so I think this is the quitting part.
Good, thank God.
All right, go get doxxed by the other side of Joe's former co-host.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So he's obviously referring to anyone who's not associated with Joe. So I guess technically that applies to Drew or Jake, you know, because I apparently have that moniker. But if you're going to just be so vague, it could apply to anybody now. YR.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Go join that
Oh,
crew.
you said that a little bit too fast. Why?
I mean,
about that?
Follow him, Garguts.
Uh-oh.
I know the other side of Joe's former co-hosts are all
Oh,
doxxers, but I'm not over there.
Why don't you go sell drugs to your little kid again?
I will say that
Why don't you go rape women that are asleep again, you faggot? Why don't you go steal stuff from Jesse again while he's sleeping?
Wait, yeah,
that
no.
never happened. You fucking.
Yeah,
What
yes, that did
happened with
happen. He
Jesse
even
last
told me,
night,
shut the
Garguts?
fuck up, you loser.
That's
But
why
where
was-
everybody got
shit is
hot.
great.
let's get into this
Shut the
with
fuck up, you
Garguts.
fucking
Garguts, why was
Everybody got
Jesse?
hot.
Great job controlling your show. I mean, you're literally in your own Discord where you can just right-click on somebody and press mute or lower their volume even. And you're not, I mean, you've got the baton, but you're not taking the lead.
Out last night.
Why was Jesse so mad at you? Garguts, why was Jesse so mad at you?
It certainly wasn't because of that $100 that I stole off him. Oh shit! That was the quiet part out loud.
He thought.
I'm telling you right now, because he robbed.
Shut up, Ghost. He's talking to me, you fucking moron.
Too many low IQ fucks in this call who can't just hold their tongue. It's and especially when Joe think stupid. Joe is speaking to one person. Let that one person reply, and when they're done, then clearly you'll have the opportunity to speak. It's a simple concept. You learn this in kindergarten.
God
Shut the
damn.
fuck up.
Are you
Stop stealing shit from Jesse.
Garguts? Are you Garguts? No, shut up.
Never.
God damn it. What?
Yeah, thankfully there's only one of those.
Then shut your fucking mouth. All right? Jesse thought Jesse thought I was Tanner, and I was fucking eating, and I was going to bed. And then I saw in the comments real quick, I was like, Jesse, I'm not even in the fucking Discord. And then he goes, oh, well, it's all paid for anyways. And then he left. So I don't fucking know. He thought I was Tanner. I was eating for an hour and a half. I was
I woke up.
I fucking was cooking, and then at 6 in the morning, I was like, oh, they're still on. Let me go in there and say what's up.
I woke up to
And then I
messages.
saw him shitting on me, and I was like, dude, I haven't even been in the Discord since 4 o'clock.
I woke up to messages from Jesse that were like, I'm not doing it anymore. All those people are retards and they can't hold a conversation. And Garguts.
Hold a conversation, bro. I was doing it for 10 hours.
Garguts is like a trash fuck, basically. And
Yeah, he
all
told me
this.
that too.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell happened
and
last
I
night.
didn't know what was going on. So let's put it this way: when Jesse gets drunk, he gets drunk, and I wasn't even in the fucking goddamn Discord. I had left at 4 o'clock to go eat.
Right.
At this point is when I see the timestamps on the fucking computer going in the chat, and I'm like, oh, okay. I checked it real quick, and I was like, yeah, 4:45. He started talking shit. And I was like, I wasn't even in the fucking Discord. So I don't fucking know. You ask him that.
I know. I did, but he was already out because when I woke up, it was like 8 a.m. or whatever time it was, And he had already said all this stuff, and he's probably never woke up for like hours after, and he hasn't responded to me still. And I was like, hey, what happened like last night?
I don't know. It was just Tanner and Bullfrog in the fucking in the Discord for 2 hours.
I honestly thought. I think like some people.
Tiff in the chat. Shout out to Bam6956 in the chat. Tiff says, I always find it funny that Joe's Discord say that they hate the drama side of the community, but they are the reason why drama exists in the community. I wouldn't say all of them, but yeah, I think you're onto something there.
People expect this fucking all-star show out of Bullfrog and everybody. It was
Joe doesn't owe anyone shit.
It's 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning, and everything you were getting out of Bullfrog is just a bonus thing, right? Like, I could have turned the show off and gone to bed. We could have all just gone to sleep and turned it off. But, you know, people were the donations were crazy. So, hey, let's leave the show on and let it.
Speaking of which, I heard that apparently from the 13 or 14,000 that he made the other day, he was down to 1,000. I think that was messaged to me about yesterday's show.
Roll, and whatever happens. Maybe it's trash, maybe it's good, whatever. It's just bonus. It's just extra, right? So we leave the show on, and yeah, Bullfrog hosts the show. I don't even know if it was good or not. I didn't listen because I was asleep. I fell asleep. But every time I woke up, I was like, is it dead air? Is it arguing? Is it somebody just who's taking over the show acting weird? And it was Bullfrog, and he was like, well, and that's at that year I went to see this movie, and I remember the movie theater was full. And it's like, okay, that's not the worst. Bullfrog was talking about some shows, and he was nostalgic, like, oh, the movie theater was full for that movie, and I left, and I got a whatever. And I was listening, and I was like, oh, it's not that bad. It's 5 in the morning, and Bullfrog's still talking.
Hey, what time was that timestamp that he sent to you that shit at? Like at 4 in the morning?
I didn't get a timestamp from anybody. I just,
Wesley, 1.25 times speed. Engage. I do like how they changed that. Now you got a slider.
The fight, yeah, that was 9 hours in or something. 7 hours and 9 minutes in.
The message that he sent you about me.
Oh, that was 7 a.m.
Oh, 7
I got it
was already
too.
done by then.
Yeah, so he was, I mean, listen, I just chalked it up to Jesse was loaded and was frustrated because he's going up and down. I mean, dude, the guy went from, fuck you all, I don't want to be here, to, I'm having a great time, to, fuck, let's fund the whole show, I'm donating to Joe, hell yeah, to, fuck you all, I'm out of here, and I'm never coming back. So we had every fucking emotional thing, right, from Jesse, which I totally get. And Jesse's not wrong. There's a lot of retarded debate, and he's right. There's a lot of whatever, but there's a lot of funny shit that happened on that show last night and other shows that come from everybody that's here. You know?
That happens with Jesse every other month, Joe.
Yeah. And now Luke is like, it's the end.
Multiple times a year.
Of the world. I mean, it's like, did they share the same script from notes from somebody? Like, it's weird.
Yes, Joe. Real quick.
You gotta remember, Luke was loaded.
Yeah.
I'm in a group chat with Ghost and Bullfrog, a couple other people, and Ghost has an eye on me, and Ghost will, you know.
Yeah, listen,
Ghost
I get
has
it.
an eye on me.
Listen, Jen was good too. Jennifer.
If I saw YR doing something or saying something weird about Joe, I would tell him.
Oh shit!
Yeah. No, I know.
Oh shit! I got a donation. So this is, it's from the same person who sent it yesterday, and I'm gonna read the one that I missed yesterday first because I'm a fucking idiot, and mea culpa. So let's do. Where's the transition here? Damn it! I thought I had this ready. Donations. There we go. And apparently, Paxi's still alive. There's only one Paxi, apparently. And he says, Paxi has arrived. I'm real just like Santa is real. Ho, ho, ho. All hail Paxi. Well, thank you very much, Paxi. Again, I apologize for my fuck up from yesterday. And his newest donation says as follows. Paxi is here. I am very real, Dave. I won $5 million last night gambling at the casino. Wow, man, that's amazing. On top of that, I believe that you're a millionaire. That's what people have been saying, or at least those were the messages that were being displayed when Joe was showing them on his stream and stuff. So apparently you're a millionaire, and to entice people to donate, you'll, as I outlined, you'll give $3,000 so that if they win you'll put up $3,000 if Joe raises $1,000. So, yeah, only a millionaire and somebody like Santa Claus, or as real as Santa Claus, as you said, could do such a thing. So I do appreciate that. In the end, there can only be Paxi. So I don't know where you were there yesterday. At least from what I was told, there was no Paxi yesterday on Joe Cronin's show. But thank you for showing up on my show. I think that might get Joe jealous now. He might not be too pleased that you stopped donating to him and you're donating to me. But rest assured, it won't go to the casino because those things are rigged anyways. But yeah, much appreciated. All right, let's get back to this.
Chill, like,
and thanks again.
From like I keep telling everybody, look, we can't keep arguing with YR about shit that happened 10 years ago because
at 1.25 times speed, it actually sounds tolerable.
Then it turns into this.
I don't exactly forgive everybody very easily.
Oh no? Nah, you don't say.
But the only thing Luke kind of
forgive him
had.
for everything? Oh, okay,
I'm not saying to forgive him.
No, wait. Luke had one point, and me and Bullfrog argued about it like a couple.
Well, I
days
think
ago.
Luke has a lot of good points. It's just that I've resolved them myself already. That's the issue,
So that's why you're working with Ken again, or Drew? Oh, that's right. That's not happening.
Oh, 100% no, but that's where I'm seeing like the smallest disconnect. I really think that he needs to just get his life together because I feel like every co-host that does.
Yeah, when you spend so much time seeking Daddy Joe's affirmation, you're not really focusing on improving your life. If you cut Joe out, or at least put some brakes on that and took a break, who knows? Maybe he'll get into a regular exercise routine. He'll feel better. He'll look better. He'll be able to get tail that isn't, in his body form. You know what I'm saying? If that's what he doesn't want, if he wants to be a chubby chaser, that's on him. But at least for your own personal benefit, Luke, take a break from Joe, or you could just listen to Joe, but like work out while you do that. How about that?
Just has a shitty personal life.
Fair enough.
Like a crash out?
He did say, I want to get laid so bad.
I don't think that. I think people
Joe, I'm going to say it. Every time Rojas is on here and he's catching a buzz and he's getting fucked up, he's talking about he wants pussy every time. I'm not even fucking around.
Yeah.
No, he said that.
He's a over. He said it tonight. He said it tonight on Shrooms. Just like every time.
Okay, guys. I don't necessarily endorse this, but if you're looking to get him to chill out and be acceptable for your shows and the standards that you've set, which are really low, but then again, most of them are bottom feeders. Instead of donating for Joe to fucking play the slots that he's going to lose, put up a fund for him to get an escort, for Luke to get an escort, and maybe that will bring him around to the way you want him to be. So, just an idea. I don't endorse it, but.
Time he freaks out. He always talks about women. He always talks about being stuck in his fucking parents' house. Like he's in his own head right now. Like you were right about that for sure. But he's having a crash out. He's tired of working and he's tired of not having money. He's tired of fucking all of it. That's why he's tired. His one run away from that spot was like monetize this and wrestling reviews, and that's dead for him now. And the wrestling dreams for him is dead. So he's done. He's not feeling it anymore, and he's crashing out.
Well, Joe, I'll leave if
Now, what the fuck is that, YR? That's the type of shit where it's like, you kind of just brought it back to you.
Well, no, I mean,
of course, it's always about me.
I can fucking leave. Like, he's not wrong. You do bring it back to yourself, and it is weird.
No, y'all come at me, motherfuckers. All y'all come at me.
No, don't do that.
All y'all come at me.
Ah, shit, he called me out. Bullfrog, let me hide behind you. You're big enough to hide my stick figure, skinwalker look.
You were going at him, like,
I'm fairly coming at him, not trying to go at him. I'm trying to it is weird hearing you come at the show sometimes and you fucking take over and you think you're king shit and you hear it and you're like, fuck you, and you get Bullfrog going and then he screams for 30 seconds.
Yep.
It's like,
that's what I said.
You do the thing. And
yeah, he does
wasn't
do
wrong.
the thing, but you guys got to remember, this fucker is joking about it. Even Joe is in on the joke.
No, I'm not.
I know it's a bit. No, that's not I don't even mean those.
No one's trying to. I don't have Joe's password and username. No one's controlling.
Oh, believe me, I know you don't have that because that's just sacrilege if he did that. I know Joe would. Joe wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, and it's counterintuitive because instead of being smart and starting a new channel, so that his endeavor of whatever that wrestling website he put together. The one that he asked me and JB to contribute to, our videos eventually became out of date. I've talked about this. We'd record something for that week. We'd send it to Joe. He'd never uploaded. Then the next week would come, and we'd do another one. It still wouldn't be uploaded, and it's out of fucking date and stuff. But he'd never had the foresight, or he's just fucking totally controlling, where he never thought, okay, let's make this separate from my regular page so that these fuckers can upload what I asked them to in a timely manner so that we can actually be producing the content on that website that is supposed to blow up and actually lead to more financial success, and that then we can, you know, share around any possible profits and all that, and actually talk about subjects we like. Nope. That's why JB and I just stopped making content for that site.
Unless Joe's walking around his fucking driveway with a gun in his mouth, you don't have his password. But
then he still wouldn't give the password.
but even then,
password is
YR. The only thing Luke kind of had on you, and it's going to be like Joe said, it's the shit that happened forever, and it is hard to get over it. And sometimes we fuck with you. But the good thing about you, the good thing about you and the good thing about Bullfrog is you're both not like Tommy, and you both don't run away from it. You're both taking it on the chin, and it's kind of like you're a pedophile getting caught and you get punched.
God, no, it's kind of like a CM Punk or something. CM Punk was at WWE.
Oh, you're not no CM Punk, dude. Goddamn.
This guy's saying that other people run away. No, it's called self-respect. That people aren't going to put themselves into a situation where they're just constantly going to be hounded by fucking morons. Tommy was smart to fucking stop working with Joe. But, you know, the Skinwalker has no fucking sense of self-respect. So, of course, and neither does Rojas. He does come back. But all these guys, they would just rather be abused. And, you know, as long as they've got that Daddy Joe male role model. You know, some of us have self-respect. We're not going to be treated like idiots or abused or fucking used for his entertainment and his benefit.
What are you, Garguts? If a gouge surfer?
I'm Garguts, you motherfucker.
I give him that.
Sure.
You know what?
Yeah, I'm Garguts. I opened up. Metallica opened up for me in 1982.
There's another one though. Wait a minute. I want to hear YR.
Malicious things.
Wait, Garguts. I'll give you a good one here. YR, how long do you think Garguts has been here? I want to know how long you've been around.
Me or Garguts?
I've been around as long as the Garden of Eden. You know, I showed this chick some fruit, and, you know, here we are. Anyone get that reference? I think it's fucking hilarious.
No, YR, how long do you think Garguts has been around? Because I'm going to tell you right now, it's longer than you.
What?
No.
I was it's not longer than fucking Monetize 50 when like JB first
Garguts has been here before he was even Garguts. I'm not even going to say his name because he used to actually donate under his fucking name.
That doesn't mean shit.
Garguts has been here forever. So it's like, in a way, Garguts is a pretty,
that doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, see, he was, oh wow, you really came around when I did, Jesus. Holy shit, all right, that's wild. Garguts has been here forever. So it's like, in a way, Garguts is a pretty, he's still, yeah, see, he was, oh wow, you really came around when I did, Jesus. Holy shit, all right, that's wild. Because
I don't fucking say I'm seniority.
2013 is what I made, and still, I think YR was earlier than that. I was, but I wasn't really talking.
For senior staff.
No, and that was kind of where I was bringing it around to.
First time I saw Joe was 2012.
Dude, I was bringing that around to that. I'm like, you never hear Garguts say that. The only reason I do it is to kind of so I don't get stomped on when it comes to what I'm saying, because I've been watching forever. So it's like, I don't really care what a lot of people say. I've seen it all. So it's like, YR, what I'm trying to say is you've got a lot of dirt to get rid of for a long time because this is your first full year back. So it's kind of like you're on the team again, but you got a lot. You're the water boy. You are Jacob RP.
Wow. All right.
That was funny.
And I actually mean that out of like, I'm telling you why I'm not just shitting on you to your face. Because guess what? I don't go anywhere. The only time you hear something from me is when I throw a stupid voice message in the chat like a retard when I'm stoned at 2 in the afternoon. That's where I am. Then my wife
going
fucking
right
says,
now.
"What are you doing?" And I say, "I'm saying something funny." But that's it, Wire. That's at the end of the day, everybody, including Gargas, because I know how he feels about you. It's the same way. It's hard
But
to
see,
Do a
overlook it.
show and that's it.
But see, I
Exactly.
like Garguts because I mean, I'm not a co-host on Garguts' show. I like partying with Gargy. I love Gargy.
Oh, I'm
I
not
love
shitting
his
on
bump
Gargy Bullfrog.
overall.
I'm not shitting on YR either. I'm just telling him how it is. That's why Luke was kind of dancing around. I don't know why Luke didn't just straight up say it. He was just dancing around it. But here's my thing. Joe's got kids. Joe's got a family. Monetize this was a house raising foundation at one point. Like it's a spot where we all chill. It's Joe's like third job. We should be fucking thankful for what we're at. Luke,
You know,
I
Joe
don't know
doesn't
why
owe us
Luke can't do.
nothing.
No,
Absolutely.
exactly. And
You know?
Luke, well, you know what? That's why everybody respects the fuck out of Joe, and it's rightfully so. And I don't know why Luke can't do exactly what Garguts is doing, is by putting kind of personal aside and just kind of dealing with the facts, but also poking
I offered Luke
the
to
bear.
fuck my wife too.
I'll suspect a few things. Yeah, it's supposed to be monetize. This was supposed to be a place to chill and have some good laughs, but with YR and fucking Bullfrog constantly asking to talk about wrestling, which again, that was a cardinal rule when Monetize This was created, is this, no wrestling. No wrestling. We do that on all these other fucking reviews. Tonight, no wrestling. But YR certainly does like to break that rule.
Jesse number 2.
My wife.
My wife.
Here he is.
You make it sexy. Oh my god, I'm yelling out my
So
fucking
okay,
horse.
so Luke has finally called back. He does very much and very quickly acquiesce to Joe. So, kind of sad. But it also goes to show that even with the disrespect that he gets, even with just the quality or lack thereof of the show, that he would rather endure it. I said these guys like abuse. He would rather endure it rather than be on his own sort of thing. He needs the affirmation of Daddy Joe. They all do. This is an orphanage for misfit kids.
Cigarette out and a security car drives by.
You should probably put that. You should probably put the cigarette out in the eyeball of yourself or your wife. Obviously, you want to kill her or something. I mean, that's what I got out of that relationship.
I thought you.
Dude, I gotta say this. Who is this? Jesse 2, Jesse number 2, playing this like old jazz man fucking character or whatever. Listen, please do not be like armchair psychologist of me and be like, this is the reason why his life sucks.
Luke, because
like,
I was in your fucking position.
Shut up.
I was in your fucking position. Don't play that game. Don't play that game, motherfucker.
Jesse number 2. I'm trying to say something to you, so please don't like come in with
Well,
garbage.
then don't just completely wipe it over.
Oh, we just got another donation for Paxi. Let's get to that here. Where's my donos? All right, so let's open that message here. Why are you taking so long? Stupid fucking emails. Hello. There we are. Oh, we got somebody in the Discord, somebody with access. Let me just finish this donation here. Paxi again. Hopefully I'm doing a good voice of Paxi. That's what Paxi sounds to me like. I don't know. Neon robot. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know. Neon robot. Paxi again. If you wonder what I look like, I pretty much look just like Cronin, but I'm Native American because I live at the casino on native grounds. Okay, people, whoever's in my Discord right now, the AI champs, I don't know if with cows is there. Take a photo of Joe Cronin, make him look Native American, and have him standing in the middle of a fucking native casino. And I'll show that. That's brilliant. Paxi, super smart neon robot. Yeah, that's a great idea. I encourage people to make that. in AI and send it to me. You can also send it to me on X, DDR20221, I believe. Yeah, I'll definitely display it. Now, let's get to my Discord, because I don't even know who it is. I'm looking at my emails. But who do we have right here? Oh, it's the one and only Ken on 10.
What is up, Dave?
How you doing, man?
Look where I am, Dave. Look.
I'm looking.
Live music. Look.
Pretty cool. Is
Dave
that the
Bros,
subway?
baby. Yeah. Yeah, we in New York City, Dave.
Yeah, don't get
Penn
stabbed.
Station, baby.
Don't get stabbed, bro.
We're in Penn Station, Dave, right now. Live.
Tell
Still the
us
Knicks fans?
Oh, yeah? Are you going to a game?
Nah, I dropped my daughter off at the bus station, Penn Station.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I was gonna hit you up when I was at the Empire State Building, brother. I had to drop her off right there, and I was gonna show you, but I didn't want to bother you. But I figured, fuck it, I'll jump in there real quick.
No, it's appreciated, man.
Yeah. What happened? You dipped out last night, right? Early.
Yeah, I had my usual commitments on Sundays.
Yeah. I feel you. And anyway, I just wanted to say what's up.
Yeah, I got to catch
Show
up
you
with
where I
your
am.
show, man. I really wish, and by mid-April, I won't be leaving so early on shows. But yeah, I would have loved to stay longer, and it was cool that you had Abel Solis there, and
Yeah, I ended it pretty early anyway, bro. I didn't go like normally to the time that I normally do because I went a little early. So
yeah,
you didn't miss much, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, did you see the news today and everything that's still going on? Because we're on high alert here in New York City, bro. You got to see how many people have machine guns everywhere, bro.
Oh,
there are literally
no idea.
Yeah, dude. There's literally armed guards everywhere.
So they got a threat. They must have received some threats that it's like New York is now a target.
Look, Dave, you see that? What I'm showing you?
Let me. Yeah, I see two cops. Are they armed?
Yeah, they're armed, bro. They got fucking semi-automatic fucking
rifles
like,
and shit, eh?
Yeah, heavily armed over here, bro.
Okay, and the
heavily,
streets?
Heavily. Yeah. The streets are armed too, bro. Cops everywhere. I mean, because
what kind of cops? Are they New York or are they federal?
There's both. There's army here, bro. There's army. There's guys in fucking army. Like, I guess they're the army. And they got machine guns, bro, and they're on every corner.
Because I know Mondami hates the cops, so I was wondering who was there with the guns.
Well, yeah, it's New York City cops, and it's federal, and I think Army, to be honest. And did you hear that there was maybe a terrorist attack in Texas this morning?
I did not.
Yeah, so they're looking into it. They think it might be a terrorist attack. And they're on high alert because they got threats to almost every major city in the U.S. right now is under high alert, especially like New York City and D.C. Are on the. Oh, here they are. Here are the guys right here, bro. I'll show you these army guys. I'm gonna walk right past them, Dave, and I'll show you them right now.
Okay.
You ready? I'm gonna switch the camera. Can I? I don't know if I can. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna just walk past these guys and then look. I'll tell you when. Yeah, they're fucking heavily armed, bro. Semi-automatics. They're like every 20 feet, these guys. It's got to be Army. I'm going to show you them, and you tell me what you think. I'll show you them in about 5 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Yeah, that's Army.
You see them?
That's Army.
That's Army, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, they're heavily armed, bro. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. So it's a little scary because... You know, I was going to let Shannon bring my daughter by herself here, which I don't normally have a problem doing that. But, bro, after I saw, like, the threats this morning and everything that's going down, I was like, there's no way I'm letting them go into the city without me. Absolutely no way. Because if something pops off, they got to be ready to go, you know? I hate dropping my daughter off with shit like this. Where are we going now? To the other track? All right. All right, Dave, I just wanted to show you that shit, man. On the high alert. Raising Cane's, bro. Look at all these stores. They put some nice stores in there. I'm at the Shitty Garden right now, bro, where the Knicks and the Rangers play.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, all right, I'm catching the train back to Long Island. I'll be listening, brother. Me and Shannon.
All right, cool. Appreciate you joining up.
Yeah, look, here's the Port Authority. Look.
It's all closed?
No, they're in there, bro. They're
Okay.
in there. Yeah, they're in there. The Knick game just let up right now, so like they got all the Knick fans moved right now in here.
Okay.
It's crazy right now in here. I know. You want to go back there? All right, Dave. I'll be listening, brother.
All right, man. Have a great day.
I'll talk to you soon. All right.
There goes Ken. I was trying to get this interface to show. I don't know what the fuck I did wrong here. I don't know why it's not showing what I had set up. Okay, well, I'm going to have to fix this, sadly. That's not it. Let's change that. Damn it. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck I did. Now it's... Hold on. Where's the fucking other one? Give me a second to fucking fix this. I don't know what the fuck. Wish I could have showed you guys, what's it called? Ken on camera with all the shit that's going on there in New York. Try to get it working when we were talking, right? And I'm a fucking idiot. All right, well, another fuck up, but we're back working, looks like. Let's continue.
Just come and do it like a goddamn man, what you're trying to be. Come on.
What am I trying to say? But you interrupted me. First of all, what I'm saying is don't try to be like an armchair psychologist to me and be like, the reason why he's doing this is because his life sucked. My life has already sucked the entire time I've been on the show. I've already been and no, not time to interrupt. Not time to go, and then this is what, because
I wasn't. I was going to take a talk, actually. Thank you for interrupting me.
Yeah, because you've already interrupted me, but whatever. Like the arm, this is what I can't stand. It's like the arrogance of like the reason why he's doing this. It's like, you don't know me just as much as I don't know you. I mean,
Look, I didn't say that. I said this is what I think. There's a big difference between a fact and what I think. So why can't you just clarify it?
But what also, I did clarify, and what did I pussyfoot around with YR?
Well, you didn't just come at him and be like, well, for everything he's fucking... Well, you kind of did, but you still didn't go right at him.
I kind of did.
Wait,
I kind of did.
Luke, let me say that.
What did I not say?
You said everything to Joe. You said everything to Joe, and you didn't say it to YR, and the guy's right there.
Because I've already said it to YR, you idiot. I've already said it, and you're saying, and then you literally
in 2026?
Yes.
Yeah, we talked privately like once or something.
Do you think I don't give a fuck about privately.
On the show, everything.
On the show, like, do you listen or do you just
every
go?
Every time you freak out.
Thought. Here's my big long stoner thought. It doesn't make any sense.
Look, I can't take you seriously when you fucked up on shrooms. I can't do it.
Okay, quickly though, I did get. I didn't just get an image. I got a fucking video, AI video of this. So Joe is the Native American. And let me just open this up here. Skibbity bop doo doo. I will play that for you. Make that big. Und transition. Oh, no. Premièrement. There we go. Und enjoy. Exposed. I've doxed you, Paxi. That's what you look like. And it's not even the definition of doxing. You know, I don't know which casino this guy's at. But regardless, once more, there you go. That is what Paxi looks like. He looks like Joe Cronin, but Native American, and he lives in the casino. I guess this is outside the casino. You can see the sky. But, yeah, there you go. Exposed. Thank you so much for that big reveal, Great Sparrow. That is your name now, Great Sparrow. All right, let's get back to this. And let's continue.
And you're fucked up on some like fentanyl or something. I don't know what's going on with you. But you sound like you're half asleep. You sound like you're half asleep or something. And then like I gotta get judged by this boring sleepy guy who's like.
Yeah, you do gotta get.
Hold on, I want to slow it down so that we can hear all of them as they speak normally.
Judge, because I know exactly the position you're in. You're a little fat virgin that needs pussy real bad, and you freak out about it every time you get fucked up on a Cronin stream, and it's been like that for fucking years.
But do you not realize that you're telling the same hack jokes that everybody always tells, and you think you're saying it differently?
I'm not saying it differently because they're right, Luke. They're right. Go fucking get your life put to fucking together.
Why would I need to put my life together when I'm funnier like this?
You gotta get your life straightened out.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
No, they don't have anything to do with each other.
I can be a boring, miserable guy like you who hates his wife and wants to kill her and plots about it in his car every day as he drives to his probably piece of shit job. What piece of shit job do you work at, by the way? Fucking fixing ACs or something? Oh, I got a good job towing trucks or towing cars or some bullshit like that.
Luke, you
know, I used to be funny.
Air conditioners make pretty good money, though.
I could have been a contender.
You
know, I used to be funny.
Air conditioners make pretty good money, though.
A virgin like you, and I used to actually have a personality. Then I got laid and got a good job, and now I say boring stoner things in this boring monotone sport.
I still would have to say that it's better than Dick Talk, because there's a lot of that on Joe's shows. Doesn't remain exclusive to non-wrestling shows. Also gross and gay. But yeah, a lot of Dick Talk.
I tickled your fancy because you ran away and came back after you said goodbye never, and when you left, I said you'll be back. So what are you doing, sweetheart? Yeah, you are. Go get it fixed. Go get it fixed, boy.
There's no reason for me to get it fixed. When I'm making you laugh, I hear your gay-ass voice giggling. Going,
you are making me fucking giggle.
But he's not laughing with you. He's laughing at you, though.
Luke, I admit it. I don't understand why the fuck.
But this is the thing. This is what I'm saying. I'm hearing you go, Luke needs to get this fixed. But obviously, the shithole that I am is what makes you laugh. So what? Me getting better and fixing my life so I can be a boring guy like you?
It's part of what you are. It's because it's part of what you are, dude. That's what you've been your whole fucking life. What do you? No, man. It's late. You're too fucked up on shrooms. You gotta come back when you can have a conversation.
Bro, you sound like you're fucked up on several drugs at once. So don't go you're fucked up on shrooms. Or maybe it's already ruined your brain. And yes,
Luke, you're the one having a freak out. I know you're having a freak out.
It's not really a freak out. It's just I'm ragging on you because I think you're like funny. Because it's like you're really
mad at you either, Luke. Like I'm being honest with you. Like I've been where you are. I was with my dad when he died. Like you lost. You're gonna use that as ammo, but I'm like, I was there. My life fell apart. I took over all this shit.
When was I gonna use that as ammo? About your dad? I didn't know was that your dad?
Well, it's coming around the corner. I know you, Luke. You're going to kick me square in the cock with that one. It's coming.
But I don't know you. That's the thing. And I didn't know about your dad. So how was I going to use that against you?
Well, I don't know. I'm just trying to come at you from right now. I'm trying to be honest with you. I'm like, I know you're in a shit situation mentally, man. You're falling apart because you're this used to. I'll tell you right now.
I'm really not.
You're angrier.
I am angrier lately about not getting laid, but I'm also exaggerating that for like the show purposes. Like I'm not actually that angry about it.
This is basically the definition of talking out of both sides of your mouth. Oh, they live in self-delusion, don't they?
What?
It's got to be in there a little bit because you snap sometimes when you're fucked up.
No, the snapping comes from me being on the show for the first time in a while, and then I'm hearing a conversation that I took place in fucking 2 months ago. That's where the snapping comes from.
I get that. I mean,
wait, Luke is back? What the fuck is he doing back?
So obviously Joe had just stepped away. He didn't even announce his departure, but His arrival also unannounced. He's like, what? Wait, Luke is back? Well, you would have known that if you had stayed on the call. But no, you only leave for 15 minutes.
Back here.
This six thing was live on X today, guys. Relax.
I'm explaining it to you, and then you go, but it's because your life's sad. I'm like, no, it's because of hack bits, and you're like, but
it's hard. But you got to see where I'm coming from, Luke. Like if we want to talk like fucking like
Hey,
what I see is like every time you say it.
If only Luke had listened to the show when Leah was on for 45 minutes when we started. You would have heard just me and Leah. It would have been a great time. He would have felt the whole. If he just called up during that, imagine that. If he just 15 minutes earlier, he would have gotten the first hour of the show that was me and Leah. That's all.
I probably would have complained about that too. I've been like, there's something off. Something off with them. Like I knew this when I did the Stranger Things podcast with them. Like they just don't have the same chemistry anymore.
I was upstairs, dude. I was just upstairs showing the part when Bullfrog was angry to Leah. She's fucking dying, and he goes, "Fuck you, motherfucker! I had enough of faggots." And he's like, and she goes, She goes, "Are you replaying that over and over again?" I'm like, no, he's saying that over and over again. He's breaking. Like, and she's like, "Oh," because he's like, "I'm tired of this motherfucker. I'm tired of this motherfucker."
Why did he get so angry? But like, you know what I mean? Like this is the thing that like I can at least respect about YR is that like he knows that I detest him with my soul, and he doesn't go like this motherfucker. Like Bullfrog gets so angry at like the idea that I don't like the show. He's like this mother. And he's like,
why are you back here? You made this big grand exit, and now you're back?
Because I'm a hypocrite, idiot. Yeah. Like I'm just.
Well, at least he admits it. But I guess birds of a feather.
That is all.
At least he admits it.
I don't have a like this. What's his name?
Jesse number 2. I wasn't. To be fair, Luke, all I was saying is when you fucking get fucked up all the time, all you talk about is pussy. So you gotta admit it.
Well, because you said something about me like pussyfooting around shit, and then I'm like, what did I pussyfoot around? And you go, well, I guess you didn't pussyfoot around. So I'm like, okay,
I said you didn't, but you kind of did when you didn't say it to YR. The big fight was YR. To me, YR is right there, and you're yelling this at Joe. I'm like, just yelling at YR and make it a fucking bit at this point.
Did not. The whole thing started with me yelling at YR.
It went straight to Joe. It went straight to Joe when you two started going at each other.
It went straight to Joe when Joe started screaming at me and breaking his shit.
Well, yeah.
Tis true. Also, Bam6956 in the chat says, my God, what an awful show. People still watch this? LOL. Just change the show to Loser Ties This. The name could use some improvement. But yeah, people do watch it, and so do the hate watchers. And I'm just reporting the news, sir. Let's continue.
Yeah, because it went to fucking DEFCON 5.
Well, that's the least bad of the DEFCONs, you idiot.
I think it's DEFCON 1.
It went to fucking game.
Yeah, if you rely on the media and movies to tell you which DEFCON is the highest level, then, you're going to look like an idiot, so...
Disneyland, like what?
McDonald's.
Shout out to Jer for the third. He says it's really bad. Tiff says, to me, it sounds like Luke is just sexually frustrated. This certainly is that, but he's frustrated with life, physically, emotionally, dealing with this shit. And like I said earlier, he could benefit from taking a break and maybe just working out and focusing on himself. With Jesse number 2 sort of did say. And yeah, I also said that if they want him to act a certain way and they think that him getting laid is going to get him to act a certain way, well, then maybe instead of donating money to Joe's gambling and clear addiction, that they just pool it all together and get him an escort or something, He can live stream, I guess. They can be on Monetize This, calling in from the hotel. Let's hold on. Tiff says, you've been clipped. Says Luke is sexually frustrated. Tiff says, I was right about Luke. LOL. Bam6956 says, well, He could try and take a shower for once in his life. He should be taking multiple showers a day until he fixes his diet for whatever makes him so greasy. That's really what he should be doing. But let's continue.
What a fucking moron this guy is. He's trying to play armchair psychologist of me being like, this is the reason why.
It's not difficult, to be quite honest. But
Luke thinks the way he thinks. Fucking guy doesn't know
Luke thinks
shit.
the way he thinks is because he's an inexperienced child. That's just fact. It's just, Luke, you're going to find that out. I don't give a shit how stoned I am.
I'm Kyle? What did you say? I'm sorry. I didn't.
If you're a child, if you're still a virgin, you're still a child, Luke. You go get your cherry pop, little boy.
Okay. Well, I don't know why you're obsessed with little boys getting their cherry fucking pop, but whatever.
Because you need it.
Again, there's a lot of homosexual talk also on this show. Well, there's again, that should be self-evident with the a lot of dick talk. So
even if you gotta take it like Garguts does, just take it from somebody. That's
while they sleep.
Well, Joe, as they say, $20 is $20.
What the fuck up with that stupid ass joke already? God damn.
Do something about it. Do something about it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, Garguts.
Do something about it. Do something about it.
I'm gonna take down your screen. Or however Casey said it.
Who's ever Luke Rojas mushroom?
No, take down another one of his wives.
You like that?
Oh, that's why. Oh,
You fuck with that, Luke? You like that?
Classy, Joe, classy.
I made it for you.
Anyway,
Hi. There's what, 7 people on this call? Luke is not out of turn. Neither am I for decades. Not really, but you know. For saying, dude, don't have, because here's the problem is that a bunch of retards. Now on Ken's show, for example, we're not retards. So, well, there's that one guy who hasn't been around for a while, but you know, people at least are more cognizant as to who's talking. They're paying attention. They're not self-absorbed and just letting their ego run wild. So there's a conversation happens. When it comes to Joe's show, it's quite clear that a conversation is allowed to happen when obviously the main host puts people in their places and sort of directs the show as they should. So when that presence is not around, you've got everyone talking over each other. You can't make heads or tails. And I mean, I'm only willing to push the volume on this as high as a certain level, because you start to be able to hear more. But at one point, if people are still talking over each other, it doesn't matter how loud you put it. You're not really understanding what's being said. And I'm not going to go through the effort of starting to parse out, record it on a digital file and then parse out the different voices so I can hear the entire. That's a lot of effort. Can I do it? Yes, but I'm not going to. That's reserved for things that are worth that time, but it's not. It'd just be worthless. All right, let's continue.
Way I can just ignore everything he says from you know what I mean? If there was a way I could be on the show and then press a skip button for his dialogue option, you know what I mean? That would be great.
You got to hear Bullfrog
listening to fucking trying to talk while he's eating. Your dad didn't teach you that, or your absent father figure, or the stepfather? Well, the stepfather sounded cool. Apparently he beat the kid. He yelled at him, made him cry, said his music was faggy, tried to, make him into a man, but that clearly didn't work. But I don't know. From all the stories I heard, Joe hated him, but he sounds pretty cool to me. Well, let's continue.
During the rage part, Bullfrog loses it, and it's amazing. Leah was upstairs trying to play VR, and she was fucking dying laughing while I was playing it because it's just fucking great. And yes, for the people that are just getting here, me and my wife did about 35 minutes together at the beginning of the show Don't miss it. You'll love it.
When they're not here.
Yeah, you.
So what the fuck are you talking about?
Watch this. Watch this. Here's Bullfrog.
It's all right.
Where is it? Here it is.
What? Oh, jeez.
What the fuck are we doing? Relax.
Calm down.
God, dude, I hate this motherfucker. I hope Ghost fucking kills himself. Fuck you. Bro, I hate this motherfucker, Luke. I swear to God, I want to rip his fucking throat out. I swear to fucking God. I fucking hate this motherfucker.
Joe, I think
I hate
Luke
this
is-
motherfucker.
Oh my God.
I hate this motherfucker.
Bullfrog,
He bashes
So clearly, Joe is exploiting. Well, to say, exploiting mentally deficient individuals is a broad term, and there's a lot of people on that show that would fit that definition. I just gotta say he's really exploiting Bullfrog, more than the others. And I've said this multiple times. Said it the other day. Repetition is a sign of a weak mind. And what's a great example of a weak mind in this community is fucking Bullfrog. I've seen his fucking papers. He should have really just made a video of that and be like, look at my papers, so stop making fun of me because I'm stupidly fucking retarded. And the government has confirmed that. Look at all the effort that was made into this fucking book, phone book-sized amount of papers that say the state will take care of me and I'm a burden on society and I'm this stupid. It needs a lot of paper for that. Yeah, I'm not interested in going into the Bullfrog impression today. Let's continue.
Take a breather.
Calm down, Bullfrog. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay.
I hate.
That's the clip that I said people should clip so that it could be added into a song, maybe like a heavy metal song or maybe just as a sound effect for a techno song. But hey, Dr. Earl, you do your fucking, as RP says, your scary music. Why don't you take that clip and add it into your music? That'd be hilarious. Let's continue.
I hate this motherfucker. All right? Stop! He comes in, he fucking disrespects the fucking community, he bashes all the fucking co-hosts. You, Luke. None of us get fucking paid. None of us get fucking paid. Fucking show last night.
Well, Jesse, how about you come and pay him again? Give him another $200.
Joe,
Fucking idiot.
I think Luke is seriously hallucinating on shrooms right now. Seriously, like
You
hallucinating.
fucking
So
cunt.
don't take
I
it
hope
to
you
heart,
fucking
Joe,
die.
what he was saying.
Yeah, I think he
Fuck
did
you,
tell us he
YR.
took a half a bar of shrooms.
I hope
That
he
could be.
fucking dies.
That could be.
He bashes all the
That
fucking
could-
co-hosts. He bashes all the fucking community. He bashes fucking Joe Cronin. So, yeah, Joe, you got a real fucking friend in Luke Rojas. I hope he fucking kills his fucking mother tonight. Fucking.
Oh my God.
Well, that's, I mean,
Meanwhile, some people, like myself, get videos taken down and struck from years ago where I simply talk about health and the jabby jabs. I don't want to risk it again because the computers know. This whole Skynet thing's happening in real time, and you mention thing that goes against the narrative, you get struck. But they'll allow threats like this, no problem, and this is a clear example of it. Shout out to Burr2393 in the chat. He says, "Sup, stream? Dave, how's your day? My day is going absolutely splendid. Thank you for asking. And we're here to essentially conclude this 3-day marathon of the diner being open for you, the people. And I said I was going to complete the review of the video that Joe made. The video that Joe switched to membership-only viewers. And, the Sparrows do provide. And here we are, continuing and concluding our review of all the delicious drama that the Dave's Drama Diner has brought you this weekend. Let's continue.
Best part.
Shout out to the 23 viewing.
He goes, shut up! Like that was the best part.
Yeah. This is with you know what though? You know what though? I kind of feel. I think it's like because I think he felt betrayed by me in a way.
I got to tell you something. Leah goes, "Oh my God." She goes, I kind of feel bad for Bullfrog. He really loves you. Like she's like,
they all do. That's the thing. That's what I've been putting out here. Is that all these people look towards him, and there's been so many other people have gone fucking nuts for Joe, and they fight just like all these other people. Like, but they're not just fighting on behalf of Joe or for Joe. They're fighting for his attention because they couldn't give a fuck about anybody else really. You know, they certainly haven't put themselves on the line just to help others. And yeah, it's really what they're doing is fighting for praise and attention. So, shout out to King Sabbath 105 in the chat, aka Dr. Earl Brown, and he says, a well-deserved weekend buffet for everyone here. It's not a buffet. We don't. That's low-class Walmart American stuff. We don't serve buffets at the diner. It's all a la carte and made to order. So no, that's low-level, thinking. Just unbelievable. That's an insult to me. You're insulting the chef, and I don't want to come out of the kitchen with cleavers and shit. So watch your tongue. Let's continue. Also, I did say something about. I don't know if you caught that. I said something about Earl just earlier. I can't remember what it was. Thought you might have been listening, but yeah, might want to rewind. But regardless,
I think he really loves you. Like that's like.
What I said was this reaction from Bullfrog where he's like, you should clip that and put it into your, as RP says, your scary songs. And yeah, you could put that into some sort of techno repeat or I don't know. You're the music guy. But yeah, it might work. I don't know. Let's continue.
He really does. He loves you, and the fact that I questioned you or argued with you is
listen to also his voice. Is that he's still I guess we could chalk it up to being on shrooms and the kid's not experienced to it. I don't know. Maybe it was too large of a dose. But he's in waves. You're only coming through in waves. Because at some points he's an aggressive fucking tsunami, and at the next he's a nice little gentle foaming wave on the beach. So we're seeing quite the jump back and forth emotionally. Let's continue.
You fucked with my father. You fucked with my daddy. You're going down, motherfucker. You're dying.
He kind of does the same thing with YR too.
Basically, Bullfrog acts like how people think I act about you. When I stick up for you and everybody says I'm on your nuts all the time. That's how Bullfrog really is. This guy will fucking kill children for you.
Right.
Oh my.
Yeah, he'll eat babies for you.
If you ever needed someone to commit a genocide under the Joe Cronin name, that would be your frontline soldier. He'd be burning villages down in Vietnam.
Yeah, well, I was telling to call you fucking retard. Why'd you keep running your fucking mouth?
I never said you weren't.
In the name of Joe Cronin.
No, it's okay, Bullfrog. You were just lit. And honestly, dude, the weird thing is before Luke got here, I'd just been praising him because I said,
yeah, right.
Said, I tuned in. I literally just got through saying I tuned into the show when I woke up because I had my alarm set and I was paranoid. Let's say Scott came on the show at 4 a.m. and nobody was up and everybody fell asleep and the show's just running and he comes in and goes, "Hey, let me tell you all the fucking people that are docs." It's something terrible happening.
It's fine if he's here though, right?
No, it's not. Well, I don't know if
not you.
No, I don't like when he's here either.
No,
people are afraid to say that because they're afraid that their house is gonna blow up.
No, I told him the other day. I said you were this close, close to being banned, buddy. I could ban. He knows he could get banned any minute. Some of the stuff he's already done is kind of crossed the line. But But so I tuned in to make sure, like, okay, I'm half asleep, but I got to go to work. I got to, and Bullfrog was like, I went in the movie theater, and man, I remember it was like filled with all these people, and I liked the movie, and everybody liked the movie, and they're clapping, and I'm like, oh my god, a real story like from Bullfrog. This is fucking crazy.
Professional.
And I went to bed, and it's not probably the greatest thing ever, but like. I could have just ended the stream at 1 or 2 in the morning or whatever it was. And, we just, hey, let's leave it on for fun. It's not supposed to be the most quality content. It's a 10-hour show. You might get 3 hours out of it that are good. And, that's about it. It's just there for anybody who's still awake.
Meanwhile, I can kick out a 10-hour, 8-hour fucking show solo. Even less than that, 6 hours, 5 hours the other day. Then there was like that 7-hour, 20 minutes, I think, or something on Mellow. I think that was the second one. I can't remember, but they were both genius. Go back and watch those; they're quite funny. But you're talking as if like that's a difficulty. But then again, judging by the people that he's having on this show, it is a difficulty. I would bet money that. If I chose to do what Joe does, or Joe did here and multiple times, where he's willing to go to sleep basically and let the show run itself, the people I would choose who would have access to my my Discord would do a better job by, 1,000,000% at least. Seriously, and it's basically. He's trying to sort of say that, you could only get certain amount of value from what I'm providing with so much quantity, and I think that's a cop out, because if it was if you had the right people, and you had the better judgment to actually know who the right people should be, you could actually have a full 10-hour stream and. A full 10 hours are good. That's certainly within the realm of possibility. So let me read this in the chat. You've been clipped. Says Joe's front line is Scott, YR, Bullfrog, or Tard Squad. I think they're all a Tard Squad from the sounds of it, but let's continue.
Wants to listen to me and
also every $50 equals 25 minutes. It's all fiery graphic. So, pay to play, I guess?
You know what?
It's not a show.
I guess I want the show to be like Opie and Anthony, but it's like I can't, that is an unrealistic expectation for it. I don't know.
Well, tonight it was.
Tonight
it was.
I honestly don't even know like 90% of the things that I just went on a tirade about, but I was very angry a minute ago.
I think you were. Listen, I think you were.
I will tell you this for sure.
Shrooms are wearing off.
No, I will tell you this for sure. 20 minutes ago, Luke was definitely not happy with the things that are going on.
Well, it explains why you didn't make a full amount of sense. Like, it's like you kind of make sense.
Oh, come on. We reviewed this on Friday. Yeah, it was Friday. This guy was making too much sense. I even said it sounds like it came out of my mouth. He was like spot on so many different things. So gaslighting right here. This is gaslighting. Trying to tell him, and he's sounding, again, sort of innocent. Like, I don't really think that you made good points and stuff. Like, maybe a little. And it's just like, wow, what a way to gaslight somebody. But obviously, he does. So let's continue.
Sense, and I get what you're saying, but it didn't make sense. Like, and so that makes sense.
I didn't know. No, because here's the thing. it's like the worst time for me, like, to do this, because it's like all the guys that like who might agree with me are just gonna go, yeah, man, but you're like on shrooms, man. Like, you gotta chill, man. Like, you gotta chill.
I love
he's high.
Well, inebriants often loosen the tongue. So maybe these people are just making excuses for somebody they can't speak about because they're not under the influence that he is. And if maybe under the influence that he is very truthful, and he's just simply stating observations, patterns that all humans can recognize, things that don't have to rely on him alone. You could just look at all the former co-hosts that have recognized those same patterns. Perhaps there should be some more credence to their stance. Perhaps.
I'd like to eat more.
No, man, but like you gotta take a chill pill, man, because it's like you had a lot of shrooms. I'm like, no, this is the time to have the revolt. This is the time that we fucking strike, man. Like, I'm giving out marching orders. You're gonna fucking listen, or I hate you now.
Well, that's why it just didn't. That's why it didn't make sense. You should have done it like during a bad week or something. But but like to me, like joining in for like 15 minutes of annoyance is like enough for me to like be like, you know what, the whole thing, get rid of it. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Did you guys just see that? He ate something, had his fingers, with crumbs, and then just wiped his hands just like that, let it fall onto the ground. I doubt he's the one that vacuums. But that's gross. Let's continue. Fucking savages in this fucking community. Fucking savages.
That makes sense.
So I will apologize for being a retard. But I do think
he again, self-immolating slavery mentality. Because he would rather be self-deprecating and prostrating himself to Joe rather than have some self-respect. So it doesn't matter about the abuse that he gets. He's willing to take it as long as Daddy Joe will be there for him.
I think I'm right. So it's like at the same time, I guess, like, applaud me.
Shit happens.
The show is definitely a lot more interesting.
What?
Well, I mean, you're right, because I had to go back to work and get a full-time job. So, I mean, but that started 4 years ago. So the show definitely got worse because...
Okay, if it happened 4 years ago, then why do you keep complaining? Like, some of us actually have to maintain, steady employment. So it's just like, that's like complaining that you have to wake up to go to work. Everyone sort of does that, but like they don't really do it, I guess, like you do. Like, oh my God, I've got to go to work. Yeah, we all do. Okay, we got to sit in traffic. We got to fucking deal with retards on the road, dumb fucking coworkers and stuff. It's just like, relax with the cockspacks, okay? Like, you're not, somebody. Well, I guess you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth, but like you didn't grow up in a fucking castle. So it's like you didn't have servants and shit like that. You know that a real world exists and that you've got to put effort and all that, and just deal with the same fucking, inconveniences that all us, little people have to do, Joe.
It was awesome. I wouldn't have had to go back to a full-time job on top of this. So, I mean, you're right.
I've been going...
If you didn't run off your former co-host, you might have been profitable enough to be able to, float independently as a LLC, or if you were smart to have done that. But let's continue.
Wrestling shows for over 30
Tard
years.
lovers donated.
Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my
positive.
security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
I read a little bit and it looks horrible.
Luke, fuck off, fuck you, fuck your mom. Die bitch. You make these shows horrible. You ran off Nerdy, Rostafa, Novanax, Dork, anyone who isn't you. Fuck you. You are allowed.
Wait a second.
Dork
I ran off
because he was an alcoholic.
I didn't know, this is news to me, but I remember Nerdy. He was another person that would very like, I'd say a more mature version of what's this fucking retard's name? Rojas. Sorry, brain fart. But yeah, he was a more mature, less greasy, and a skinny supporter of Joe and version of fucking Rojas. And he also would do so much for Joe's attention and like just shit on everyone else and all former co-hosts. Yeah, Joe, you're absolutely correct. Former co-hosts are dead and they all suck and they did you wrong, blah, blah, blah. Rostafa was cool. I had him a bunch on my show and stuff. And, you know, he takes the wrestling seriously, wrestling, like I do. And, you know, at least it spoke of it. You know, again, we know it's fake fighting. Okay, cool. But when, you know, just like watching a Marvel movie or something. So it's like, you know, when we're talking about the storylines and all that and the actual business behind it, you know, he was quite mature and capable of maintaining a conversation. You know, an anomaly for people on Joe's show. Novanax I heard of, but I don't really know. I heard that people called Bullfrog Novanax, and he just freaked the fuck out. Maybe that's why they're saying that, because they know that that'll trigger fucking Tard. Dork, I think that's Dork Knight. Don't know really anything about that guy. Anyone who isn't you. But yeah, just news to me that apparently he ran off these particular people. Let's continue.
Couldn't do anything but drink on this show.
I ran off Novanix. That's why he messaged me and said, yeah, I don't really call in anymore because this, but whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he makes up something different every second. I mean,
Hey,
come on.
Bullfrog is a moron.
I can't even hear what fucking anybody's saying.
Scissor me, Joe!
Shut up, Luke. You have exposed yourself as a real-world bitch. Just because Joe has other friends besides you doesn't make him a retard. Are you a closet homosexual? Do you literally want his cock? Fuck off, Boza.
Well, yeah.
Who's that?
Marvin with $3.
Is that the Marvin that shaped around the turkey?
I don't think it's that Marvin.
The real Marvin?
Marvin White. I've been going to wrestling shows for
That ain't Marvin White.
Never
work on him.
in all that time have I ever
Marvin
felt
doesn't use them
until
to
last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Half of those people Ro just named still come onto the show. Let's not forget Ro just left for a while after losing the belt like a loser. Ro, just send yourself. Also, ear, where is your spine? You let Ro just walk over you. The realia wouldn't let that slide.
That's somebody that clearly likes YR, and we've seen YR actually attack the guy, but we've seen him attack him when he's not even on the call and stuff. So that goes opposite to about letting Rojas walk over him. But well, that's good at you.
Can't get a word in edgewise. It's fine. Go ahead. They come at me, motherfuckers. I'm not going to go back at.
Well, a good point made by Tiff in the chat says, how many of Joe's current co-hosts are known to donators to Joe and are not there because of their talent? Good question being posed. Let's continue.
Adam is fine.
It is
because you know you don't have a leg. You know you don't have a leg to stand on. That's why you don't go back.
No.
Yeah. What are you gonna?
That's true. And then from what I've been seeing these last few days, he'll basically be like, "Hey, Bullfrog, attack for me. Yeah, this person's asking difficult questions."
Gonna say like
shit,
I only talk shit to this extent.
I agree with Luke. Bullfrog and deer suck. I'd rather watch Jesse cook steak than listen to these two tarts. They are only on because they have nothing to do and nothing to contribute. Joe, you can run the show without these two.
I could, but
barely.
You know.
See, now you got donations supporting me. You know, it's not all just Luke Tard kill himself. You know, some people are like, why Tard kill himself? You know.
Thank you, sir. $102. We're $98 away from the goal. Agree with Luke.
You know, I got to say this. And Joe mentioned a long time ago how much he liked MySpace. And he grew up in that time. I didn't. And that was the big thing. And if I saw pages of MySpace, and it was just so ghetto and fucking people with all these different animated graphics and just shit everywhere. This is what, I mean, it kind of makes sense because Joe liked that. That's, I look at this and to me it looks like fucking MySpace. There's shit that doesn't fit everywhere. And just different, colors that clash and fucking, then you've got this with the fucking Cash App thing and, just the graphic that he certainly didn't create, display. It's Joe's MySpace, basically. Joe is MySpace. Let's continue.
Who donated $5.
That's a great name for a.
Sorry, I should actually be showing what I'm describing, when I'm inferring the video views. So, yeah, there we go. It looks like fucking MySpace.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Yo!
Time for Luke to join Jake's show and New York's show. That's how this works. Sums up why he's a virgin with no friend.
Who's New York? Is that reference to JD from New York, or is that reference to Ken? That's what I don't understand. Who's New York? Because he's referring to, he said Jake, so that person worked with him. JD only worked with him for a little while, but Ken was the people's champ. Let's not forget, to my knowledge, he was the one that got the most times the belt during that time. So,
friends. Stage 5 player alert.
Yeah, on the other side, brother.
Find new friends.
Yeah, YR knows about that trend.
Stop saying that, YR.
He knows about that trend because he used to do the same thing. That's why he's like projecting it onto me that I'm gonna like do what he used to do, which is like get angry.
Be all the shows with all the people that Joe had on his and introduced us first with. Okay.
YR, stop. Stop saying that.
What are you doing, YR? What the fuck is that?
So there we go. Pay to play. YR donates $2, and Luke is crashing out on Daddy Joe. I didn't even realize that he was calling him Daddy Joe. I was just saying that I understand their psychology, and that's what I would refer to. And YR is now just proving that's how they actually refer to Joe. I called it. I called it. They are missing that strong father figure in their life. Guys, take my word for it. Let's continue.
And then go on to the show.
Talk, or I mean, like, y'all just.
No, the thing is, YR, when you talk, all you do is spit bullshit.
So y'all.
But
you go right to fucking shitting on people. You never come at somebody with like a fucking fact.
So
no, but this guy's making a point. You're like, hey, but you shit on me. And what if it's legitimately? And now you come, and you come back with bullshit? No, that's not how a conversation works.
Come at you with the facts, and then you go, oh, you're shitting on me. No.
There you go. See, that's what I said.
We're saying something that you did or history.
All right.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
Man, you're going to get shit for this forever, brother.
In all that time, have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
It's Dale.
Joe, I remembered when you covered the Trump assassination attempt. It was a great show. Bullfrog and Dio were not here. WrestleMania 40 build shows were great. Bullfrog and Dio weren't here. I understand what Luke is saying.
Yeah, I think we all understand what he's saying, but in the end, I'm not going to do, every show by myself.
No, at this point, I think it's just like, at this point, I think it's just them being like, Luke.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
It's just sad, Luke. What's really sad is that you're a 21-year-old fat virgin loser who lives with his mother and works at Wawa's. How about you give 10 on pump 9 and put a shotgun to your mouth, hag hot?
Jesus. What the hell?
Oh my goodness.
That's wild. That was Ghost from the Coast. That's who that was.
No, I was gonna say there is one point. There was one time where there was one point in your fucking shit where you didn't want to do shows with anybody except for only on Saturdays. So I think that's what you were.
Maybe.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Maybe that's 2 years ago.
Scissor me, Joe!
Luke has no idea what he is talking about. What about Joe's solo afternoon shows? He does well but no one wants to show up for those. He talks about the Riris haven't also been around. What about Tommy North Carolina, Luis Antonio, Tyler Black?
Yeah, Tyler Black.
Well, first of all,
Bring back Tyler Black.
a solo show is never going to get as much attention as a monetized this or as like one of these big like review shows. I think like that's
moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Creed lyrics. This should be good.
Well, I just heard the news today. It seems my life is going to change. I closed my eyes, begin to pray, then tears of joy stream down my face with arms wide open, under the sunlight. Welcome to this place.
Welcome to this place. I'll fuck you every day.
I disagree with Clipped in the chat there. It says basically Joe won't dismiss YR and others because they are the entertainment. And I would disagree. The Keith Bucks keep flowing. And, you know, Bullfrog is now, you know, the pet of YR. YR is the MK Ultra handler. And you know that's the shtick, and the money comes from YR. So clearly, Joe's gonna keep having them on.
One of my favorite bits. I can't remember what monetized this it was. Joe was talking about Scott Sapp going down to college dorms in the middle of the night and knocking on their fucking door.
Yeah, just talk over the fucking donation. Great job. Great situational awareness.
Have you heard the good news? Yeah. And then you fucking rape them.
See, I can judge people based on their laugh. I've talked about this. Challenge you to judge me on mine. I've got 26 different ones. I did that video. It's somewhere in my collection of videos. Yeah, what the message here is, okay, so the laughing part, like, yeah, you can judge retards with their laugh. Look at Garguts, look at this guy, fucking, there's quite a few. We're not talking about laughing here. That's a different, that's Psych 202, or 201. So YR is saying, Garguts making fun of ghosts' children was uncalled for, #no class. Now, that's, you know, the kettle calling the pot black. And it's funny for YR to even try to talk about having no class and try to shame others. Like, you're the last one, even if it's justified what you're saying, you're the last one who should be saying it. Simple as. Let's continue.
Oh my God. Garguts making fun of ghosts' children was uncalled for. Garguts made fun of ghosts.
There you go. You can judge another person by the way they're laughing. That's a schemy laugh. That's a schemy laugh from YR. And you can tell that there's intention behind it. There's malice. So, you know, this is not something like, you know what, I can pontificate because I live a, you know, reverent life and I can show my deeds and so forth. No, do it, Joe. Kill him. You know, take his ranch, Joe, and just cast him away. Make him, you know, go into exile from the community, Joe. I want your love all to myself.
We got to give Garguts some.
I do have to address this in the chat. Bam says, Keith must have been stacked. I thought YR would have been out of money by now. I have a lot of theories on that one. But yeah, we'll have to do that, I guess, another show maybe, if you're going to go to Unsolved Mysteries of the Community. But yeah, the money keeps flowing. The Keith bucks keep getting printed. And obviously we can see that's where he's spending his money. I think he's running a space for dildos. So, you know, I guess you get my money. You get my dildo money. You know? Clip says, Wire is out during the day selling that hole. Well, clearly it seems to be profitable. I think it's just supplementing his Keith bucks. So, but yeah, it's quite hypocritical and comical for YR to talk about no class and use a donation, obviously, to garner attention to that point. So, yeah, self-evident, I think.
We got to cut this guy
loser bum.
We got to cut this guy some slack.
Also, you know, I'll take this moment to ask Joe, how does it feel to lose so badly? I was not the one that you should have made your videos into a membership for, or you know what I'm saying. I'm tired. Okay, it's been a long fucking weekend. You know, I'm a little out of practice here. Okay, that's the truth. You know, and strangely enough, I can still do fucking 5-6 hour streams, no fucking problem. But yeah, and it's been a long month, and it's been cold, and I'm not gonna woe is me you as Joe does. But yeah, you know, so I'm a little rusty, but here we are, and we're covering it point for point. And like I always say, we're done when we're done. So that's how it has to go. And I can't remember the point I was trying to say, so let's continue.
Everybody, as soon as he joins the call, as soon as Zargus joins the call, everybody piles on and shits on him and calls this all these things.
Why is it bringing up Ghost Kids though?
Well, he really made.
They heard the donation. They're just going to talk over it. Great job.
Jesse angry last night.
You fucking moron.
No, I said it afterwards. That's what you.
As soon as Ken got onto Discord, that whole thing changed instantly. It was like night and day because you could hear the donations. Everyone. And again, you are the company that you keep. Everyone was super respectful. They'd hear the donation mid-conversation. Oh, sorry, donation. And you could hear the donation ever since Ken went to Discord. And it's been so beautiful. And to a certain extent, even Mello can hear people better. That doesn't, it certainly hasn't stopped him from talking over people anyways. But yeah, he certainly became much more aware. You could see it, you could hear it from Mello that he became much more aware that he could hear what you were saying, and that is all because Ken went to Discord. So with Joe having again the same sort of setup, not exactly, but you know, access to Discord and being able to tune in and have everyone there, you would think, logically, that these people would respect the fact that donations are coming in, shut their fucking pie holes, and allow for somebody's hard-earned money to actually be read out through the scheme that they decided to use. Obviously, this one is Streamlabs, I believe. Whatever. This channel's unmonetized. I've got the over 1,000 people subscribe to allow me to monetize it, and I don't want to do that. If you want to donate to me via PayPal, that's great. If you don't, okay. But I don't want commercials on my videos. I don't know if you get them or not, but the way I set it up, it shouldn't be, because it asked me when I got over 1,000, or do you want to monetize? I was like, nope. But yeah, because it sort of relates to this, is that I have respect for those that are willing to donate their hard-earned money, and you don't see the same sort of thing even when they're choosing the one that sort of continues the show, makes it sort of, you know, brings attention to it, but also highlights their donation. And even that is not respected by the co-hosts, who are supposed to be looking out for Joe's best intentions. Simple as. It's night and day between what you see with Joe's show and, say, what you see with Ken's show. I believe in the past, Ken has actually replayed donations because he didn't hear them properly. Because, maybe somebody said something or, I don't know, he had another, I remember sometimes, there's been times he had a sound clip going and it was like interfering. That was a while ago, but regardless, let's get back to this. And the donation, although maybe my entire argument is, null and void because this is the whole, it's still valid in response to the characters that were speaking over it, but this was the donation. So is it justified? I don't know. It's Grundle Hole is and I don't know if it's unironic because that's not how you'd spell hole like, an object. HOLE. But maybe talking over this donation was a good thing? I don't know. Let's continue.
Rapists do.
Why
always trying to divert?
That's what
You're
you
a
drug
fucking
I'm just sticking
bum.
up for my friend Ghost.
That's why you're a fucking
Okay,
bum.
cool,
Why are you of all
awesome.
people
I don't
Why
care
don't you
about
go
you.
steal more
Why
shit
this is about you?
Why are we fucking
Go steal more shit from Jesse.
I don't understand what anyone's saying. Do you?
You.
That's why he kicked you
You
out.
can't answer again, asshole.
That's a big reason why, I had problems with the way the shows were going on. And again, during my multiple time sailaways, I made this point very clear to Joe, and he actually said, okay, I'll help it out. We'll limit the number of people that are on as hosts. We'll limit the number of people that we'll have on when, they call in. And we'll cycle through those people so that we can have a limited amount and it doesn't become overwhelming. And then, when you're forced to choose sides, if you decide to even show a backbone, people will start bitching. No, if you show up with discipline from the get-go, you're not going to have that fucking problem. Because everyone will know, no, we're not taking favor over anybody. And everyone's, being treated equally.
Isn't about
That's
why
true.
are
Yeah, that's true. Get more cancer and then give it to your brother.
Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Like,
you guys think you
don't
guys
talk
are good
about
guys?
weirdo.
You guys are
Fucking
supposed to be
weirdo.
saints.
Strangely, I want to hear what Gargot's is saying, and they're just talking over him. And Joe's the co-host, and he's supposedly there. It's not one of these sojourns that he takes, and he's not around for the next 40 minutes. This is the perfect opportunity to either set these people in line verbally or just say, you know what? I'm just going to mute these people. There we go. All muted. We've only got the one person that I'm talking to. I can hear them. They can hear me. Nobody can hear these fucking pussies. Or I'll move them. You know what? I'll rub the salt into the wound. I'll move them right back from the live channel, live Discord voice channel, to the waiting area. And, just send a message as to who wears the pants. But I guess Joe doesn't. Let's continue.
Ghost,
You
Ghost,
guys
that
are
is
saints
true.
because
That
you
is-
guys talk shit to me and then I can't talk shit to you back?
Yeah, that is
What?
massively pussyish.
That's a lot of, again, from what all I've heard, even with YR and stuff, with Bullfrog, clearly, it's like, I can call you a pussy, but you can't call me that because then I'm going to fucking freak out. And everyone's a pussy here. I thought that, what happened to the rule of no pussies allowed? Now it's just total opposite. It's like all pussies accepted.
Ghost. Like, you can't be like, I hope you die of cancer, you suck, you're a pedophile, you're a rapist, and then like he makes fun of your kids and you go, what the
I
fuck?
didn't say anything. It's YR. He's the one that said it. I just defended
Why don't you
myself.
say
Gotta be able to shit
He
on
said it to me
everybody.
first. He said it to me first, Luke.
Why don't
I know
you
you
say
you were
YR
too
and-
busy
Wait,
and not
It's
here.
pathetic. Fucking pathetic. And Joe's allowing it. He's not really that's the thing. If you were truly interested, not only in respecting your co-host, but respecting yourself and your show, you would force people to force people to actually speak individually and not over each other. And you would try to bring a resolution to the problem. But you would allow everyone to speak appropriately and not be spoken over. and you might get somewhere if you're looking for a solution, but you're not, because you just like to see the puppets dance, as we've seen in the past, even when I was there. So you would rather have people fight because that's your entertainment, while you can not roll a joint because you don't smoke. I guess maybe it's just to walk away, but let them fight.
Hear me? But he said it to me first.
Hey, that might have been
He said it to me first. He started talking about my first, so that's why I started talking about his cancer.
I said it. You can rewind it. I said it after you said it.
No.
Oh my God, he said it. He said it.
I don't say shit like that unless I'm retaliating.
And also, Ghost, shouldn't you be like, hey, shut up, YR. I'll fight my own battles. You don't need to stick up with your little fake, oh, don't bring up his kids, even though we bring up his cancer and him being a
because YR likes to pile on and pretend like he's not doing drama bullshit.
Fuego, how you doing, brother?
Speak of the other fucking weirdo.
See, that's, again, just bullshit. So, again, you've got somebody else that you're adding on. You already know that we're not understanding this as an audience. We're not understanding what the fuck's going on, and you add yet another person to the fucking call. Stupid, very stupid, but purposeful. And you've got YR now, your little fucking trained monkey, basically directing traffic, and let me there's a conversation going on that's valid, but you know what, let me take control and introduce this guy who's never been brought on so that he can say stupid shit. Good job there. Good job.
Yeah, and then we're just running a fucking cop out right now. Oh, look, a friend.
I know.
Because Bullfrog told us.
The JCS fans must just love Saturday nights. Their eardrums must also love it.
You got squeezing his eyebrows over here.
Like some people's kids on the show now, bro. Like low life, couch surfer, fucking alcohol.
The lady boy. What's up, lady boy?
Is that you're describing yourself?
Lady boy. I get more ladies than you, boy.
You look purty.
Boy, guys, the most positive dude in this fucking community. It's funny.
I get more ladies than you, boy.
Yeah, because
you get more boy ladies.
What a horrible comeback. What a horrible comeback, Gargas. That's just like your life.
If you want my comeback, scrape it off your mother's fucking throat.
Just like your life.
I'm trying to understand, what did Gargas actually do? Like, what did he actually do that's like, people really hate him? I don't know.
There was the whole sexual assault on the unconscious minor. I think that's reason to not be cool with the guy, but that's just me. There's also, at least $100 that he stole from Jesse. There's the total disrespect that he showed Jesse when he let him live in his house. I think there's a lot, but the rape thing, I think that's kind of important, right, guys?
It's not that he did anything. He came in and then we were discussing what you were saying. And then he's like, well, that's what happened to me. And then we all just said, oh, well, look, Garguts made it about him.
All I said
Shut the fuck up, Garguts. And then I said,
I'm right here. I can say what I said, but you're a fucking moron, and you're doing rumors again. You're not getting it right.
Stop.
You're not getting it right.
I'm trying to hear.
Oh, shit. Fucking Rojas is stepping in on YR's territory, trying to be the parade leader.
He's gonna rewind the show and see it and be like, "Oh, well, there that Ghost was telling the truth. Fuck it, and go about his day."
Okay, so you're gonna tell the truth out of my mouth.
Agree with whoever has the more convincing argument, because I don't feel like having to rewind.
Dude, I'm just telling you exactly what I said.
All right, go ahead.
Battle to the death to determine who's the right.
These people, it's so stupid. I'm just telling you what I said. What did Joe say the other day? What was it? Nobody's here nobody's here when they're not here. Nobody's here when they're not here. Oh. Don't ever claim that you're intelligent, Joe. And more importantly, these trolls don't ever claim that he's intelligent.
Right.
Agreed.
At this point, I think Ghosts and Garguts fight each other, and then whoever wins, you know what? They're my friend.
And the winner has to wear the loser's
There's no point in fighting this fucking dude at all. This dude all he does is just shit on everybody and shits on everybody.
Why did you have to chase Jesse away, Garguts? He was so good and happy last night, and Garguts, you ruined it. Why'd you chase Jesse away?
Going to eat a fucking barbecue. I went to go eat barbecue at 4 in the morning.
You made Jesse.
What barbecue place is open at 4 in the fucking morning? Well, actually, you know what? They start working that early, but what places? You know, even if they've been smoking overnight, what's ready? And obviously, they're not ready to take in. I've never. Maybe the state of Texas. God bless Texas. Texas. I went to the Spanish. You know, my brain goes to the Spanish sometimes, so I pronounce it proper. Texas. But is there 24-hour fucking barbecue places in Texas? Because that would be another reason for me to fucking move to America. Kind of fancy Arizona, to be quite honest. I love the dry heat. Love it. But Texas might be a good place. There's a lot of viewers and a lot of my fans, if you want to call them that, just viewers, you know, that live in Texas. But, you know, being of Hispanic heritage, I know there's a lot of Hispanics in Texas, and I don't like them, to be quite honest. So that's a downfall there. But regardless, Texas seems like a nice place if you have those 24-hour barbecue places. But yeah, weird of Garguts talking about this.
And he was shitting on me while I was gone.
You ruined Jesse's life. Like, he's gone now.
Awesome.
Like he said he's gone. He goes, I'm never coming on the show again with these retards you have on here. And he's really mad at Garguts.
Right? And I wasn't even on the show yesterday.
Took a lot of shrooms like I did. He'll be back.
He was pretty fucked up, too.
I'm just saying.
Me and Jesse are on similar wavelengths. We just get really upset because we think about man, I really love this show.
I'll tell you something about, I don't know what's going on over there, but I'll tell you, there's a reason.
I'm talking. That's where, again, you understand where they're coming from, really, psychologically. So I hate this stuff because I really love this show. And then they take it upon themselves as if they are the savior of the show because they know what Joe wants, because it's Daddy Joe, and they all idolize him differently. So they all believe, oh, well, this is what he values, wants to focus on, wants to do. And because I understand that nobody else does, I'm going to defend Joe, but I'm also going to be pushing those stories. And it's always a different story from a different supporter of Joe, because in the end, the effort is really just to garner the good graces of Joe. So let's continue.
Like, he doesn't have any friends over there. And
guys, that's a little too harsh.
Oh, really?
If I was somehow able to have made Joe break stuff because he's watching this right now and, knows that he was thwarted in his attempt to stifle my free speech, providence from God himself, and clearly cannot be stifled by a mere man who calls himself a god and as such is a heretic. But how does it feel to lose so badly? Don't make your fucking future videos fucking membership only, because then we're coming even harder. Okay, we already got the Sparrows called upon this deed of now they got to fucking use their computer space, wherever it may be, to download your future episodes live. If you're going to start making them membership only, then I'm going to have to go even harder on you, because that's not someone who stands by the truth. Now, you could actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm feeling very generous today. I know you're listening, Joe. and this will get to you. But you know what? You could fix this and end this at any point, Joe. You could fix this and end this. You have to be the one that actually makes the first move, and certainly recognize your actions. Stop playing the victim, and ask. Well, admit your actions and ask for forgiveness, and there could be a solution to the issues, and not just me. With others, that would apply very well. But you could end the pain there, Joe. You could stop it. You could make it end. But that's up to you, Joe, because you're accountable, obviously. And again, a lot of these people act like females, and they just accountability and responsibility to women is like kryptonite. This is just the truth. Yeah, are there what I call normal, but it's not the norm. There's not that many of them. But are there women that actually do accept responsibility? Yeah, there are. Absolutely, they're great, huge. You're all blessed if you got them. But no, I forgot where I was going. Something about loyalty. It's good weed. What can I say? Granddaddy Perps. Let's continue. I didn't say that this show was going to be coherent. And it is what it is, right? It's Sunday evening, relaxing with all you people. All the hate watchers, too. And I'm tired. Okay, I'm tired, and we've done, 2 shows, multi-hour shows in the last 2 days, and this will conclude our viewing for the weekend. Before we continue the video, I want to just comment on a few things in the chat. Festival says, Bucky's gas station got that barbecue all day long. Ooh. Okay, good sir. But I know that there's Bucky's all over the place. I don't know if that applies to all of them, but I'd be interested. Although I have seen on the quality of Bucky's looks great. I mean, it looks like luxury compared to a fucking, what do you call them? Gas stations, rest stops. But I don't know if I can trust barbecue there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, again, living in the sheltered Canadian life, I've never been exposed to the fact that America could literally have world-grade barbecue at a fucking gas station. And that obviously speaks about how, we are prisoners up here in Canada. Because I love America. You can go to a liquor store that has fucking guns on the wall and fucking a deli in the corner, and it's just like, it's one-stop shop. America, the beautiful. Beautiful. Back to the chat here. Feslev says they probably sell that Steel Reserve in a plastic bottle with a screw-on cap. He likes too. That was in the question form, but okay. Tiff says, just don't move to Austin, Dave. It's the San Francisco of the South. So a lot of the pickle kissers. Okay. The Dan Kennedy Show. Shout out to you, good sir. Thank you for joining us. He says, hey, Dave, hope you're having a good Sunday. It's not just good, it's great. And Clipped says, Scott completely lied about the storyline he spewed out. I'm not too sure which storyline that is that you're referring to. Clipped continues by saying he thought by using multiple accounts to strike a channel would really do something but hurt people. Ryan is here to stay, kid. Well, there you go. But we've seen that in the past, encouraging people to strike channels based on fifis, the feelings, rather than fact. And as it was popularized, although not created, for Game of Thrones, that line with, I think his name was Tyrion, but when you cut out a man's tongue, you're not saying that you're scared of him, but you're admitting that you're scared of what he can say. So we've seen that a lot. Let's get back to this.
I try to be around, and there was a lot of shit going on. People saw it on my streams.
Such a fucking
him yelling at
scumbag.
me, fucking talking shit, all this crap. And he was drunk. But
He
when
bullied
stopped
you.
Drinking,
So he bullied you.
Drinking,
Tell everybody.
He got better.
He bullied you.
He got better.
Tell him. He bullied you. Your line is he bullied you. Say it.
He bullied you all the time under the influence over there. He bullied you.
I honestly don't understand how a grown man can be bullied. I really do not understand that concept.
Shit out of you. He was like, come watch me, after me, and I'm going to bully you. I'm going to treat you like I treated my mother before.
Would project all that shit on me, and this my friend I was talking to, she was like, bro, you got to get the fuck out of there. He's just projecting all that shit on you. And I was like, you know what? You're right. When I did get out of there, I was like, okay. But I'd go back if it was better, but
I'm just gonna acknowledge this guy in the chat so he doesn't have to make the same joke 900 more times. Ha ha. Luke needs to get a Brazilian boy, lady. Ha ha. Okay, you don't have to make it anymore. Like seriously, that you've spammed the same joke 9 times.
That's
I
rough.
went from Filipino to Brazilian.
Well, like I've been saying, repetition is a sign of a weak mind. So, and who would not expect people of weak minds to be there in Joe's chat?
He went from faggot to cunt because he wouldn't stop repeating it.
See, this Jesse #2 guy, you know what? I hated him because he said something to me, but now that he agrees with me, I feel like I suddenly like him.
Well, you started hating me. Well, you've always hated me, apparently, because I had Joe's fancy multiple times. But, because I agreed with you, because you called out Joe properly. You came back, though. That was a failing there. But, I gave you your credit when you did call out all these things that I'd been saying for years, as others had said. And does that make you like me now, or do you still hate me? I'm not vying for Daddy Joe's attention or affirmation or anything like that. So you don't have any competition. Obviously, you do from YR. But YR again, like he did in the Garden of Eden, he's just trying to get Joe to eat from the forbidden tree and further downcast his life. But I'm not in there, so you don't have to worry about me when it comes to Daddy Joe's attention. I'd be worrying about YR, though. Money talks and bullshit has Keith Bucks. Let's continue.
Isn't that crazy?
I mean,
He agrees
it's
with me. I'm
just,
gonna like him.
Yeah.
shut
Is that
DJ Glaze, kill
Glaze?
yourself.
Is that DJ
Shut up,
Glaze? Bro,
What are you
my
doing awake
fucking-
right now,
awake
Glaze?
still?
Kill yourself. What the fuck are you?
would be snoring.
Close your
DJ
eyes
Glaze.
permanently.
Oh, it sounded like it. Well, my cousin has literally turned into DJ Glaze. Like at the Super Bowl, he was making all these like really crazy fucking like racially
me.
charged jokes.
This is like when JB left. This is like history repeating itself. I remember JB was about to come back.
Let's see what kind of revisionist history he tries to gaslight the audience with.
Apparently, is what JB said. And then Luke made a joke about shooting his family. And JB had been
Oh,
like,
and
I
he
don't
pushed
like,
it out and
I
ran
don't like,
away. Yeah, we all remember that.
I don't like the
That's
Luke
not even
guy.
true.
And so it's
That's not
funny.
even-
Why? Again, Joe's telling a story here. We're trying to understand. It sounds like he was very jealous of the attention JB was getting with Joe. So he made this tweet, whether or not it be a joke, saying that he wanted to kill his family. That's what I'm getting here, despite the fact that everyone is fucking talking over each other. But I do think I got the gist of it. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, please. Let's continue.
Because JB ranted to Leah, because I was telling Leah this earlier, what was going on. And she goes, wait a minute.
Even with the story going on, YR needs to remind people that Pride Month is fucking, 3-4 months away, and has to fucking moan. And honestly, that does deserve a cinder block through the head. It certainly does. And I think I talked about this the other day. Somebody stole my fucking gimmick there on Joe Cronin's show. Cinder block therapy is copyright of Dave Rose, 2000. sorry, 1864. Because I got to keep revising that date to just keep the copyright. But yeah, like that would be a nice end to the fucking moans. Okay, and I believe I am justified in saying that because it's more than just trying to annoy the audience and stuff. He's trying to seek out his kind, right? He wants to find the other individuals that take it in the pooper and still want to stay closeted, though. And he's trying to convert others, including including Bullfrog, to that degenerate lifestyle. And yeah, it's clearly maleficent and with intention. Let's continue.
Joe Cronin.
She goes, why does this always happen to you?
Shut the fuck up. Where's
Dom? Again, I don't understand how people can tune into this stuff. And I can't remember who it was that said it earlier in the chat. Bam. But like, I can't believe people watch it. Yeah, people do watch it. And they donate to it with big money. Well, relatively big. I mean, it's all relative here in the community. But, yeah, I'm fairly... what did I do? I just reloaded it. Okay, stupid Dave. Don't touch the keyboard when you don't intend it. Man, what was I fucking saying? Yeah. People tune in and... People still tune in, and they apparently enjoy this show, which just blows my fucking mind, because how can you even call this a show?
The joke about shooting his family, and JB had been like, I don't like the Luke guy. And so it's funny because JB ranted to Leah, because I was telling Leah this earlier, what was going on. And she goes, wait a minute.
Joe Cronin.
She goes, why does this always happen to you?
Shut the fuck.
Joe was just about to get to the point as to... Okay, deep breath, Dave. Deep breath. I was going to actually say prior that, I can be a masochist and take a lot of pain, I've shown this with being on shows with Bullfrog on my channel, no less. But this will try even the most hardened veteran in this community. So a few deep breaths, Dave. We can do this. We're here for the people. Okay. The emperor shall lead the charge. Okay, but I need the grace of God to help me continue. So let's continue.
Fuck up.
Where's Dom
Jesus
with your
Christ.
gay shit?
We're in the middle of a fucking conversation, and all you do is slap the
you're
cocksucker. Fucking stop for 5 minutes.
Shut up.
Yeah.
This is adding to the hatred of YR.
Dude,
like, why are you doing this?
He was literally in a conversation. You guys start moaning.
No. And then Fuego gets invited in here by YR. That's exactly why he's in here.
Shut up. Why are you a liar? You're such the biggest liar, bro.
All right, I'm muting Fuego. We were having a conversation, but let's go back to moaning for no reason at all and getting...
The guy fucking saw it. Holy fuck. I don't know. I'm starting to like Luke Rojas again. I mean, yeah, he came back and he was, acquiescing to Joe. But if you're just going to be, I guess the new Dave Rose, be the squeaky wheel and remind Joe how retarded he's running a show when you witnessed something better, maybe I will throw my towel into his corner. Not to stop the fight or anything, but, that's the old saying. Because, he's sounding like me, and I like me, and I say smart things, and he's now saying smart things too. First time, since yesterday or the day before when I did cover this and say, holy shit, this is the smartest shit I've ever heard this guy ever say, in the time that I've known that he's been around. So let's continue.
Like a fucking faggot. Jesus Christ.
Why are we doing
Oh my God, the F word? Why the F word? Gee.
Oh my God, senor, what's going on? Do you guys need your toilet clean or something? Like maybe your car detailed? Like, help me out, guys. I got a lot of side hustle, and the bar not paying everything right now, so I got to do a lot of different things. You need your dick waxed? I got the cocks wax. I can do it right now, senor.
Because one came in and he's got fucking pinched eyebrows.
What do you want to do? Just shit on Bullfrog all night? All right, go ahead.
No, they were having a conversation.
I don't understand what anybody's saying. Help me.
I wanted to hear it.
Are you trying to play
Who gives a
into?
fuck? Y'all babbling all night.
And we can have a more.
I'm literally rolling a joint right now to numb the pain. Let's continue. And you know, maybe, well, it is strong. Maybe it'll help me sort of decipher what everyone's saying, despite the fact it's just like, it honestly is like a ball of tangled fucking Christmas lights. But maybe this weed will fucking give me the power. Give me the power to understand the mindset of the retards. Let's get retarded, smoke this shit up, and engage.
You're having a more incoherent conversation.
I think YR is trolling us now.
What are you shit on the show for? Why don't you,
None of you guys
let
have
the
a
show
real
give
life
up
with
on
real
it? If you
girls,
don't
though. None of
so
you guys
leave.
have a real
If you
life
don't
with
let
real
the show
girls.
leave.
Grow
Some of us
up.
have real lives. We're here.
Wait a minute.
God
Wait a
damn
minute.
it.
I do. My pregnant wife's asleep.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Monetize this certainly is not what it used to be. That's undeniable.
That's what I'm doing. I'm getting stoned and getting ready to go to bed.
We
You know
were
what?
actually
I like
getting
Jesse number
somewhere.
2. I like Jesse number 2, actually.
That's offensive, Jacob. Don't like me. I'll kill myself.
Oh,
Yo, you fucking dick.
I'll go into the parking lot and blow my brains out in front of security and say it was Fuego's fault.
That was a
Say
good
it
one,
to my
Jesse. That was a
face,
good one.
Luke. I'm sorry, Jesse. Fucking apparently RDH wants us to say it to his face, and he'll destroy us both at the same time. How are we
Okay,
going to say
that'd be
it to your
funny.
face? We don't know who you are.
Hey,
it's probably like
RDH.
one of special ed kids that tumbled in here, bro.
But
I can't even
It's on
get
my
that.
face and I'll destroy you.
I just wanted to
You
tell Joe that
fucking-
I think he's mixing up his story because the thing is, JB was still on the show when I made that whole thing about his like.
Careful, Luke. You're bringing up, documented facts that Joe might not like. He might have to. Well, he's done this to past mute things, or he's tried to deflect the whole conversation. But you're treading. You got to tread it carefully there, son.
Kids being named after weapons and like him shooting.
Yeah, it was like 30 episodes before he fucked off.
That's
when
what
he
I'm
did
saying
that.
though. Like that. No, I'm telling you, bro. It was at the. He had just come
No,
back.
but that's
not
the.
that- He was no, he complained, but my point is he was complaining about like I don't want to be here anymore, and like you got people like that who come when he comes on the show, and I don't.
Got to say his eyebrows. I don't know if it's the camera just hiding the light. Eyebrows, but it looks like it's sort of shaved. It also looks like he's Vulcan because they've got those angularized eyebrows, and they often are quite short. But yeah, but he's not using any logic, so clearly he's not Vulcan. Let's continue.
Oh, why do you have him on? And like it's just funny. It's like.
But I don't know why he'd be complaining about that because I know when that happened. He was on the show throughout all of 2019, right? That joke happened in 2019. Me and you had a conversation about it in 2019. JB didn't leave until 2020. So he left.
I'm just
because
saying
of
that's
joke?
it's what he said.
Oh,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people on the call. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
We
He
are,
was
but,
like-
but we had also talked several times on his own show.
I mean,
Like,
bro, who knows why he really left? But I'm just saying, like I heard.
Oh my God, the number of times I fucking heard that. Oh, who knows? Who knows? It's weird and bizarre. Who knows why that person, that they're dead, by the way, but why did that person ever leave? I guess it'll be something we'll never know. Cronin mysteries, I guess.
Heard about
The
that
same
from
reason
him.
Drew did.
No, it sounded like he really left because he wanted to, get your wife.
Well,
it sounded like he left and he.
That's retarded. He was married with kids. So bad. And again, for those of us who actually did work with JB, we know he's a stand-up guy, family-wise, and just the way he conducts himself. So this is being spoken out of turn by someone who is ignorant as to who JB actually was. And you have a lot of these Joe cocksuckers who, again, come up to him, want the hugs and the affirmation, and will claim, oh, well, that person you say was bad is bad. I've never interacted with them. I didn't, work with you and them as you did, but I somehow have the knowledge to even criticize this. That's where the whole saying goes, judge not, yet, ye be judged. So.
He was a pussy, so he threw me under the bus.
That's what it. That's exactly. That's why I don't.
But it doesn't.
YR, call me.
But it doesn't make sense because I was.
Jacob RP is using this as a social call for fucking YR. Hey, sorry. I have to get on the call right now. YR, by the way, give me a call because I'm just here to get your attention. I can never get you to call me back, man. Like, you're like my baby mama, or the one I'm dating, the baby mama. But like, I send her texts and she don't respond, and like, you're the same way, man. Don't be like that, man. Come on.
Wasn't even a main fixture on the show at that point.
I know. I'm just saying, like, though, that this is what, like, if I listen to everybody, I don't listen to that shit. I'm like, yeah, dude, he made a joke that, that you would make to somebody. Like, I don't understand. Like, he doesn't,
What I'm saying is, Joe, I think you might be mixing up.
There's so much attempt, like, he keeps trying to justify, Luke is trying to justify his actions while still benefiting from saying, well, I'm not leaving because I'm retarded, and it's just like, yeah, I'm going to be a slave to you and all that, but, there's all this stuff, and this is the reason why it's just like, he's not standing really up for himself. He's more just making excuses.
Timelines, because me and JB literally talked to each other after that. So, like, I just don't believe, I think you might be... I think
Wait,
you might
Joe,
be
it's kind of. I think you're getting it misconstrued, Joe, because it's like if you blow your brains out and leave a letter and you say that you blame someone that's the reason why they did it, it's kind of a big deal. And JB said that was the fucking reason. It's kind of the same, similar situation.
And also, like, you never brought up to me. I don't think you ever brought this up to me that this is the reason why he left.
Well, Leah would bring it up to me all the time. She'd be like, yeah, he left because that guy made the comment about us shooting his family, and that really pissed him off. And that's what he said to me.
But that was...
And I'm like, oh, yeah, I know.
That was in, like, March or June.
It was like a year and a half later.
No, either way, it doesn't matter. The bottom line is he was just saying this to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like people complaining about people. Like, JB wasn't on the show that much anymore at the time. He wasn't on as much. He really wasn't.
But I would call into his show, and he would be like, there he is, Luke Rojas on the show. And we would, like, banter with each other. And that was after I made the joke about his fucking kid shooting.
I know.
So,
I don't
like...
know. I'm just saying what he said behind the scenes, like, to me. Like, I was like, okay.
What a faggot that guy is. And so all this respect I've ever had for this guy, even after I thought he was a little pussyish about the whole thing initially, to find out that this guy was saying that this is the reason why he left. So
it's not cool to threaten to kill his kids. Why do you need to resort to that? Is it edgy? It's cool. Who taught you that, Daddy Joe?
Didn't have to tell Joe, hey, I don't like the show anymore because I think it stinks. Instead, he's got to throw...
But this guy will ignore that, or maybe it's just selective, because I've been very clear as to that. And he's only sort of right now focusing on JB. And maybe JB wanted to exit gracefully, and not racist, Tommy, gracefully. And just chose not to try to aggravate the situation further, knowing that Joe's emotional IQ is basically 12 years old. Well, really 8 years old. That's when he experienced his, biggest trauma of his life. And he's sort of been stuck emotionally at that state ever since. So let's continue.
Me under the bus because I hurt his feelings when I was like, what, 15 or 16 at the time?
I think it did change to other things too, but I mean, that was at the time it was that. And I was like, what? I didn't get it. I'm like, that doesn't make sense.
I honestly think that the whole thing, I think you might be misconstruing.
I'm not, because you can ask Leah, because Leah's the one that Leah would bring it up to me after he brought it up to me. And I'm like, oh my God, he's telling you now? And she's like, yeah, wouldn't you be upset if someone said that? And I'm like, it's a show though where we joke around like that. And this kid grew up with this shit, and now he makes a joke like that, and then he's upset about it. He's not like a malicious person. I was trying to
how do I start the sentence?
Explain. It's not like when that Lopez guy was like, "Oh fuck Gavin's ass."
That was Adrian. Yeah, I remember. And JB was too scared to even do anything. And I was like, dude, it's as simple as doing what I'm doing right now. And I fucking was on Twitter, and I was like, okay, I'll repost this and tag all the appropriate law enforcement in his area and say, hey, coppers, you might want to look into this guy. But fucking JB didn't do anything.
So I'm like, yeah, that was weird. Like what he was saying about his son. Like, that was strange. What Luke said was a little bit extreme, but, like, he obviously was kidding. And
No.
It really wasn't
even
JB.
extreme. It fucking wasn't. The amount. This was post fucking Dr. Fag cunt fucking Earl talk.
Why they hate on Dr. Earl?
Talking about people they are. It's like, this was all around that fucking time. Even, I was after.
With you.
All I'm saying is, like, I don't even care anymore about the whole thing because I don't think I said anything all that crazy because JB used to go on rants about people, like, hoping they die and stuff and, like, the things he'd say to Tommy.
That's what I said. I was like, I don't get it. Why is it a problem? That's what I'm saying. That's why I got mad. I got mad because I was like, dude, why is this a problem all of a sudden?
That doesn't justify you having a tantrum at 40. Did you say you were 41 years old? It doesn't justify you having a tantrum. It doesn't justify you breaking your equipment. It doesn't justify you then asking for donations to replace said equipment. But more importantly, just the tantrum itself indicates the emotional state that you're in, and it doesn't justify, or it's not justified for whatever it is that is told to you. You're an adult. You should be able to hold yourself in control. So, but it's just all fucking excuses here.
And I thought, like, is this a problem because sometimes I do shows with him now, or you called up a lot, and JB wasn't around for every show, and you were on shows with me, doing things with me, and I was like, is he just mad about that? Like, I don't.
That actually speaks to the fact that Joe does not communicate with his co-host. That's something that I even know from back in the day. So Joe does not communicate with his co-hosts. The co-hosts have to communicate amongst themselves because they can't communicate with Joe.
I don't understand what's going on. Like, I swear to God.
It's weird in Missouri, and I have no idea. I certainly can't have empathy for others or even, conceptualize what reason this might, and more importantly, that curiosity, that inquiry would then lead me to say, okay, well, this is what I believe or imagine or have, deduced. Let's check in with the parties involved in my, thinking and see whether or not that actually is correct, or if maybe I'm wrong and, they've got something else that they can tell me that reveals this whole situation. That sounds to me like common sense, because it is. And you would expect that. You would hope for it, at least. But let's continue. Shout out to Bullsy in the chat. He says, dang it, someone needs to explain satire to that entire call. Yes, indeed. Let's continue.
But the thing that doesn't make sense to me is that we already buried that hatchet. He had me on his show. Like, not your show, on his own show, and we were talking. He didn't have to answer my fucking calls, and we would be on the show talking to each other for like 15, 20, 30 minutes.
Right. That's why I think it's just something. But the guy was always contradictory about things, so I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, that he was always contradictory. That's a nice way to speak about an old co-host, but we'd have to see the receipts to prove that, because I don't remember seeing that at all when I was working with the guy. And I worked with the guy for a while. In fact, I used to write for his blog. I made some amazing fucking blog posts for him, and I still have them somewhere. But I did some good work with this one. But one particular article was how, and stay with me here, people, but I did the research, so I'm proven correct. But how pineapple actually does belong on pizza. And yeah, I could probably cause, enough of an insurrection in a small country to have it overthrown by saying such words, but it's the math backs it up. But I had fun doing that blog, and that was just with JB. And there's a lot of people actually doing articles for that. And I believe that Joe was not too pleased at the time, because although JB, he's shown the same contempt for me as well, doing similar stuff. But with JB, although JB was still working with him, co-branding, multi-streamings, that sort of thing, Joe did not like the idea that JB just decided to make this website. And whether or not it was branching out, it doesn't justify Joe's response to it, because he had contempt for the whole idea and ridiculed JB for the fact that he did have a blog, and JB was writing about sports and shit. I was writing about, obviously pizza and other stuff. And in fact, I remember writing an article that he wasn't pleased about when I exposed Tiananmen Square and the Chinese atrocities that occurred there. And he wanted me to censor things, and it's hilarious. And then I quit, and then he tried to get, my girlfriend at the time, Nikki T, to convince me to go back to the, to the job of doing more blog posts, and I said no and all that, and he was not pleased. But that was something that I think pissed Joe off for real. Whether or not it was branching off, JB deciding to just start a website and just talk about his passions and include other people that he was just willing to let them talk just about almost everything. I think, the only example of the one that he tried to stifle and censor, but he did allow other articles on there, and he did, again, want me to write on there. So I think, honestly, that Joe did have an issue with that when that occurred. Let's continue.
Sure, but I'm just saying,
But
that's why I was
at
mad.
least at the very least, I don't like YR, but I'm not gonna go on a show with him and have invite him on my show and have him call in and be like buddy with him, and then behind his back be like, yeah, there's something with that YR guy. What the fuck is wrong with JB, bro? This completely blows my mind. Holy shit, bro.
I don't think he's done the worst stuff. I mean, the Drew thing was weird. He was like, I gotta go with my family, but then he really didn't. So it was like, wait a minute.
That's what Bailey. You know what? Bailey might have done the same thing, because what did he just went to fucking play games with your wife.
Yeah. I mean,
I think Bailey copped out of the show.
Well, even my wife did. I mean, basically what happened is D Moon and me and JB were doing Corrupted, and we were all getting along a lot doing Corrupted together. And sometimes they would play video games, and I would play sometimes too. But sometimes, they would just play video games.
You also had that other guy too. You also had that other guy. His name was Retardo or something, or Speedy, or fucking Dork. He was some retard. He was the stunt boy on your show.
I don't know.
And he was
Are you talking about Dummy?
Lightning.
Talking about Dummy?
No, he was. Oh yeah, Dummy. That was his name.
Listen to the contempt he has for old co-hosts. That's hilarious. It's like he was personally betrayed because somebody, decided to step away from, the disrespect. And listen to the contempt that he has, that Rojas, and we've heard it from others, but that Rojas particularly right now is displaying against former co-hosts or even people involved. It's like, no, I want your attention exclusively, Daddy Joe. Nobody else can compete.
Yeah.
That was JB's guy. Yeah, that was JB's guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, he used to call the show. But no, but he wasn't hanging out with them really. It was just them kind of playing games and whatever. And I think what happened was
and whatever. Oh man, it's such a blanket statement.
Like, I don't know what it was, but like so one night I got like I said something that like pissed everybody off. Like,
take a moment just to fucking. They taught me this in kindergarten, at least. Just like, no, hold on. Don't let all the thoughts, confound you. Just think of what you want to say. Take a moment. Think about what you want to say, and then say it in a coherent sentence. And this guy's, again, he's like 4 years, if he's, well, I turned 36 in April, but so almost 5 years. Almost 5 years difference. And, there's a lot of the same music that him and I like, and, we're around at the same time watching the same sort of things. So we're not that different, but like, what the fuck's going on here? That disconnect, that's just, it's weird and bizarre.
And then they were also playing video.
Bolsonator in the chat says, Joe literally trying to find the right words without revealing anything. That's another point too. He's not smooth enough, I guess, to already have talking points. You got these talking points, but they're not refined enough to make them sound, fluid. And as such, you've got obvious breaks where he does try to formulate, how am I going to explain this while keeping my cards close to my chest, which is basically what you're saying as well, by not revealing anything. So, yeah, you're on top of it there. You certainly see it as it is. Let's continue.
Video games because I couldn't do Corrupted one night, and then at one point, like, I think Leah was just like, "Oh, I don't want to be on anymore," or whatever, and then D Moon couldn't be on, and then at some point it was just me, Drew, and Jesse because they all every one of them kind of stepped away, and then they started playing games together and hanging out.
I think I did two episodes of Corrupted when Ken had left. And I was still obviously working with him. And it was after Monetize This. I did 2 fucking episodes till like 4 or 5 in the morning. I was like, that's it. I can't do any more. You want me on Monetize This? That's great. I'll have fun there. If you want to move me to, and I did try to push him on this. It's like, why don't we just, again, you like to do the Star Trek talk and all that stuff or Final Frontier News. We can do a show separate from that, but you can take me out of Monetize This. I'm not hooked to that fucking brand. And, obviously we work well together, but I recognize how stupid things were getting. And I didn't really want a part of Monetize This anymore because the people had obviously changed and it went for the worse. But I still recognize there was things that both Joe and I could produce that would be good. And where am I going here with this? Fuck it, Dave. Just leaving the show. Damn it, Dave. My apologies. I'll figure it out.
And then they were just like, yeah, we're having fun just joking and playing games together. And I think one of the issues was, to be honest, and not playing, them kind of stepped away. And then they started playing games together and hanging out. And then they were just like, yeah, we're having fun just joking and playing games together. And I think one of the issues was, to be honest, and not to throw him under the bus in a way, but basically JB created a gaming channel, and I think he wanted to just do his show. He was doing a show not against, but like at the same time as Corrupted, where he plays games and streams. So he decided to leave with Moon, and then Leah was like, "Well, I don't think I want to be."
Oh, I remember now. So basically, I did 2 shows of Corrupted, and that was it. Because it was just too much on me. So like, again, choosing my times as to what I could do with Joe, I thought would be better. Because again, doing monetize this, just killing myself with retards, and then doing Corrupted after, I couldn't handle it. And fucking Ken did it for the longest time, to the point where he was falling asleep on fucking air, and he was being made fun of by his co-hosts, despite the fact that this guy was trying to put in the effort to help Joe out. It was never about the money, and that would be a nice bonus, but it wasn't guaranteed. And as such, you're going in there thinking we might not make much money, but we're still going to try to entertain the people. And again, that effort wasn't clearly recognized. And I understand the effort that Ken made, because again, I could only do 2 episodes, and then I was like, that's it, because I can't do fucking 8 hours, 9 hours of fucking monetize this, and then fucking do another 4 or 5 hours of Corrupted. So yeah, man. See, I knew I was gonna fucking remember. Even inebriated, my brain functions. And, being older, like I've said, my computer isn't all digital. It's got those tapes. I got to get the tapes out, put them on the reel and all that, and then they start spinning up. And eventually the data comes back and is present. Just got to go to the right date. But that's just how it works. The supercomputer still works. It might be dated, but it still works. Let's continue.
Here anymore, because I don't like doing the show as much now without them. And then JB was like, Leah, come and play the games with us on the stream or whatever. So then Leah did. And then
And Joe was very resentful of it. Because how dare you take my wife, who doesn't want to be on Monetize This? Why? For the same reasons that Dave Rose doesn't want to be on Monetize This. And many other people. And I would rather actually just spend my Saturday night, or Friday night, I can't remember when it was. It moved so often, but regardless, I'd rather spend this time, playing video games, because I consider that fun. Oh, by the way, I know a person who I can trust, because I want to play this game and have fun, who also thinks the same way. So and they don't work with you anymore, Joe? Like, that's not a big deal. I'm just here to play. But Joe sees that, and it's like, you're taking my wife away from me. You're, I'm trying to take my fun and my profit sandwiches out of my kid's mouth, and whatever lines he's used. So he was resentful.
He did invite me a few times, but I was like, well, I'm doing Corrupted. And then I kind of got pissed at Leah and at JB and Moon, but I really got pissed at Leah, because I'm like, this is our livelihood. This is a big show where we make $4,000 a month because people tune in to watch Corrupted podcast, and they left the show, and then you decided to leave too, and now you're doing a stream with them where he gets donations, and you're all streaming video games, and now we don't have Corrupted, and I'm doing Corrupted with just me and either Drew or just me and Jesse, or Drew and Jesse, but then maybe nobody. And then, dude, it just started to get bad. And then when Drew left, there was no one to do a show. So you got when everyone complains tonight about why is YR and Bullfrog here. Well, this happened with Corrupted. And what happened is...
Not why is, YR. And that's not a play on words, Why are people upset? Not why is people upset. Zakamanasi did need to jump in, but... The biggest thing I want to say about this is that why are you making this video membership only? And, if this justifies, the story you're telling right now, if that justifies your actions, why is that not public? Just to remind the people that you are factually correct and not the victim, you are the victim, and that you're not the bad guy. I would expect you to leave this up, but you took but you made it membership. See, I'm trying to correct myself here. You made it inaccessible to the small people, to the little people who don't want to spend money to view your hypocrisy. But here I am, the emperor, who defies those in his kingdom who do not wish to feed the people. For the people shall be fed, yes. And I shall not allow hoarding in the kingdom. Well, in the empire, because I am the emperor, after all. Let's continue.
Is corrupted went away, and there was no more corrupted. And we went from $4,000 a month on Patreon to where we're at now with about $400 on Patreon. And we don't have corrupted because we ran out of people to do a corrupted show with. And quite honestly, I didn't find anybody that could do a show corrupted with me. And then by the time I might have found somebody to do it, like right now, say like you, like Luke and Garguts or something wanted to do it, now it's too late. Like those people have all unsubbed and unpledged from Patreon. They're gone. So the show dwindled around.
Well, some of them still tell me they get alerts from you to urge them to rejoin your your Patreon. So
to nothing. And I said, well, Leah, what if you had stayed, maybe Moon would have stayed, or if even just Leah stayed, it would have been me, Leah, Jesse, and Drew, and then, or maybe it would have just been me, Jesse, whatever. So I said to my wife, I'm like, is this not our fucking livelihood? Why would you but I'm not someone who's going to tell people what to do. And okay, you guys have more fun playing games. And by the way, they were having a blast. Like D-Moon and JB and Leah, they were laughing upstairs, and they're coming.
Yeah, fucking good for them though. But at the end of the day, it was like, holy shit!
At the end of the day, that is a really shitty thing.
I'm sorry,
I got
but
you
I
a
would
house,
have
and it's like Leah. I can't. Yeah, I can't back that up because
I'm not gonna lie. I would have yelled at Leah very, very hard because
this show got you.
If Joe was smart, he would have cut a deal where these people are running their stream and stuff, but he runs, I guess, corrupted, and then he tunes in from time to time or like checks in with them and joins their call, and can interact with them, like sort of like, oh, let's tune into on the scene reporting and stuff, and what's going on here and stuff, and oh, by the way, guys, be sure to watch this show on reruns or whatnot, and cross promote. That could have been beneficial, but let's look back at the chat. Clip says, y'all worked well in the past, in reference to me and Joe. That is correct. Multiple topics as well. It's not like just drama. Joe didn't really like talking drama, at least on shows. Privately, different, but still, wanted to shy away from it. Although he did try to instigate things. That's a different story. But Bullseye in the chat says, I'm going to hop in the general voice chat. So I guess you've been in there because it's kind of late. Oh, there he is. So I'm going to drag him in to on air. And Bullseye, thank you for joining us here. What have you to say?
Well, I just caught the whole explanation where Joe legitimately starts saying I couldn't do corrupted anymore because other people didn't want to do shows with me. This kind of, honestly, I don't know if you noticed this, but this shows kind of a level of codependency on other people to help run his show rather than just, I don't know, try to do a show by himself and maybe entertain alone. Because this is one of those things where he loses people. And when he lost Jake DeMarco, I remember a clip of him going, "Oh fuck, man, I have a terrible memory." So it's like he relies on other people to bring him news and have notes, while he just kind of plays off of what other people say. So there's he even brought up, that's why I bring up Lion Bullfrog. So his reliance is literally just codependency on what others can bring to the table and what he can play off of, or basically what helps him in the end, like making money, for example.
Yeah.
You there?
Yeah, no, I'm letting you talk.
Oh, right. So, like, that's one of those things. I don't know if you got any comments of this or agree with this or not, but that's why I brought that up because, like, when Joe just talked about how, like, well, Leah just left my show. Like, why do you need these to do shows with these certain amount of people? Why not try to do a solo show if they just can't be there? And this is something
That's a
I
great
just don't
point.
get.
That is a great point. It's just like he is sort of using that as an excuse to say, "Well, I can't do a show as like there's no people here." But you know, for the most part of my shows, I am the only person here, and I can handle it fairly well. I don't know what his issue is.
Well, like I said, I think he's just codependent on others, basically. Honestly, like I know he's in. Well, starters, he lives in Massachusetts, so I guess there's going to be a level of codependency on what others can provide to him, rather what he can provide for others. I mean, granted, he does have a YouTube channel, but but there's just a certain pattern at this point where like he complains, oh, people left me and people donate to them, they steal my donators, yada yada yada, this, that,
Yes,
and the
I've heard
other,
that line.
right? Yeah, so that's just one example of like codependency. Like he doesn't like people going other places, like as if he signed his name on people.
Oh
And
no,
you
yeah,
know,
he's claimed ownership over people, even when people have been watching multiple shows and donating to multiple shows. He still made an effort to speak up because he's hate watching those other shows. You know, somebody will donate, and rather than be appreciative and grateful for that donation, he will immediately shit on that person because they were donating on another channel. Simple fact, we've got it categorized and documented, and that is the truth. He's done that in the past, and it is just it's so disgusting because, like, dude, like, shouldn't you be, showing some gratitude here?
well, I guess not, because like to Joe, he thinks he's owed that. I guess I don't know what else to put it, because what else would it be if he feels upset that other people go someplace else? It has to be like some level of entitlement. Like
Yes,
it has to be.
it certainly
I
is.
don't know.
Again, well, you sort of commented. No, sorry, it might have been Casey. Yeah, Casey was commenting about it, but he was sort of complaining that he had to go to a job, and I could look it up, but basically Casey was saying what I was saying, and just like you can't just be complaining about that. That's that's just normal life for an adult. But yeah, so actually, you talk, and I'm going to find that quote.
Yeah. So like honestly, if that quote is true, that can be backed up based on the fact that Joe admitted that his mother buys his groceries rather than himself. So when he was talking about like, hey Leah, this is our livelihood on this YouTube server. Well, like well, you can't. Let me just say this: the problem is that your dependency is reliant on other people on the internet to help you even run a show in the first place, just to talk, to help banter.
Apparently.
Meanwhile, you just admitted that that's why you bring on Wire and Bullfrog and everybody else, which by the way can't really banter at all. For like, this is no I'm not stretching this in any way. They can't banter. They just can't. They talk about the dumbest things. It's like they can't really build rapport with each other because it's just, hey, what do you think of this random thing that nobody hears about or cares about? Like no one, like that's not what people want to hear. That's it. So like when Joe says, yeah, that's why I bring him on. So basically, yeah, like if he really cared about doing the show and making it good and wanting it to be better, why would you need Bullfrog or YR, anybody else on that call in the matter?
Indeed. And why would you keep adding more people to the point where it gets to 11 or 12 people? Now, I quickly got to go to the chat here where it was Casey's Row said Joe working a normal job is above that, apparently. So, yeah, it's the whole idea that Joe is woe is me when it comes to just the fact that you've got to hold down a normal job and not just stay all day on the internet and making videos and taking the easy way out. You know, it's and then whining that, oh, I didn't get donations, blah blah blah. This is the end. This is the last show ever. How many times do we hear that? Like, this might just be the last show ever, and then the next day, just things continue like nothing was said.
So, like, you brought up the members only, and everybody always bringing that up. I've noticed with that's a lot of streamers nowadays. They want to put members only. I don't get it, but hey, to each their own. But honestly, I think it's just a cheap tactic to get people to like not only just subscribe but pay for.
No.
I've seen that.
No, and I'll tell you why. And I'll actually, in fact, show the screenshot that applies to this right now on the screen. But basically, all these videos within, I guess, hours of me doing the first review, which I fucked up, mea culpa. He made them all members only, and these were the ones that I was going to review because they contained the topics that I was referring to on that show, saying we're going to get to this, we're going to get to that, we're going to get to the Paxi stuff, we're going to, and you know, the bullfrog freakout and this and that, and you know, he recognized it for obviously hate watcher watching. But he recognized, okay, well, the topics he's discussing are available on specifically these videos. Because if you look at this graphic right now, you know, it's like it's not a full week, but okay, so it's several days. And there's only certain ones that are actually selected that have been made membership only. And again, you don't normally see this. 2 days ago, a video is made membership only with Joe. You know, it'll be like a few weeks or something, and then... You know, it's a members only show, but this is too quick for that, which is damage control. And it's selected. It's not like, you know what, I'm going to make the last 2 weeks. So fuck Dave, I'm going to make the last 2 weeks members only. No, it's selective, which is, okay, well, there's certain content in these videos which would allow Dave to expose me. And as such, I need to make sure that he can't see those. Which, again, I wouldn't spend on you, Joe, but if somebody, you know, gave me money for a prepaid, you know, credit card or something, so it stays off the books, you know, and it gave me access to your members only stuff, you'd still lose. But, you know, nowadays, and again, this is not stuff that airs behind a paywall. This is stuff that airs live, but then he chooses to make it private because the information therein exposes him. So, and you're not going to win, Joe, because the fact is the Sparrows will be recording your live stuff. So you stop with this fucking tantrum. Stop with the fucking, oh, let's make members only on select things that will expose me. Leave it all up. I leave it all up. You leave it all up. And, well, it's going to be reviewed, possibly. Maybe not. There's a bunch of stuff I haven't reviewed about you that was sent my way. So, you know, just expect the fact that somebody who has experience with dealing with you, Joe, this is not just like, oh, let's just randomly pick on this person, blah, blah, blah. It's like I worked with you and I know your hypocrisies and I know others that say the same thing. And when they bring things to my attention that I can make a show of and actually have a good laugh at, because really that's it. That's what it is. If it's not going to make me laugh or anything, it's like, why do it? Yeah, okay. He keeps doing the same shit over and over again. I know. It's a broken record. It's fucking retarded. But you know what? When Dave Rose chooses to fucking do a stream, people tune in. Why? Because they get a good laugh out of it, and there's things that are exposed, and it certainly triggers people, and it makes them react in situations like this where we've got him, you know, making membership only to certain videos and not the entire run. So it shows a selective choice, and that reveals his cards. Bullseye, your thoughts?
I'm looking at the screenshot right now, and I'm really just looking at it. I'm like going, interesting. I guess Joe just likes to, well, he's even had the membership only on the show you're reviewing right now, so it's like, interesting.
But that's the thing, though, is he's chosen only certain videos to be members only, and it was never to this nature where it was consecutive days in a row where videos were made specifically, because again, this is a selective choice as we see through this, specifically made members only. You know, that again, what I saw is that there was videos that were, you know, say like, you know, 14 days ago or like 20 days ago, membership only or members only. But with all I did was just go to his website after I saw that, you know, he made that video private, and I saw all these other videos private, which weren't there when I initially went to that channel, so I could find the video to review it. So it's just like, this literally happened within hours of me doing my fucking review.
Yeah, I am looking at the dates, and there is an inconsistent pattern with it as well when you look at the membership.
It's not inconsistent. It's selective. It's selective.
Oh, that's kind of what I mean.
Again, look underneath the videos. You see how you've got the line, it's gray and red, and the red shows you how much has actually been viewed. Well, those are the ones that I had queued up. Those are but that's the thing though. There's other ones that I didn't even view that he also made members only. So you can see here on the screen, for example, I don't know if my icon should be showing up, but basically I'd never watched this one, but there was something contained therein that he made members only. And that wasn't that way when I started this, because all these fucking videos here, all the ones with the red arrows, they were all fucking regular streams that had not been fucking made members only. But these ones he specifically chose.
So basically, after he made the live stream, and then he immediately decided, oh shit, I messed up, better put on membership only.
No, not after he made the live stream, after I did the stream of this one here. The Ronda Rousey, that's the one I've been reviewing. Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. That's the one where Joe breaks his studio. Oh yeah, it's hilarious. A grown man is breaking his shit, but he puts it in the title, and that's the one I was reviewing. And basically he decided, okay, well, this one and this one and this one and this one, we're all going to make them private.
Well, I guess I got nothing to say about that then. Mm-hmm. Well, good for you, Joe. Good for you, I guess.
It reveals more about him. And again, that came in at the perfect time. I was exhausted Friday, and it's just like, yeah, I fucked up, but you know what? Now I'm free to actually go make dinner and fucking go get some rest, because, you know, this whole week was fucking a killer. And, worked out best because I still got the clip. You know, I've been reviewing it today. I've been providing entertainment, but more importantly, I've been enlightening people, or illuminating people, I should say. Good weed. Of what has been happening, and Joe can't stop me. And that's, again, a big reminder to Joe. Has been trying to say, because I know he hate watches, is like, don't be stupid, Joe. Don't be stupid. Okay, if you want to survive the game, the best thing to do is don't do this. Don't make it members only, because I'm gonna get a copy of it regardless. Yeah, this is the stuff that you're putting behind Patreon. You need that live viewership to, grift people and get that money and all that sort of thing. But if you're going to make it private, members only, then people are going to record that stuff live. And when you switch it over to members only, I got that copy, and it'll be reviewed. So you don't want to be doing that. Again, there's a lot of things that you could be changing, Joe. I'll leave it up to you. I could dictate. I really could. And maybe it's my failure thinking that you might do the right thing, but at least honorably in front of, the court of public opinion, your emperor will show mercy here. And, you can respond in any way there, Joe. But I sort of have my suspicions, so maybe I got to talk to Vegas and vote against the odds, but... Or vote for the odds, really. Sorry, what was I saying?
Yeah. Well, Joe... guessing Joe does not like the idea of being... Well, maybe he just revealed too much in those videos, and that's why he was like, oh, shit. Like, he likes to play careful with his words, but he struggles with it all the time.
Oh, no. That's I need to remind people of this, is he is very concerned about his words, so he attempts to be very clever with his words and choose how he says things so as to not incriminate himself and not reveal what he basically, the cards he has close to his chest. That's the best way to explain it.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm noticing and seeing with Joe. Like I remember at the time where like when he takes away Ghost's wrench and then gives it back to him and is like, "Oh, it's weird and stuff. I don't know what happened." It's like, okay, whatever you say. Ghost was even like, "Yeah, I'm gonna call Joe out for this," and when he's on that call, he's just like, "Yeah, Casey, bad person." It's like, oh, I mean, you're not really following it up. Because like it just turns into, oh, like Casey's fucking with you, and Joe. Well,
hold on.
how to be more precise?
I need to interject. Sorry. So Tiff in the chat says Joe just knows how to guilt people into giving him money. Correct. Continues by saying, "Don't forget the countdown clock, meaning you have to pay Joe to hear him talk about wrestling." LOL. What? And then Tiff continues with, we live in a world where you literally have to pay someone to be your friend. Well, you don't have to, but a sucker is born every minute, as P.T. Barnum used to say. And again, he ran a circus, and people in circuses are clowns, and that's a great sort of equivalence to what's going on with Joe. But these clowns are willing to actually pay to be part of the freak show. That's a simple fact.
Yeah.
Please continue.
Yeah. Well, that's actually a good point because, like, when I was saying about like as the example where Ghost and was it wanting to call Joe out for his wrench removal, then like he gets his wrench back and they don't really get into it. It turns out like Ghost actually subbed 152 Joe's Patreon, and that's what got him his wrench back. So yeah, that's kind of true in a lot of their ways because until you donate to Joe, he'll probably put you on his call and be like, "Hey man," like pretend to be your friend and all that stuff. But the moment you stop donating, you're dead to him. It's kind of not sure what else to look at it, but hey, it's Joe for you. You're either dead to him.
It certainly is, good sir. It certainly is.
Yeah, that's just one of my favorite moments where like Ghost literally had to pay Joe back for his wrench just to be his friend.
Well, that's one of the funniest things. Another funny thing is the fact that Joe's excuse was saying that it was, I think it was Was it Nightbot? Nightbot.
It was a Nightbot glitch.
Yeah, that was the term he used. A Nightbot glitch in quotations, because apparently it was Nightbot that somehow had the ability to remove a wrench. And then Joe was like, "Oh, it was just Nightbot. I don't know. It's weird and bizarre how that happened to you, Ghost." But that's the thing though, is pay to play. So as soon as Ghost did that, then all things were okay. Forget what happened. You paid, and then we're friends now. It was evident clearly.
Keep in mind, it was never asked why Joe deleted his previous stream when he was shitting all over Ghost. Like that deleted stream, Ballsy Mindy's everything, by the way. Yes, Joe Cronin deleted that stream when he was shitting on Ghost. Ghost had the opportunity to talk to Joe about this. Did he? No. Not at all. In fact, this is just one of many examples. Bullfrog is on Joe Cronin's show. Last time he was on your show, he was actually saying, "These people don't respect me and they keep talking over me. They treat me like shit." But when he's on Joe Cronin's side, it's like, "You're my favorite friend, Joe. You have a family. I'm there for you." Stuff like that. Hey, hell, you even got YR there, who's sucking up to Joe. The same guy who was doing drama streams on the guy, calling him out, saying the most rancid shit he could think of about Joe Cronin, calling him out. He's a grifter, saying the same things you would say, or anybody else in the matter. But he's there, being friends with Joe again. But more so, like, because he has Keith bucks. Apparently, he's...
Yeah, but again, Joe has shown that he's willing to be with anybody. Like, he'll say, "Oh, well, it took a while for me to warm up to YR after all he did to the show, but I didn't take long for him to be warmed up to Scott McKinnon." So, again, it just really goes to show that he doesn't really care about what's been done to him in the past because he's a cuck and he's a pussy. But if he can keep them on his side, He's willing to deal with whatever fucking problems come with that. That's a simple fact.
I like how Joe just says, "It took me a while to warm up to YR after all he did." Like, okay, first and foremost, what did he do, Joe?
Yeah, that's actually a good point. So why don't you get detailed to the audience how exactly he fucked you over in the past and why you were so wary to work with him in the first place?
Yeah, that's my curiosity. It's if we're not counting the money at all of Meyer giving to Joe at all, because that's really when it started.
Or maybe that's the reason why. If we do conclude that, maybe that's the excuse that Joe uses as to, okay, fine, I'll let him around because I'm getting those Keith bucks. Maybe that's the reason why.
So then it's like, okay, where did the freaking warming up? It took a while to warm up come from? Like what? Like are we just supposed to assume that that's all true and you just
to confirm that YR wasn't going to request the money back that he donated to Joe through Cash App or PayPal or whatnot. So once he saw it was legit and that he wasn't going to try to scam him by asking for the money back, he's like, okay, YR is good enough. Let's continue with the fucking Keith bucks. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what I'm saying.
It's if I guess for anything for money for Joe, it's like doesn't want to get off his lazy ass and just I don't know, like mow somebody's lawn.
He'll do anything. You know what? He'll do anything for money except get a real job.
Yeah, but like basically he developed his own personal snap where people give him money because he's in need, I guess.
Yep. Woe is me. Woe is me. Yes, by my economic ignorance, I have fucked myself over. And yes, other people, are dealing with lost jobs and, all sorts of problems. But woe is me. I am the victim here. So please donate to me to, rectify my stupidity.
But I could see Joe just without a shirt and saying, "I had to sell my clothes, and I'm not making enough money. Donate to me, please." How do you have your computer, dude? Oh, don't worry about that. My bill is going high. I'm having to sell all my clothes. Why not just sell your electronics and jobs? He'd do that. He'd just sell his clothes and pretend he's losing all his clothes and, get on the show and say he's losing he's having to sell all his clothes and still not making funds at all. That's something he would do.
Question for you, Bullseye. So you've donated to me in the past, correct? Just so the audience knows.
Yes.
Okay. Have I ever doxed you?
No. Why? What's going on?
No, because stupid channels like I reviewed the other day, just speaking facts or talking facts, whatever the fucking channel is like, nobody wants to donate to Joe because he'll nobody wants to donate to Dave because he'll dox them. And I just wanted to highlight how stupid these people are, especially with their rhetoric and their arguments, which is just so easily disproved. But, again, I have somebody who's donated to me on my call right now, and I just asked them casually about that, and they admit the truth, and it just dispels the fucking narrative and bullshit that these fucking hate watchers, have been pushing. So I do find it comical, but, they'll say just about anything. They're so shameless.
That is the lamest thing I ever heard. Dave doxes nobody.
Quite lame.
Apparently doxes his donators. This is the news. Okay.
No, but it's spoken hypocrisy. This is what's so fucking ironic, Bullseye. It's just like you see people donating to me, but then they say nobody donates to me because of that fear of doxing, and it's speaking out of their mouth, on both sides of the mouth. Obviously I fucked that up, but
with the term you're looking for, they're speaking out of their ass.
Well, eventually that's what it comes out to because that's what they're doing. But it's just so funny is that they'll deny reality even though people have witnessed it and say, no, the total opposite is what's occurring right now. And anybody of right mind would be like, but I've witnessed the absolute opposite of what you're stating. So I know that's not true. But they still do it.
Was this the same account that was interesting? This transmitter in
I think it was that
Colombia.
I think it was that one.
Yeah. In Colombia, it looks a lot like Bullseye. Okay, well, apparently, I'm glad you think I'm capable.
It's
of
that,
something
or it was Scott who fucking made that. It was that or Scott. I think it might have been Scott, to be honest. I don't think it's this account. I think this account talked about it, but like Scott, I do believe made a video saying, "Oh, look at the similarities between this photo and Bullseye," because that apparently, is certainly going to show that they're exactly the same. That's the sort of logic that we're dealing with here.
But apparently, I'm not sure whether to be flattered or kind of confused, because like I have no idea. Like to think somebody could actually think that I'm capable of something that catastrophic is kind of insane. Like, okay, so you think I'm willing to shoot up a school because somebody didn't affirm my identity? Oh, okay. Not something I never really thought of doing myself, but whatever.
No,
to each their own.
It's just because this person
fantasies.
had curly hair. This person had curly hair. The man, it was a man, a male. And at one point, you had curly hair displayed on a. That's the only reason why, because visual similarities. That's the only thing they could say. Like, oh shit, that fucking hydrant is red, and that fucking car is red. They're literally the same thing. That's the mentality that we're dealing with here, and that's what they're hoping to hook retard people to believing that what they're stating is fact. Is like, look at the equivalency that I've just displayed. Clearly what I'm saying is true, because they're exactly the same thing. A fucking hydrant and a fucking car, same thing, because the same color, obviously. So you got to believe what I'm saying. It's what I'm saying right now, dumbed down, yes, but it's an analogy that's easily understood. And that's exactly what the fuck is going on with that.
Well, like I'm kind of hoping they run with it anyway. Just please give me something to laugh about, and give everybody else something to laugh about. Because honestly, it's kind of getting boring not to see something funny happening on the internet anymore. It's just podcasts.
I do my best. You've had a fucking marathon weekend here. Okay, so.
Well, I better start pumping out content too myself, because like I'm being lazy. But that I digress. Therefore, yes. Please just run with the story. Go ahead. Give at least be funny about it. Hell, I mean, it would change things up instead of saying Bullsey's been manipulated. Why not run with the idea that I'm a person in Colombia that apparently shot up a school because my identity or something. I don't know. I go for it.
It's just the
run
visual. The visual. Again, they're simple. They're at the developmental stage where they're just still figuring out the square goes through the square hole, the ball goes through the round hole. The triangle goes through. That's really where they're at right now. That mentally is where they're at.
Well, like I like how those same people's like, oh, you have a learning disability. I'm just gonna sit there and go, well, at least I have the ability to learn. Okay, so just calm down, okay? But it's just the same thing with people. It's just looking for anything and grasping for straws just to say the other person's a bad person. It's like, okay, go for it. Like, it was news to me that apparently people don't want to donate to you because they're scared to get doxxed, because apparently
that's the rumor.
Apparently you go around just with people's info, like
doxing people. That's right. It's what Joe Cronin said and what YR said. The other side just doxes everyone. That's what YR said. Those were his words. His Skinwalker. It's the same thing. But it's basically that's what we do. We just walk around just doxing people.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. We just have people's info. Oh, you donate to me, that's it. I'm going to put your info down. This is what you get, asshole. Like, do people not think this through before they make these statements?
Some don't. Some don't because they're that retarded. Some do because they think that they can still trick the audience into believing what they're saying because they're acting as if they have some sort of authority or knowledge on that and hoping that people are ignorant enough that they won't question that. That's a simple fact. There's a lot of people who are quite malicious in this community who will purposely rely on people's ignorance or the fact that they're new, just the fact that they just don't know. They don't know the pretext. They don't understand the history. And as such, they will try to manipulate the situation to garner favor.
Yeah, but that's a horrible way to try to manipulate.
Of course, but we've seen it in the past.
Come on, at this point, just can you at least think your life through if you're going to come up with one at this point? Like, at least put some thought before you make an outrageous claim. Is that so hard to ask? I mean,
It is. No, I'll answer you. I've been asking that question for over a decade, and yes, it is. It is too hard to ask in this community. It is too hard to ask. So save yourself some heartache and some fucking sweat, because that's the answer to that question.
In that case, okay, you're not gonna this at this point. They're not going to do themselves any favors by saying these sorts of things. Okay, let's just understand the facts. Why are Joe? You're hanging out with Scott McKinnon now, a known doxer, an exposed doxer, and a self-admitted doxer. Okay, this is nothing new, but you choose to put him on. But here you are, willing to point the other finger at others, but they do bad things too. Well, I'm sorry. Do I have? I'm sorry. Is it my or anybody else's responsibility to make sure we're being nice? No, we don't hang with doctors. No, we don't do that. We don't promote it, and we certainly don't encourage people to go after others. People do that on their own. You, on the other hand, have done this. Joe, you've done that. You literally were on call one point saying, yeah, maybe you should attack them, Scott. You've done this.
Yeah.
Don't act like you haven't.
I am witness to that, yes.
I don't understand. Like, they'll point the other finger, but then they'll be the ones championing the same things they're against.
Of course.
It's such
rules for me, not for thee, yes.
So, like, you see where I'm going with this. Like, they want to be the victims. They see themselves as the heroes, the victims, but the moment it happens back to them, it's the sky's falling down.
That's what actual narcissists conduct them. How actual narcissists conduct themselves and how they, sort of interact with others. That's what you're seeing right now, and again, that leads to ego. But that's what you're seeing with all these 12 individuals on the fucking one call.
Well, at least with Joe and Scott and YR. That's Bullfrog too in a lot of cases, because he's an entitled little prick as well. I don't know if he's as malicious, but he did go.
Not all that way. They represent who Daddy Cronin is.
Well, you know what? Well, there is like Ken and I were talking about this in the past, where like. Okay, so like it seems like the pattern where like I was explaining to him that why Scott even started going after people again, because apparently I said something odd months ago about him, and he apparently felt the need to go after Ballsy, and this spiraled down to attacking everybody else. And Ken was like, "This is all making sense," and we brought up the idea that Jacob RP on this call at one point, because Joe Cronin wasn't live, called in to Ken's show, and he was like, I love Joe. I don't hate Joe. Like, I know you guys don't like Joe, but I love Joe. I don't have anything against him. You're just like, dude, why are you saying these things? No one's asking you to hate Joe. Like, dude, like, I don't know, like, he's just like, I don't hate him. Why are you saying this? Like, were you on Joe's show by any chance? Like, yes. Okay, so that shows to be true. So apparently they're all in on it in a lot of ways. So it's just there. What's up, Dr. Roll?
What's up, Dave? What's up, Ballsy? Yeah, I got a few things to say about what was mentioned earlier. I think the problem with Joe is that he feels that he has to have all these people around him because to feel like he wants them to belong to him. He wants the world to.
Hey,
I guess it's something.
Hey, Dr. Earl. Dr. Earl.
Yeah.
Nobody is here when they're not here. That's the line that Earl, like, you're talking about talent and stuff, and I'm just referencing the fact that that's actually something that Joe Cronin said. Nobody is here when they're not here. It's obviously some of the dumbest shit that anybody could ever fucking spout out of their mouth, but it's hilarious. Come on.
I know. It makes no sense. I mean, when you think about it, people have lives. People have things to do in their future time. People have jobs. But then again, Joe doesn't understand that because he's too busy dealing with his abandonment issues. Remember, his dad died when he was a young boy, and he feels abandoned by the guy, but he's taking it out on everybody else. The guy needs therapy. I suggested that. You agree as well, guys.
Yeah, that's
but
why
you
you're a
won't do
doctor.
it because. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, he won't admit to having these issues because he feels like he has to be a man. This is how I earn my money through YouTube. And here's something else. All this entitlement, all this woe was me bullshit. I think Joe was probably a 90s child because
He
that's
is a
when all
90s
that
child.
stuff
We already
came.
know that.
Exactly.
We already know.
Yeah, that's when all that participation trophies came about, all the sensitivities, and
I saw
that's one of the big reasons why I resent the 1990s as a decade altogether, because that's when the men that used to be men were converted into weenies, as Ted Nugent used to call
Yeah,
them,
look
weenie
at
bags.
fucking Kurt Cobain and that whole fucking
Exactly. He
woe
was
is
all
me.
so sensitive. Yeah. Yeah. What he did was we could never forgive him for that because he betrayed his fans, his family, and his record label and his bandmates. Come on. That's the worst thing he could ever do. And by the way, which version of the show are you reviewing, Dave? Was it mine or somebody else's? I guess it was Stoney that
it's
said
somebody
it?
else's because of the because I could follow better with the visual cues because yours had whatever
I know. Yeah.
background you used, and
Yeah, I did.
I needed to be able to know that I was at the right spot to be reviewing, where I left off.
Yeah, what it was is that, when I heard about all the shenanigans going on that particular night, I was live doing my Soundscape stream, and that's when immediately afterwards, I basically add a little something onto the OBS image spot, and I went back to where the first argument started. I just was recorded all the way to the very end. Like it was something at the very last minute. So no, sorry, I couldn't put it on video capture device. But
No, I
figured,
appreciate
hey,
I
what
appreciate the
heck?
effort. Certainly, I certainly did because it was something else I could rely on. Just because, again, it's not. We're not going to talk about fairness and all that sort of shit here. Okay, we're men, but the point is that, like, if you really value what you say, Joe, you're not going to fucking make it members only, and doing so in the middle of a review really exposes what your motivation is. So it's truly right and just for people like Dr. Earl and others to record it, saying, and having the foresight, because I didn't, say, you know what? This motherfucker's going to fucking make it private. He's going to delete it. He's going to remove it. But, like, nobody will be able to hear how he brought it upon himself. And Dr. Earl had the foresight to say, you know what? I'm going to record that. And he did.
Exactly.
And I appreciate
That's
it.
it.
I really do.
I figured it was going to be a private later on, so I hurry up and record it right then on the spot. And of course, I figure you probably wanted to use a different version because, as I'm sure you probably get tired of looking at Louisa Livingston throughout the whole review there, the lady on the image there.
Oh, we've got Paul in the chat, and
Right,
he says,
Paul 3.
It's my former. Well, it doesn't say that anymore. It's all these extra characters on his account. I don't know if there's a big reset on YouTube, but we know it's Paul. It's got his picture.
Oh, we miss you too, Paul,
He
man.
says,
You got to get a hold of me sometime.
He says, it's my former co-host. Miss you guys.
Miss
he
you
said
too,
it plural.
man.
I guess that he's included me. That's amazing. Because unlike fucking Luke Rojas, who hates me, Paul 3 hated me because Joe chose me over a fucking call and stuff. And again, it is what it is. But then when we started doing shows on music and I was allowed to be on there to discuss my limited knowledge with these people who actually do know a lot, I appreciate it every time, and I learned a lot from Paul, and I certainly appreciated that he said, like, at least we can come together despite the fact, like that, despite the past, and just have a good conversation about stuff that we're all passionate about, which is music. And, music does cross that divide where, you can. It soothes the savage beast. We know that. And you can also sort of break bread to it. So it is something that, even with that sort of situation that came from the past, or that came from Joe Cronin. He's just a toxic, bad influence. We were able to still come together, do great shows about music with you, Earl, as well. And YR,
Yes.
did out a lot too, but he threw it all away simply for...
to be a simp for Joe.
Yes, basically.
Yeah.
And yet he calls me a mark for you, Dave.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he did that a few times. He did that a couple of times on those couple of our music shows. You're a mark for Dave. We all know that, but look who you're simping for.
That's an interesting thing to say of all things, because that guy is also... Didn't this same guy make a freaking rap song about Dave? Like, this is so weird coming from a guy like that. Like, he's a mark for everybody up until he dislikes you. So it's like why is this guy talking?
Exactly. So, Mr. Yuck
Exactly.
Face Rat,
Why,
as you put it, Ballsy.
Why is this guy talking? That's a question that people do need to ask. Why is YR talking when his record has been exposed and we see the type of person he is that is willing to sabotage a good thing? Again, that is a crime, guys. Again, I always loved... People seem to think that I want to be the center of attention, and I don't. And when there's other shows that are out there, I can just kick back and fucking watch it and enjoy it. And I loved it again. I loved... I didn't really like Metal Maniacs because the title didn't match the show content. And when I told YR, he got pissed off about that because he understood how relevant it made or how relevant it was. But then you guys did Music Maniacs. I loved to tune in. Then you had Arknolia Strokelbean, who knew so fucking much and was much closer to your age, but you guys were fucking hitting out of the park. And unfortunately, YR was bringing in Keith during that stuff and just totally derailing it. And then when it switched to having Paul and stuff, it's like this here could have potential. And YR was doing his concerts and stuff and bringing viewers and stuff, but there was a visual increase in viewership of Music Maniacs with Paul that to me, I thought, okay, if YR continues with doing reviews of concerts, but also doing Music Maniacs and trying to do it professionally, this could lead to some really good things. It's a lot of fun, but more importantly, I'm learning things. I'm honestly learning things from the show, and I like watching shows where I learn. But it was also entertaining because you got all these different points of views for people who aged, like varied in age so much. But again, it just reminds people music will bring all these people together. And it honestly is criminal that YR threw that away. He threw that, not only he threw that away, he fucking ditched it into he threw it into a ditch with his fucking hands tied behind its back, hog-tied, lit it on fire and fucking drove off. That's what fucking YR did.
Yes, but here's the thing. But you know what is even worse is that he went back to a guy that Paul, me, and him called out on the Monday night show regarding those that video that he put out on me, being Joe, of course, portraying me as a psychopath. Well, we all know that's far as from the truth.
To go into detail about that, this was a video, and I've covered this plenty of times, where Joe decides, because Dr. Earl criticizes his suicide jokes, Joe decides like, out of spite, to make a video trying to frame Dr. Earl as this guy who wants to go out and kill people.
Yeah, which is the most cowardly, disrespectful thing you could ever do to someone who helped give you good content throughout the years.
Yeah, but it all stems from like, oh, how dare you criticize my suicide jokes? You threatened to kill people. But realistically speaking, when you listen to the past videos Dr. Earl made, there weren't even like death threats at all. Threat of violence maybe, but not even death threats. It wouldn't be constitute because it was just to basically exaggerate. It was basically exaggerating Earl's anger, basically.
Also the criticism came from the fact that he was exercising his legal right by owning firearms. And because these people are faggots, there's a simple fact. Because these people are faggots, and they, first of all, black guns matter. Okay, so again, what's the standard fucking color for a fucking AR-15? And those those things are used for hunting. Okay, they were originally advertised for hunting by Armalite. That's what the AR stands for, Armalite. They're basically, again, viewed with suspicion because they're black, and oh my God, you've got a magazine that holds more than 5 rounds. This person is a scary terrorist and stuff. And meanwhile, again, Joe doesn't wear the pants at his house, which is why he's scared of firearms, because Leah would never allow a firearm in the house, but he tries to make it sound like, look at me, I've got a big crossbow.
An arrow.
No, it's a crossbow.
Yeah.
But it's just like, how quick can you load those bolts? And how good are you? Like, do you honestly go to the range or at least practice in your backyard with your fucking bolt? No, you don't. So, like, how well equipped is he to protect his family with something like that while he shits on fucking people who just own firearms?
Yeah, basically. But that's kind of the point. That's one of the points we did make, Dr. Earl. And because, like...
We did, yes.
It wasn't just necessarily about the firearm. He did talk about, he wants to shoot people. But I've literally covered this. And I'm like, no, it's just... These are just expressions of what Dr. Earl's talking about. Like, I mean, he takes them so literal on purpose. He knows what those videos are. But instead, he decides to purposely slander, which is a civil case, by the way, somebody that he worked with out of spite over criticism.
No, it's not worth suing YR. He's got nothing. I mean, yeah, he. No, but that's the thing, though.
He's referred to Joe Cronin there.
Sorry, my bad.
Joe Cronin.
Yeah.
But that's regardless of the point of whether it's worth suing. I'm saying it's the point that legally speaking,
Joe's got more assets. He's got a house. You could technically get that. You've got vehicles, computer equipment. Maybe he still has that arcade machine that his mother gave him when times were good. As one of his one-up arcades. He's got multiple TVs and tablets and all that sort of thing. It depends on how much money you want to spend on that, but I wouldn't waste it personally.
Yeah, basically. But either way, though, still talking about this. At the same day, he was also talking about Bowlesy for whatever reason. And he was like, Bowlesy was like a guy donating to me, and he was a cool guy, but when he stopped, he sucks now and retarded. He sucks now. Like, that literally went down that way. I kid you not. His whole explanation for me was, he used to be cool, donate to me, cool. He used to be cool, but now he doesn't. So he's retarded and stupid anymore. Now he's dead to me. Like, literally, that was what he said.
Hold on.
Not joking.
Tiff in the chat
remember what he did?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Tiff in the chat says, and she said, this is a second sort of promotion of YR. Okay, so I'm not pleased. I miss the YR program morning streams. They were underrated. YR can be funny if he wanted to be. And as I reminded you, YR is a lot older than he portrays himself to be. He was around, in the Garden of Eden, and he was offering people fruit. And like I said, you should not be falling under that spell. Nobody should be falling under that spell because they've seen YR for the longest time. They know his track record. Okay, they know his track record. People are smart. Okay, they're not all fucking idiots. A lot of them are, but they're not all fucking retards. So they can make up, their mind themselves. But all they got to do is just look at the evidence, look at the data, and they'll come to that own conclusion themselves. Whether or not they want to admit it, they'll come to that conclusion. So
that's
Tiff,
basically
for shame, Tiff.
Yeah. Kind of like that kind of died a long time ago. Like, I mean, why would you miss anything what Wire does at this point? Like, he's the type of guy that would stab you in the back just because he found a freaking golden apple and he doesn't want anybody else to get to it but him. That's who he is. He's kind of like...
And you notice, Ballsy, that he still calls his channel Music Maniacs, but yet he has yet to do any further Music Maniacs episodes since I got the boot from him. He has yet to contact any musicians,
Well, I think
any other
individuals.
individuals.
I think he's updated with a few videos of him going to cover bands and other concerts and stuff, but not much, not to the degree he used to do that. Which again, he's diverting his Keith bucks to more important things in his mind, which is Joe's show. So he's not going to the shows that he used to go to at such a frequency, which he used to go to a lot. I mean, every week you'd see basically a new band that he went to go see, and multiple hours of that stuff. He'd record the entire show, then he'd have fucking different angles and all this sort of shit.
Yes, and yes, and also let's not forget, Dave, all the times he called me his best friend for how many years, but yet, however, he would never stick up for me whenever Jacob R. Pee-wee or S.C. Steve would throw these shots at me.
Or Joe
Cronin. He would never once did he ever say, "Hey, lay off. That's my homeboy. That's my partner in music shows. Lay off the guy, Maybe if you have an issue with him, well, you should at least DM'd him and asked him straight up what the issue was instead of disrespecting him like you did in that video you put out together. I mean, come on. Why has never done that? In fact, he hardly defends anybody, but yet he'll bring them on no matter what, whether it's SC or RP or Scunty.
Yeah, that's the thing with YR. He's always been that type of guy. I never. When the first time we've ever met him, he was like, "Oh, I'm done with these people. I don't want anything to do with him," and this, that, and the other. But then the next day, he'll be on the call with them saying, "You guys suck. I'm friends with them now." He's been back and forth with all this stuff. It's just who he is, dude. It's whatever the pendulum swings and how he feels, he just does it. I think he's half retarded, half snake-ish. I don't know. He's just a different kind of breed of human. That's all I know.
And what he also boldly, let me point this out. In this one of his recent shorts, he had a featured interview with a clip of Alex Jones being interviewed, who he thinks about this person, that person. They have showed up various members of the community where it's Bullfrog's retard, this person's retard. A picture of me, he says traitor, and Alex Jones like traitor. He's portraying me as a traitor because I didn't join him on Joe's platform, let alone pay tribute to a pedo. And the thing is, he took a photo that I uploaded on X on one of my YouTube channels.
Glad you brought that up. Glad you're bringing this up.
Yes, yeah. He removed Shotzi Blackheart, who I did a selfie with at the MLW event that my nephew saw many weeks back. He edited out Shotzi and just left me alone in there.
Interesting. What's that about?
I don't know.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. It's because I gotta control the narrative. Like, he could never have friends. Dr. Earl could never have friends or just have women around him and stuff. So I'm just gonna take this photo and make it look like it matches the narrative that I'm trying to give out. I tried to do the moment. I can't do that, but that's what I'm trying to do is just make it look like he's a loser like me, who's never around women or anything like that. Meanwhile, ignoring that Dr. Earl is literally every Saturday at the castle or some other location where women flock to him, and imagine YR going up to a girl so YR does sort of transpose this. He projects this onto Earl you would have to pay people. This is what he's saying to the audience. Okay. You would have to pay people, Earl would have to pay women to take photos with him so intimately in the ways that he does. Meanwhile, that's projecting from YR because that's what he would have to do, because the thing is, though, we know that Earl doesn't need to do that. We've seen him live. He just walks up to the people and they gravitate to him. Meanwhile, we know that YR, if he was in the same situation as Earl, or let's just say a hip-hop club or something, because that seems something maybe that YR would be more into, but or a gay bar, whatever. But going into that situation and just approaching people, I don't think it would bear the fruit that we clearly see it does when it comes to Dr. Earl, having photos of all sorts of people in his photos.
Yes, exactly. Killer Cross, Shotzi Blackheart, Scarlett Bardot, Priscilla Kelly, I met a lot of people as I did a lot of photos. One of the guys from the band Meat Beat Manifesto, I'm sure Cronin knows about them, I think. All these other individuals. One of the members of Front 242, for crying out loud. I got a selfie with him. I still have to upload on my channel in the post section. I mean, like, come on. I mean, I met a lot of people, seen a lot of bands as well. But the thing, and another thing I need to point out, why in the world is YR trying to distill the goth subculture when I've been involved with it for years? I mean, he threw vampire references, mocking voices at me a few times. It's like, here's something else that I pointed this out a couple of times. He mentioned to me on the call when I was on my way to Numbers when I was still in Texas in downtown Houston, that he knows where the place is at. He was going to meet me up there, and he eventually never showed up because he said, "Oh, there's all these goth people outside." He was afraid.
I didn't hear
of them.
about that.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So goth people scared him off. Dude, the guy's a
Exactly.
skinwalker. He should be scaring the goths off. And he was like, "Oh no, I just can't go in there, Earl. I won't be able to find you, despite the fact that you're like head and shoulders over everyone else." But like, especially all these goth people being young and short. But like, he just couldn't get through the some of them are sexy fucking goth girls and all. He couldn't get through that.
They are.
Well, I guess maybe again he was scared of women. That's why he couldn't do it. But it's just like, you're really gonna be scared of people who just they put on white makeup and black eyeliner and they dyed their hair black. Really, nigga? Like, you're scared of that?
Yeah.
You ever watch
it's-
The Cure or something? I thought you liked music. Like, you're scared of The Cure? Is that what it is? Like,
or skinny
I'm scared of the Cure. I'm scared of the Cure, guys. I don't want to go in there. Like, I don't want to. I'm a skinwalker. They might kill me.
And I also mentioned this: if he were to step into the castle, he'd be scared shitless. Him and our Pee Wee.
Our Pee Wee would not know how to fucking conduct himself there. He'd be like, "Yo, DJ, why don't you play the latest reggaeton music and stuff?" The goths would fucking drain his blood and, send him on a pole somewhere or something,
Better yet, there is a little section in the ballroom where a few dominatrixes can whoop him one. He could have fun over there, learn how to be a man for once.
That's never gonna happen.
No, he needs a strong father figure in his heart, in his life, I should say. And I do love the fact that Jacob RP said, like, Theo Rose, he acts like the principal of school, like he scolds you, and like he brings you into the principal's office, and he tells you how you were stupid and bad in that day, and why you should be punished for trying to punch the girl in the face with your shoe because, you got mad at her. And like, that made me feel bad because he was like the principal of my school, but he did call me a principal, so I think that's hilarious. Go ahead, Dr. Earl.
And speaking of our Pee Wee, he joined the call and I mentioned this, and he says, "Man, I get so many girls." I was like, "Bullshit! Show the receipts like I do, okay?"
That's actually what he said to me plenty of times, actually.
I get a lot of girls. You don't get any girls. I'm just like, okay, whatever you say. I don't get girls, but you do. But teach me something I don't know, RP. Like, I actually sat there on a call with him a while back. Okay, RP, tell me, tell us about how you get girls. I kid you not, he struggled to come up with any idea at all. So like, okay, RP, what would you do on a first date? Like, I mean, I don't know what I would do. Like, what day would it be on? I'm like, I don't know. And I'm just like, okay, fine. Under the moonlight in the forest with a campfire gun. What do you say? Like, I don't know. Like, I would try to set the mood. Like, I don't know what I would do. Like, I would just find right words. Like, dude, it can't be this hard. It's just talking to another person.
You know what it is? He wants to be a man. Obviously, we all know he didn't have a father figure growing up, so he tries to learn how to be a man from the world outside of the household, usually from the streets. He figures this is how it's done, but the thing is, you don't learn nothing good from the streets. Only thing you learn how is to be a jackwad. That's it.
Show your face on cam. Let me see your face, bro.
I bet I look better than you. Like I do my eyebrows every day. Yes, sorry.
Dude, those eyebrows of his are probably stronger than any lightsaber combined.
Pretty much, dude. I don't understand it, but hey, he tries to look good, I suppose. I mean, like
He's trying to
he
be.
tries. He tries.
He tries.
Yeah, but
he does look
he
like the
tries to
kind of. He's the brown spot in New
He tries
Jersey.
to
That's
be-
all I know. But you know,
He tries to be Enrique Iglesias. He tries to be that Latino lover. He tries to be that Latino supreme. Then he fails each and every time. Come on, just stop trying to be a pimp. Stop trying to be the super god almighty. Stop trying to be higher than everybody else. You're not like above anyone else. You wear baggy jeans. You wear sweatpants. No girl's gonna want to go up to a guy who wears that stuff unless you want them to get her knocked up so they can collect money from them.
yeah. Like I mean, like especially in modern generation now, that dude has to go up to the chick.
No, but
to
you know what?
even make
You know what's funny is that people like Jacob RP would be saying, and the guy was born in America, but like, fuck his spick accent. To be quite honest, I wasn't born in Canada, but do you hear a spick accent? No, certainly not. So basically, this guy, what's that? Sorry.
Good. He's probably down that way, man.
Oh, you're not talking to me. Don't be doing that. Now I lost my train of thought. I was
bad.
talking about spick accents. Hold on, spick accents. So you've got the dirty mestizo, Jacob RP, who will criticize the way that Dr. Earl sounds, and meanwhile can't even look in the mirror and be like, "What are they, Holmes? I talk like a fucking illegal." You know what I'm saying? Maybe I gotta change that shit because, like, if I talk like this around ICE, like, you're gonna fucking arrest my ass, man. Like, I don't even know if I got my paper on me, you know. But like, I gotta be careful about this shit. So it's just like, how about a little self-reflection? And if you're gonna be criticizing Dr. Earl, perhaps look at yourself there. Again, born in America, but like speaking like a dirty fucking illegal. Come on, man. Meanwhile, Dave Rose, your example for you. English is not his first language. Was not born in Canada, but seems to understand English probably better than Shakespeare himself, yes?
Yes, and also as also mentioned, stop trying to be the pimp almighty that you claim to be.
Yo, what are you talking about, man?
way-
I get a lot of pregnant and fucking, like, single mother, man. Like, is that not a flex? Is that not a flex for me? Like, yo, dude, I can get pussy. It's just, like, really stressed out and have multiple kids go through it. And, like, I got to compete with a baby daddy and all that. But, like,
yeah,
I
but
still...
the pussy's...
I might as well fucking...
So stretched out.
No, I'll tell you this. I might as well fucking punch a hole in my drywall, put a fucking, a little bit of the lube or, like shampoo or something, I don't know. And like just fuck that because, that's the best I can do,
we need an RP video where he's just flirting with all the baby mamas and ICE breaks and is like, oh shit, and starts running away.
Single mother, sign me up.
Yeah, sign me up, and then ICE breaks down.
Copyright Dave Rose. Copyright Dave Rose. Single mothers, sign me up. That should be on a T-shirt.
Oh man!
In fact, you know what? He should be my first customer if I make that T-shirt. Jacob RP should be the one the first to buy it because then he can wear it and then he'll go to daycares and shit. When the kids come out and all that, and he'll just be hanging out at the front door with that shirt, like single mother, sign me up, and all these fucking girls will be like, oh, we got a simp here. Oh, who will charm him the most so that he will be their simp and pay for their kid's babysitter and their nails and all that sort of shit. So, keep getting taken advantage of there, Jacob RP.
Yeah, I could totally see that. There needs to be a freaking video of this guy just like hitting on baby mamas, especially when they're given labor.
Mamacita, baby mamacita. What am I saying? Baby mamacita, can I sleep in your couch tonight? You know, I'll take care of your kids and cook you guys dinner and maybe get to second base with you. But like, please.
And she calls a freaking ice department on him. Like,
No, don't call ice on me. No, I forgot my paper at home, officer. Migra, I forgot my paper at home.
Just call the ice on him and just breaks in. Like, no. Just getting tackled and freaking carted out by ice, just thrown in the back.
No, please don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
The world would be a better place if that were to actually happen.
Where?
Like, just get deported, please, RP. Like, forget about American status. You don't even.
But I need my green card. What do you say? I need my green card to continue to be the bartender. Paul in the chat. No, fuck you, man. No, what you say? Why you say I got fired from my job at the hotel? Why you reveal that shit, man? It made me look bad. You know, like I can't even fucking pour a fucking martini properly. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, just please let me wash dishes, but like wear a nice suit and pretend that I'm a bartender, and like please don't treat me like that. Come on.
Yeah, no, I guarantee you, he's not a bartender. He's washing. He's mopping the floor.
I am senior dishwasher. Okay, I'm senior dishwasher, part-time bartender. Dude, I can't even pour a glass of water right. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. You know, I gotta hustle and I gotta pretend that I know how to mix a drink. But like, I don't know shit, dude. Not about drinks, not about women. Like, I don't know shit, dude.
Okay, so where was all that talk about, like how you were a player, RP? Come on, tell us.
Come on, man. I got a small dick, man. I hit on the pregnant ones and the one with keys with multiple daddy. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's on the women with the pussy stretched so wide that they have to have a tree stump fulfilled and satisfy them.
Hey, but, you know, the truth is a hole is a hole. You know what I'm saying? That's how low my standards are. You know, if I don't even feel it, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's good for you, RP. So basically,
great for me, man. Okay? I can claim I got, you know, I can pontificate. Dave Rose taught me that word, pontificate. And I can say, look at me, I can get fucking easy pussy. It's like walking into a bar at like 2 a.m., you know, when he's all cut off, and like taking the fattest bitch there. Because, like, you know, you're going to get the fucking hole. Or the holes, I should say. Yep. And so it's just like, it's easy fucking work, man. Like, you know, and that's what I do. I hang out outside the fucking daycare, and I pick up the single women with the fucking many daddies of the babies.
Yep. And by the way, if he ever tries to get laid by chance, I got something later tonight to go along with that.
Is it a sound clip that you're going to play through your music? Because that'd be hilarious.
It's a new dark soundscape live stream I'm doing at 11 p.m. tonight.
You need to start parodying people in this community, taking clips of them and inserting them in your music, because it would be hilarious.
Well, I did that with one couple of episodes. I did that with one monetize this episode. I had it backwards. I lowered the pitch. I slowed down the speed, and it's all reversed. I did that for one of my. I did that. Yes.
Take the bullfrog clips that I presented, where it's just like ah. If you could mix those into the scary music, Jacob RP would be very scared. But yeah,
or a scary techno set. Actually, you know what? Actually, I actually have I converted the clip the video into audio, and I have it right now on my files, and I'm going to definitely do something with that. Most definitely.
Nice. I look forward to it.
Probably do that tomorrow night.
It
maybe.
Sounds like you got to get out of here. I do appreciate the time that you did spend with us here today.
All right, there. Glad to join the call with you guys.
All right.
And Paul 3, if you're still in the chat, definitely hit me up on Discord. We got to talk, my man, about possibly you and I doing a show together and doing something, man. I miss you, brother.
I'll help. But like, yeah, how about this? How about we rest the name of Music Maniacs from, or how about this? Why don't you go to what I suggested initially to YR
Masters of the Music.
Masters of the Music, and it looks like the fucking Masters of the Universe fucking graphics and shit. It would be way better than YR.
I like that.
I'm willing to do that. All right, let's do it.
All right there. Good. Paul, hit me up or I'll hit you up. Either way, then. Take care, guys.
The
Have
one
a
and
good
only
one. Bye bye.
Dr. Earl.
Yeah, Dr. Earl.
Also one who was mistreated and disrespected by the one and only Joe Cronin, but I do always appreciate my interactions with Dr. Earl. Any other words, Bullseye?
Well, basically, let's just say. Oh, I said everything I needed to say. Yeah. Anyway, you can go back to reviewing it, Dave. See ya.
Good summary. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining us. It is certainly, it is currently 6:57 Eastern Standard Time. I believe next Sunday is supposed to be, yes, it is next Sunday. The removal of savings time. So basically we spring forward, as they say. So it means that we lose an hour, which sucks. I don't know why I brought this whole thing up, but just keep that in mind. So that's next Sunday. Yeah, that's a week from today. But yeah, we lose an hour. A little stoned right now, but that's no excuse, Dave. Why are you making the excuses? You know? Well, I forgot to write it down. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But yeah, we have more to review. But yeah, like I was saying in regards to the time, here we go. I got my train of thought again. I still have to make dinner. I have to do some meal prep for the week. So we're going to continue. I believe there's something after this, but sometimes I might have to start fast forwarding. But then again, you got to, I think it was a freak out by Luke Rojas, but we're going to start the process of wrapping it up, if you want to call it that. Trying to search more for the morsels than anything else, because there's a lot of boring bullshit. And you've got, Luke Rojas on shrooms fucking going back and forth between hating what's going on and speaking the truth, and then just acquiescing to Joe and everything's cool and all that. Also, like, this is unreal. Another reason I had a problem with it, it's like, look at the number of people that are fucking on that call. Like, just insane. And then you complain like, oh, people don't like it? I wonder why. Why? I don't have to wonder why. I can see why.
But
So you won't do the show. You won't do the show, but you'll go basically and do everything that you would be doing on the show, except it's not recorded and you're not getting paid for it. Like what?
Yes, exactly. And so I was like,
paying your light bill, your car bill, your fucking.
Yeah, that computer
yeah.
would be in the trash and
Yeah,
the
I
wine
kicked the
bottles
shit out of
and
the fucking computer.
But also the thing about it is, like,
you break your fucking mic over an argument with me, but you don't break her computer over that. Come on, bro.
Well, because you know
what I mean.
I don't think I always.
This motherfucker probably ate her out that night too. It's like, yes.
It's because she wears the pants. He wouldn't break the husband's computer. He knows his role in the kitchen. Although he probably cooks like just terrible Walmart American.
Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, I had to go back to a full-time job right after that. So figure that out. So I used to kind of get mad, like, okay. So like, JB begs you to
go beat your wife right now. Go upstairs.
I'll go kill her
and be like,
right now. JB begs you to come do a stream with him on a gaming thing. Like, why the fuck aren't we doing Corrupted? Like, what the fuck, But because my wife isn't my wife.
Translation, no, this is the truth. But translation, he was pissing everyone off, including his wife. So his former co-host and his wife didn't want to be part of that. Yeah, so there's that.
Wife wasn't supposed to be here as a character or a co-host. She just came on because it was fun. And so I don't hold her to do anything. She comes on things that are fun.
But you do, because then you say this is our lifeline and, we're making money from this, and you just fuck off. So you are holding her to that. So easy to call this out.
and that's it. If she wants to have fun and come on, she would.
You know what's
Yeah, but
fun?
running
You know
away
what's
with
fun,
the
Joe?
co-host
$4,000
makes no
a
sense.
month is fun.
Exactly. Having my light paid is pretty.
And I remind you, Joe, the beatings will continue until morale improves. Or you can, again, sue for peace, as they utilize in war terms. It's going to be even worse than Versailles. If you know your history, you probably don't. But yeah, it's going to be worse than Versailles for the Germans. But there's going to be a list of requirements and so forth if you wish to come to terms. But yeah, this doesn't have to continue, Joe. You can end it anytime you want. That's all you got to do is reach out, Joe, and all shall be forgiven. But there is a requirement for your surrender. And as much as it would bother your ego, that would be a way. And I am a man of my word, as I am clearly continuing to review what I said I would, no matter the obstacles that were placed in front of me. Praise Jesus. And, you can end us at any point, Joe. But until then, let's continue.
Fun.
I don't know. Like, listen, any complaints I'd have would be very much like silenced once I'm like seeing that type of like money rolled in. I'd be like, yeah, sure.
But so like from my
Dude,
point
like,
of view,
I would literally wear a shirt saying like YR, like producer YR, if there was guaranteed 4,000 a month. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, dude. YR, I don't give a fuck. I don't have a soul, so it's like if you want to like buy me out, I don't give a shit.
Dude, if you think about why people leave,
You are sobering up.
The main reasons why people leave, it's kind of frustrating to me. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like one guy left because we were all controlling about what bad people not to have on shows. And one guy thought, I'm going to have a bad guy on my show, but you can't have him on your show. So then one night, me and Leah got drunk, and we were trolling Scott.
He's referring to Scott, yeah, but that's the thing, though. Is like he's mixing the truth with untruths here. Don't appreciate it, but he's sort of mixing it up real quick, so you can't really pick out the specific points that you could call out.
Scott, and that triggered somebody to say, I'm leaving your shows. So they did. JB left like 3 or 4 times because of all these different things, which is fine.
My record is 16. I am the 16-time Sailorweight champion.
Dave left.
And it doesn't even make sense with JB because I was
16. It's 16 times. Every time, though, that you were asking, again, the only reason I went back is because you asked me to come back. I didn't come back. Like, I didn't do that. I didn't do the fucking Luke Rojas be like, I'm just going to jump back on the call, pretend like, yeah, I had a freak out, but it didn't happen. And I'm still just going to love this Stockholm Syndrome and be a slave and masochist to your abusive treatment. Every time I would leave, it would be Joe contacting me saying, come back. And, being the masochist I am, I said, okay, fine. So we're not the same.
I was just thinking about it. Yeah. That stuff with the whole kids thing, like, so I thought that happened in 2019. That happened in 2018. He left in 2020 and he's using that. Like, what
That's why I think he copped out like Fish Lips. Fish Lips said, "Oh, I need time."
Fish Lips is supposedly Drew. I still don't get it. I remember people saying that in the past. Still don't get it, but okay. I don't know what kind of fish you guys are fucking eating, but
with my family, but then I'm gonna remodel my little faggoty fucking YouTube page and then blow my brains out while I'm looking at my wife fuck a black guy.
Well, I think his whole thing is over anyway. But I mean, with the family. But
what is that supposed to mean? The whole thing's over with the family. I don't even know what's going on with you. I'm still subscribed because want to give them those views, but or the subs. But I really don't. I don't watch the whole GTA role playing sort of thing. I've tuned into a few. It's like, okay, it's kind of funny. You got an audience that tunes in. That's cool. And you've got all these numbers. I believe he's got more viewers, more subscribers, I should say, probably more live viewers than Joe Cronin. So that's another thing that, you know, makes him sort of salty, Joe, that is, on this matter. But I have no idea about the family stuff. And that's kind of cheap. It's kind of cheap if there is something going on with the family. It's kind of cheap to sort of mention that in passing on your show. Especially when, you know, at one point you guys had a very close relationship. So why would you sort of offer that up as cheap heat to the audience? Which specifically goes to try to pad your ego as well as, you know, sort of reaffirm to everyone, including those on your call here as co-hosts, that you're the victim. You're the victim. You know, you didn't do anything wrong ever. Very female trait. No accountability, no responsibility, but it's kryptonite to you. But yeah, no, you're the victim. You're the victim, and it's always been that way. Forget that there's 30 people that went through these fucking doors that were dedicated co-hosts and really, you know, gave a lot of their time. Forget about that. You've remained the victim through this last decade and a half. Is that what we're going to say? Is that what we're going to accept as reality? Let's continue.
That's because she fucked a black guy and she fucking let it happen.
I think that
did it end like Chris Benoit's family?
But I just think a lot of this ended unnecessarily, and the real reasons why many things end are
because it was everyone else's fault but mine.
Never really brought up. I really don't think we're ever getting fully the explanation as to...
Not from you. We've seen that. And you've tripped over your lies in the past. But I think we've heard Ben, for example, sufficiently enough on air, publicly, explaining the reason why it doesn't work with Joe Cronin anymore. We've certainly heard from me. I believe we've heard from Drew. I've certainly heard from Dead on Dave and Tommy C. I've heard a bit from JD from New York. Hold on, who else? What's his name? Kayfabe. Kayfabe. Himmelfarb. Nikki J. Casey is Raw. If I keep thinking about it, I'm sure I'm going to keep coming up with names, but we're not here to test my inebriated memory. Although it's proven quite good. I mean, it took me a couple of minutes for me to remember what it was that I was saying earlier, but I'm not fully disabled, and I certainly could, even my condition, outpace everyone on this show combined. I was going to say Bullfrog, was like, that's easy. That's shooting fish in a barrel. Like, even in my state right now, and Joe's, I guess he's straight edge. I guess he drinks alcohol, but he's not inebriated on this show. In my condition, I could still fucking outpace him. Let's just be honest. Let's continue.
What's really going on, and I don't understand. I think
that's why tonight is so great, because it's like, I actually had a problem and I gave you my reasons, and I didn't give you some vague shit like, oh, actually, I'm just going through things right now with my family. You know, like I'm going to bring my fucking family in. It wasn't me who brought the family in. It was everybody being like, your family sucks. You know what I mean? So like,
I just think that it's a lot of unnecessary drama happens for no real reason and blows up shows. It's been going on forever, I feel like. And that's what, you know, it's like I kind of agree with you. It's just that my brain has moved on from that, you know, into like, what am I gonna do? Like cancel the shows and then get worse? You know, like, so it's like I'm not.
I saw that.
Got a lot to talk about.
I saw you when you broke that camera and that mic. The beast is still in there. Fucking.
Yep. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that to a trans person live on Kick.
It sucks because it's like me and Joe are in this queer platonic relationship, and you know, we
really?
I would not trust him at a sleepover, and that's all I'll say about that. But no, I just think that, you know, and that's why I always like when people kind of tell me, I'm like Vince McMahon, I think. Like, people actually think the opposite. They think that, oh, if you say something to Joe, it's over. You can never talk to people.
That's hilarious, because this is the total opposite of reality. It's a total reversion of reality. And I've shown this multiple times. But when I attempted, okay, so, why did you, remember, everyone remembers that, why did you say this and stuff? So I talked to Cronin through Facebook Messenger, not known as Meta Messenger, and tried to address the situation with him. Jesse was there with me, and he convoluted it as to us trying to, as YR would say, wolf pack him. He called it bullying, which is hilarious. It's two people that are your co-hosts that are trying to connect to you because you're not even willing to have a voice call. So we were insisting on that from the beginning. Let's just get on Skype. No, I'm not going to do that. You guys are bullying me. It's just like, let's not, we don't even have to fucking explain this shit like with multiple messages in Facebook. Let's just make it easier and just talk. No, like, you guys are bullying me and I'm going to block you guys after this and stuff. And I reveal this stuff. And again, it's on my channel. It's for people to see. And it's just so funny how Joe is so much of a revisionist, really, who, again, knowing that his audience isn't aware of all this stuff in the past, and he relies on it. In fact, he relies on it because they're not aware of the true details or, more importantly, the behind-the-scenes stuff of people who did work with Joe. So he will then impress on them just a limited story, very, highly edited and abridged, and the new audience will only take his word for it and not even know the truth. So you have people like, obviously like Luke Rojas, but a bunch of others that will just instantly say, "Oh, what Joe is saying is true," and anybody that differs from it is a liar because they clearly don't know what they're doing or saying because Joe knows the truth because that's the only source I'm willing to accept as truth. So let's continue.
You can never do things or whatever. I might get mad, but that's not how I feel. Like, I'm like Vince McMahon.
You're like Vince in a way where there's some people who are like, man, he is the worst human being I have ever met. Scumbag, piece of shit. And then there's other people who are like, I have never met a man who's more just intelligent, more, loyal. So it's like complete. You know what I mean? So it's like, who do you listen to? I mean, some people say Joe takes shits on people's heads. But then some people say that he like throws it $5.
And he also takes shits on people's dead wives. I've heard that.
Bucks here and there. So like, is he really that bad of a guy?
I really think that I'm not that great, but at the same time, if you really mean it, and I do too, I will be in a way. But it's like I'm very busy and I'm very like flaky. And
yeah, the disappointment that I would have if I met Joe. And it's like, it turns out he really is just like a dickhead. And he's like, yeah, what's up? Whatever.
I think
like, hey, what's up, Joe? How you been, man? Like,
I've been, people have complained that like when real life, they're like, he's not as fun. He's more quieter than I thought or whatever.
No, that's not true. But for the comment that was left in the chat just a moment ago, great one, number 2 says, so you're saying Paxi is Joe in a mask? Well, Paxi donated earlier and said basically they look like Joe Cronin, but they're Native American. So this is an AI rendered version of what Paxi looks like. All right, let's continue. But not for too much longer. I'm hungry. And I got other things to do. We've been going on for 4 hours and 14 minutes. So I think we've done a good job. I think we've certainly entertained. We've exposed Joe yet again. We've showed him that he's not going to win this. He's just not going to do this. And again, I'm living my own life. Prior to Friday, the last stream I did was 3 weeks prior to that. I dedicate my time where I can fit it in. And shit, if you've got a whole weekend dedicated to exposing your lies, Joe, you should feel bad. And, the audience, the people should feel happy. For it is for them that I do this. And it's funny, Granted, I am tired, but the show must go on. We got the one and only Danny MT in the chat says, on a roll with the diners. Absolutely, 100%. And it is a treat, after all, when I can do it. Again, you guys have gotten 3 days in a row of diners and starting fairly consistently at the same time. So it's something you can rely on. And unlike Joe, complain, 10 hours with, 12 people is difficult. Just like Dave Rose just fucking putting it out. Yeah, did we have people calling for? Yeah. Sure. But for the majority, it's just been me. And I've been adding, only what Dave Rose can add to things. So we're at 4 hours and 19 minutes of the entire 7 hours and 7 minutes. I'm thinking I'm going to start to get a little liberal. The problem is that we keep seeing the waves that I explained earlier from the drugs on Luke Rojas. So at some points he comes in aggressively and makes good points. And other times he's just fucking acquiescing to Joe and all calm and all nice. So I'm going to have to try to figure out that wave so that I can record when he's talking the truth and not just sucking Joe's dick. But yeah, let's continue.
I'm like,
no, yeah, Joe. Yeah, if you hear Joe off the show when he talks to you, it's not this voice like, hey, what's up? It's very much like, yeah.
It's very open tongue.
Like,
I know what Joe really sounds like in private. You guys don't. Like, I'm his favorite. No, I'm his favorite. Oh, kids, this is the Joe Cronin show or Joe Cronin orphanage for miscreant children. You're all my favorite, although some are more favorite than other. I'll leave that for you to decide in a big fight, and you can fight for my love. That's what's going on at the Joe Cronin orphanage for lost and mischievous miscreant boys. That title's going to keep growing. But also, my sparrows who love the AI, how about make me an image. Jarvis, make me an image of an orphanage, a very run-down, raggedy orphanage, primarily made of wood, early 1900s, that is an orphanage for... Let's make it a big mouthful. Underprivileged, mentally retarded, miscreant, mischievous, malevolent children. And I'll show it here. So let's continue.
Gavin's, he's like, I think he's gay. I don't know.
Gavin shot 3 people. Fucking.
Me and Leah are talking about it. He wants to get like another anime thing. I'm like, Leah, let's be honest. What are we doing here?
Yeah, let's be honest.
He talks like a grizzled character from like the movie Taxi.
Yeah, here's the thing. Last night Leah didn't come for the first time in like 7 years, and I think it might be my fault. I'm just gonna tell you.
And you know what? I brought up the thing with JB again to her, really drunk.
I called her. Here's the thing. I called her JB last night. So.
And the thing is, she got turned on by it. What the fuck?
Yeah, I called my wife JB last night, and she got turned on by it.
I don't get it.
Yep.
That's the extent of that
I don't
joke.
I don't get it either. It's kind of gross to even imagine.
Pretending to be Joe. Yeah.
Yeah. I love dick. Is that weird?
Yes, I talked about this earlier.
There used to be black people.
There's a lot of dick talk here on the show. Too much, I would think.
And now there's a lot more brown people, and it makes me feel like I'm gonna touch myself.
Dude, Joe, did I tell you this? So like at the Super Bowl party I'm at my fucking like uncle's house, right? And his son is like, you know, I do love the kid, but at the same time, it's like I mean, he's not really a kid. He's like 17 something years old, and he's taller than me, which makes me really fucking angry. But whatever. He's like making all these really, really, really crass racial jokes. Like, I know I sound like a pussy right now, being like,
you certainly do. You sound like a fucking wokeist, and it was so crass. Oh, somebody said something racial. Oh.
It was a little inappropriate, but dude, it's like a fucking party with like, you know, there's moms there, and it's like a fucking family thing. And he's being like, "Oh, look at the jihadist on the fucking screen, bro. Oh yeah, kick these." Like every black.
I think I've heard Joe say worse, but more importantly, is it true? I mean, why are you taking offense for people who hate America? That's the typical. I guess he's more left of Joe, because Joe's not making a big deal of it, but this guy is. So he's like, oh, we got to defend the terrorists and the Somali fucking fraudsters and all that, It's our duty as white cucks in America. Living in white cuck America. Eye to eye. It's a religion. More like a cult. That's what the Democratic Party is a cult. But let's continue.
Guy, every black guy, he's making like a fucking yeah, dude, they got this guy from the fucking prisoners, and it was like so uncomfortable. And I you know what? I feel like I might have like encouraged it a little bit, because at the beginning of like the game, they showed like the NBC highlights of like, oh, the 60 years of whatever the fuck. And I was like, it'd be funny as if like during the highlight reel, they just accidentally like spliced in footage of like 9/11, and he laughed really hard at that. He laughed really hard at that. And then I think he was like trying to impress me and everybody by making like every joke was like nonstop DJ Glaze humor.
Also chummy again. We got 10 minutes. That's all I'm giving it. That's it. We're going to the bottom of the hour. And less than that probably, but regardless, we're gonna finish up relatively soon. If anyone wants to jump into the Discord, we'll humor that. But for the most part, we'll just wind it down. I think I'm gonna skip ahead because from what I remember, the clips that were sent to me indicated that he got uppity again, Luke Rojas, and I'm kind of curious to see this back and forth of his bipolar nature. But more importantly, it's just to remind Joe, it's not going to work. Okay, you can continue to live a lie and try to dispel truth with your lies, but it's not going to work. Okay, it's better if you just stop doing what you're doing and don't make your shit membership only, because it's just going to be further exposed. And let's run at the clock. 10 minutes or less.
So uncomfortable.
That is crazy, bro.
And he's also like kind of a brat too, because he's like spoiled, and so he's like yelling at his mom. It was like the most uncomfortable thing ever. And it's like, on top of that, I gotta watch my team get the shit kicked out of them. Like it really was an awful Super Bowl.
Let's fast forward.
Pussy though, I don't know.
But
then, is that toxic masculinity though? Am I contributing to that?
No,
Twist on it like a motherfucking finger prostate exam. Mastodon rules. Luis Urdanata rules. King of Uco Mundo and
I don't know what this
King of
stupid shit
Wicco
is.
Mundo, what?
Randy Viper, who
Delta.
cares?
Gay with you. That's
No,
lame.
I like it. I'll take my ego. We'll take it. People fight
Gay
over
with
it.
you. Hold on, let's
We were
rewind.
all
Get some content.
shit on Wire because of his fucking past. You guys just don't know how to let it
it's
go.
not because of the past.
Yeah, you
Talking about
are.
what the
Every
fuck
5
happens
fucking
on
minutes.
shows.
Every 5 fucking minutes, I'm hearing this bullshit. You guys hate on Wire because of his past, and that's it.
Why don't you
Clear
go
as fucking
cry
day.
about it again? Go
We
have
gotta
another
do this
freak
one at a
out.
time.
Dude, go.
We gotta do
We're
this one
advice,
at a
bro. Go
time.
eat
It's
a
just gonna
fucking
play
donut. You feel better.
Please, just running the audio.
They just want to play.
Gotta
to
one
come
at
to
a time.
the war. They don't care. That's just Joe's third job. They don't care. They're selfish.
Yeah, they don't
motherfucker, bro.
Joe, this
I'm
is
not
the
using
thing.
anything. I'm telling you
yes,
what
you're
what's
using
going.
Joe as a way
Not how
to make
life
like
works.
You're trying to make yourself the right in the argument.
I'm telling you what's going on. I'm telling you
And
what's
so are
going on.
you miserable fuck.
morally right
You're
one.
trying to use
trying
Joe.
To
You're trying to use Joe to have Joe all to yourself. You're trying to use Joe.
This sounds like a great thing to listen to on a night that you just want to relax, right? This is the whole concept of monetize this, just chill out. But yeah, this sounds great.
You're trying to use Joe all to yourself. You're trying to use Joe all to yourself.
It really is, but it's
See, again, they're all fighting for Daddy Joe's attention. You want Joe for yourself.
It really is manipulative type of language.
It's not manipulative. I'm here on the show.
It's not manipulative. I'm just, feeding lines to Bullfrog in the background. Like I used to do with Keith.
No, it's black and white.
Guess you
It's right
just
here.
don't care about Joe and his family. Guess you just don't care about his third job.
Yeah, he's attempting what's called an emotional appeal to try to muddy the waters, another logical term, to control the narrative. Another logical term. There you go.
Bro, every time you come on a show, you want to hijack the show. Every time you come on.
And this is why are we complaining about is that there have been calls where multiple people are being retarded and talking over each other, and he'd call it wolf packing. But that's okay if it's not happening to him. As long as it's happening to Rojas, that's fine. But if it's happening to him, it's not cool. Right? Right.
On a show, you want to hijack the show. Every time you come on a show, you want to hijack the show. Every time you come on a show, you want
Yeah, keep talking over the donation. Sounds great.
to hijack the show. Every time you come on a show, you want to hijack the show.
Eddie keeps saying the same thing over and over again. Repetition is a sign of weak mind, and fat people are stupid. So, yeah.
I guess you don't care
Shut
about
up,
Joe's
you fucking
family.
fake.
Shut
Shut
up.
up.
Shut up. Joe's running out of the house.
Sounds great. Yeah, actually, this is beautiful. It should be awarded for a Golden Globe or I don't know, an Oscar or something like that, man. Because this is absolutely incredible. It's cinema, pure, absolute cinema.
I was losing a house. You don't have to have a house no more.
Why don't you go quit for the 20th time?
Our show, and you want to
Why
make
don't you go quit for the 20th time?
The damn house. How do you
Yeah,
feel about that?
have a good night. Go Betty Bye. Yeah,
You gonna go to Betty Bye,
why don't you go quit for the 20th time, you fucking fake ass loser?
Why don't you go mouth fuck your fucking niece for the 20th time today?
Yeah, why don't you get fucking new material?
Hey,
you
what about
fucking...
Jason?
We may have to continue a little bit further because those knee shots fucking are hilarious.
Yeah, I'm having the same material that you do. We're both lazy.
I'm gonna
hacks.
mute your ass. You're just being fucking stupid.
Good. Mute me like you muted fucking Jesse. Mute everybody on the show, and then you know what? We wish we
The only
No,
reason
because
he
you
muted me
guys
is
say
because I
that
could
the same
confront him
redundant
with
fucking
facts. All y'all do
bullshit.
is just
I'm on the
overtalk
call
each
with
other.
fucking high school fucking midgets that want to hang out.
Dude, you were practically handed a diploma to get the fuck out of that school so they could get funding. You don't know shit. And for you to shit, again, calling the kettle black, the pot calling the kettle black, you are the last person that could criticize anybody intellectually, and especially when it comes to being successful in public school, where already the bar is really low and it's just fucking garbage. But yet those that do, excel and succeed there, you're going to, certainly better than you, who were just handed the diploma, you're going to shit on them? That's fucking funny. You probably couldn't do, basic fucking 6th grade math, to be quite honest. Probably, well, we certainly know you can't balance a checkbook and take care of your finances and all that. I saw the papers, so.
Fucking Diddle Joe's fucking dick every fucking day. You guys act like high school fucking midgets.
Guys, we need to have a brand split. We got to have a brand split on the Joe Cronin show. We got to have.
Yeah, maybe you should have done that long ago. In fact, I'd try to help with that. I even said earlier, it's just like, maybe he'd take me off monetize this and we'll focus on other stuff that we can do. But maybe I shouldn't be around, certain people that you're willing to keep around because it's better for everyone. Because I have insight and empathy for the people.
Garguts and Luke and Jesse, and then we have to have the other show like SmackDown with YR and Bullfrog and a couple other people.
But then you'll get to the point where you're saying again, nobody's here when they're not here. So then that would only just lead for you to complain that, oh, nobody's here.
Well, a brand split has to happen.
I feel like I'm on a damn podcast with a bunch of fucking high school fucking midgets.
You said the joke. Okay, I'm sorry,
said
but we cannot excuse that. You cannot make the same joke 3 times and act like you made it for the
Bitch,
first
I was
time.
saying fucking 20 times.
Oh, but Luke, repetition is the sign of weak mind. Have you not realized that when it comes to this piece of shit, this gastropod, who will literally repeat things, more than 3 times? Have you not gotten that yet? Have you not tuned in?
And you'll fucking love it. Kiss my ass, bitch. Well, dude, I'll say it fucking 20 more times. I'll say it 20 more times, motherfucker.
Yeah, and every time you say it to that count of 20, you sound dumber and dumber and dumber. So yeah, repetition is a sign of weak mind. Keep it up there, champ. Keep it up.
And I'll say it 20 more times. Don't fuck off.
You just repeated that.
Why'd you go quit?
With a bunch of high school midgets.
Why'd you go quit for the 20th
I feel like I'm
fucking
on a
time?
show with a bunch of high school midgets.
Oh my god, he's just being fucking
I feel like I'm
ridiculous.
on a show with a bunch of high school midgets.
Joe, can you kick this guy off the show,
I
please?
feel like I'm on a show with a bunch of high school midgets.
Is Jesse the first
I feel
person?
like I'm on a show with a bunch of high school midgets.
Why is Jesse the first person
I feel-
you've ever muted for asking questions?
Bro, I'm about to mute this fucking Rojas.
No, because I was trying to have a conversation with Rojas, and he kept butting in.
Dude,
I'll talk
Bullfrog
to him, but just
screaming.
one at a
Bullfrog
time.
is a
Oh, here comes a
moron.
donation. Hang on a second. Here we go. Harry Steve.
Luke's talking over the
Grown-ass
dominoes.
men arguing about what exactly? Pointing fingers at each like little schoolboys
It
who
is weird.
hijack shows. It's not
Yeah.
entertaining,
It's
it's
not really-
Aha. So the people are speaking with their hard-earned money.
disgusting.
When you want to
These
take everything
shows
that
are
I'm
supposed
saying
to
out
be
of
an
context,
escape.
Just keep talking over the fucking donation, which is clearly affecting you. I'll read it out. Grown-ass men arguing about what exactly? Pointing fingers at each other like little schoolboys who hijack shows. It's not entertaining, it's not fun, it's exhausting. These shows are supposed to be an escape. Again, you guys are grown-ass men with low self-esteem. Holy fucking shit, Harry Steve, on point. And this guy spent his own money just to get their attention, to remind them, hey, motherfuckers, you're acting like a bunch of little bitches. Wow, this is amazing things are happening. Amazing.
Again, you guys are
That's
grown-ass men
bullshit.
with low self-esteem.
I have been getting messages from people that are like, Joe, why would you allow these people to be gay for you, fighting each other?
We've seen that in the past, and that was raised in the past for a long time. So this is not news, okay? It's not breaking news, okay? And you can't just fall on that, be like, oh, well, people have been saying that, but they've been saying it for years, so don't act surprised.
You need to get rid of
Joe,
everybody
can we
on
get
the show and do the show by yourself.
Dude, even fucking people currently with you as co-host are saying exactly that. So what does that say? No, it's never Joe Cronin's fault. He's the victim. Eternal.
Getting messages from
And then
people
why
that you would
are
know.
there that-
So like, it's like, see, if I listen to everybody, there would be no one here because like everyone complains about everything.
That means basically you have no control and that you allow other people to dictate. Listening doesn't mean to obey what they're saying. You're just open to what their concerns are. And if you were a better co-host, you would address the concerns that even somebody like Luke had so that he wouldn't have that little crash out and pretend quit. So.
Joe, why can't we get gay with you? That's
No,
lame.
I like it. Listen, I'll take my ego. We'll take it. People are fighting over me.
And again, YR pushing the gay shit. And like I said, the only solution, it's not conversion camp. It literally is cinder block therapy. Thank you very much. Trademark Dave Rose.
we're all moving on, and then eventually what happened.
Before we continue, I'll say this. We've got Stone Tony in the chat says, Bullfrog just repeats what he hears. He's not credible to say any of it. Danny MT says, full-blown panel of nothing but waste of lives. Absolutely. Stony Tony continues and says, Monetize This is about having a cool bunch of dudes on a panel that everyone wants to listen to and hang out with not a bunch of SSI mental retards begging for affirmation and attention. Yikes, bro. And yes, I'm going to have to agree with that because that's exactly what it fucking is. So give me 1 second here. Certainly not going anywhere. And change of plans. Change of plans. Okay, so we've got a donation. This is Paxi again donating to the show. I appreciate you, Paxi. You've moved on from Joe Cronin to an actual good quality show. So again, there can only be one, Paxi. And what does Paxi say? He says, Jesse donates tonight, I will triple it. Paxi. So yeah, if Jesse is watching right now and he donates, he will Paxi will triple. Do you hear that? He will triple what you sent. So I do appreciate that very much. Oh shit. I guess Jesse's a hate. Maybe Jesse's a hate watcher. I don't know. I don't have. Hold on. I've got to gotta find an image for you, Jesse. But Jesse just donated, so he's either hate watching or he's a love watcher. You know, because there's only two. There's hate watcher, love watcher, and I don't know. I like Animal from the Muppets. He kind of reminds me of you. In your more passionate times. But what does Jesse actually have to say? He says, this is Jesse. Prove it, bitch. I can barely see, but I know you're a fraud. I haven't heard about any issues with your eyesight, Jesse. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, I'm sorry if that's the case. But thank you for the donation. I'm sure that Joe would also get mad at that because one of his number one donators from the past, recent past, is now donating to me along with Paxi, which is amazing. I think it's more amazing that Paxi looks like Joe Cronin. He's just Native American, and he lives in a casino. I don't know if maybe he's an owner, maybe he's a dealer, but he's got lodgings in a casino, and he just looks like a Native American Joe Cronin. I showed his photo, and it's actually a video, so I got exclusive look of Joe Cronin there on the reservation casino, and it's crazy that he's now donating to me, as is Jesse, which is fucking incredible. So take that, Joe. What do you think about that? And on that note, let's continue with this.
And if Bullfrog, do not interject here. Eventually, what happened was something with YR, and we started arguing with YR, and then
something with YR.
People, okay, so we had moved on from the whole thing with YR's past. At this point, you can't get on the guy about his past. I already said it. Like,
it's just old.
I've been going to wrestling shows.
Yeah, me getting mad about him on his past.
In all that time, have I ever felt until last Sunday.
We need more donations. Keep interrupting us, please, Randy Viper. Thank you.
Money. Keep the donations coming in. The more controversy, the better.
Say that, Luke. At a wrestling show.
Bullfro. Luke is right. Quit defending YR. Don't betray me how you betrayed Patrick. YR is a pussy-o faggot. Joe Raw would beat SmackDown by a landslide if that brand split happened.
Yeah, it really would. Guys, what do you want to listen to? Luke, Jesse, Garguts, Joe, or
they're not going to show up.
The audacity to take this show over, Luke, and be like, "What do you people want?" But you're not holding the conductor stick here, okay? What's going on?
Yeah, but who's going to show up? That's the question.
Oh, but nobody's here when they're not here, Joe. No, nobody's here when they're not here. Don't you know? I mean, water is wet. The sky is blue. Nobody's here when they're not here. Please.
Y'all are targeting. Randy Piper, what do you want me to do? Kick YR to the curb? Like, what do you want, Randy?
I didn't hear anyone ask Bullfrog for his opinion.
You want me to kick YR to
fucking
the
does
curb?
the quack
Well,
thing to make Bullfrog mad too, so he's no different. No,
You guys aren't
everyone's
attached to the
fake.
hip.
More by the puppet strings, good sir, but yeah, close enough. I mean, again, MK Ultra, handler, YR, controlling and grooming at the same time. Probably having circle jerks virtual on Teams, you know, and he's feeding them lines and telling them what to feel. So he's been grooming. The wires have been a grooming.
Joe, what do you think, Joe? Real quick, God damn it!
Real quick.
On X, PS6
On X.
was trending. That's the only reason I brought it up. I didn't know y'all talked about it 6
Where it
weeks
all
ago.
started with the PS6.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't get mad if it was on X trending today. That's where I got it from.
I really didn't have.
Yeah, just talk over. Everyone, you know what? Starting from this point, just any chance, just talk. Just talk. Even if people are talking, even if you hear a lull, it doesn't matter. Just fucking talk. And in fact, if other people are talking, just keep talking. Just keep talking over them and all that. Understand that there are other people talking, and just say, fuck it. My stupid story is more important than all these other stupid stories. So let's really, pay the audience for their time listening to us here and just all talk over each other. That sounds like a great business plan, right, Joe? That sounds like it would be profitable and encourage other people to tune in into the future. Like it makes business sense, dude. Like this is crazy.
Wasn't that big a deal? Yeah, I mean, I didn't care because I don't like PlayStation, but like I don't mind if it's something to talk about while I'm gone.
Well, we better stop talking about the video games, or it's going to get Rojas all upset. We can't no longer talk about video games.
I'll tell you what, the PlayStation 6 is more expensive than the PlayStation.
No, it's just the start of the show, bro. There's plenty to talk about. Michael Jordan molesting that little kid. Y'all see that?
We can't be talking about video games no longer because it upsets Rojas.
Okay, what do you have to say about video games instead of like, but
no, bro, like
I think they're gay as fuck.
No, bro, no. And people tune into this shit. And again, I do apologize for exposing you to this degeneracy and so forth, but certain lies need to be dispelled and stuff. And since we're at 7:44 p.m. Eastern Savings Time, we're gonna go to 8. I like those even numbers. But yeah, after that, we're done. I need to make dinner. I'm hungry. Food prep, all that sort of thing. I got laundry waiting to be dried. And yeah, so I think I've done a great show today. It's been certainly enjoyable. And how long have we been going on for? About 4 hours, 45 minutes. So, shit, man, 5 hours on a fucking Sunday? I don't think that's quite bad at all. And I'm finishing fairly early, so you still have the rest of the evening. So who knows who might be on air, including Joe. But, and hi, Joe. Hi. I know you're watching. Hate Watcher. But yeah, I had fun. I certainly appreciated the donations, and we certainly had a lot of interaction in the chat, which was, quite comical as well. And again, this is 5 hours, 1 minute and 44 seconds of this 7 hour, 7 minutes and 39 second video. Clearly not going to go through the entire thing. This was more just finishing the quit and then rejoin of Luke Rojas, and just reminding Joe Cronin that he was a naughty boy and you shouldn't be making things membership only, because now there's an impetus to record that stuff and expose you for stuff that you are saying during these shows. You didn't have to be this way, Joe. You didn't have to be this way, but you chose this, and you can always just again stop doing that. Like I said, if you stop doing that, then there's no reason to pay attention to you, because if you've got nothing to hide, then you've got nothing to worry about, right, Joe? So keep that in mind, and appreciate the fact, Joe, that 3 weeks, and then I made a new video. And could I have made Kerbals? Yes. Maybe I'll do Kerbals this week. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Who knows? It's weird and bizarre. But you know, I love Kerbals and stuff, but sometimes, and again, after 3 weeks of all the shit that's been brought to my attention, I thought to myself, okay, now's a good time to discuss these things. And I think I did quite the stellar job this weekend, and I know that you are as well. And certainly you appreciate the menu, that it was purposely written into the description of this video. So what are we at right now? Hold on, we're on the wrong screen here. Hello. And there we go. And we look at that. And we've got 13 minutes. Under 13 minutes to complete this show. So we're going to keep listening to this, and we'll probably skip ahead. I don't know if there's really anything else that needs to be reviewed. But yeah, we'll play out the clock. You know, we already won. You know, we started this by even showing Joe that I had what I didn't complete the review with, and you know, thanks to the Sparrows, blessed are they. You know, it's just showing Joe, like, naughty boy, you're not going to do this. You're not going to pull a Scott McKinnon and just like air something and then make it private or supposedly delete it and think that people, you know, and try to gaslight people into thinking that it didn't occur, right? And again, to pull it just shows the hypocrisy, and as such needs to be exposed, right? If you don't want to look hypocritical, first of all, stop being hypocritical and don't take your videos down. Allow yourself to be judged as I allow myself to be judged with my videos that remain up, which I would not take down. So it's a simple equation, Joe, easily resolvable. Don't be Iran, Joe. Don't be Iran. I'm America. You're Iran. Don't be Iran. Just, you know, lay down your arms, surrender peaceably, and, you know, allow negotiations to begin, right? You know, world peace in our time. I'm dropping all these fucking historical quotes, and I doubt that half of the people listening are even getting them. But that just goes to show my intellectual prowess. Yes, yes. So, yeah, as we run down the clock, let's continue on this. Again, like I said, 5 hours, 1 minute, 7 hours, and 7 minutes. Let's see what little morsels we can get before we decide to throw in the towel.
And they're made for children. That's what I think. I have a PS4, and it's dusty.
That's why you love them.
You brought it up.
Well,
again.
I didn't bring it up. You just want to cry and bitch. You want to cry and bitch and moan every
what do you
time
think
you
about
get
the
on
Many such cases there.
PS6. Are you gonna get it? You fucking asshole.
No, we went over this again. Like, we just went over this. Like,
all right. Then we're ending it here. Now it's confirmed. Rojas isn't gonna get it. Joe, are you gonna get the PS6?
No, probably not.
All right. We'll probably.
I'd break it.
Smash a PS6 in front of Gavin. I'll say, you want to
Oh shit! He just took my joke.
buy another console you're not going to use? You fucking asshole.
The Grammy had to pay.
He laughs at it because it's true. It's funny because it's true. I would never lay hands on my original OG Xbox that's been modified with all these great features. How? Even your TV, I've seen videos. I mean, a beautiful TV. How would you ever lay hands on it? I mean, there should be technology therapy available for people so that they don't, expose their electronics to violence. But that's more speaking of society itself than anything. And a very, greedy and astute society like ours would probably figure a way to try to, capitalize on that and basically say, you know what, rather than treat the root cause, let's just offer therapy for people getting mad, and we teach them not to break their electronics. Like, their parents should have taught them when they were 3-4 years old. So, living in America. I'm sure you'll find somebody that would be willing to exploit that, situation. So, man, I'm fucking on fire today. Still running out the clock here. We got 9 minutes, it looks like, or 8 some, but let's continue. I think we're good on this spot. I don't think we're going to have to jump much. We're receiving a lot of fucking retardation, and it is certainly funny to watch, laugh, and judge. Not necessarily in that order, but whatever floats your boat.
You made your grandma buy you a PlayStation 6 and you don't even use it. We went through your fucking PlayStation 5 and we found all your weird Roblox porn, all right? With fucking Goku hentai.
Oh my god.
Joe is deeply disturbed.
I'm gonna smash your fucking new
I hope when the
console.
PlayStation 6 comes out, we all get a damn virus.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I hope people find.
Oh, Joe, is YouTube
really
working
good.
still? Is it good? Back in order?
RDH, I would reply to you in the comments if I wasn't blocked already, but bro, you love.
There's like 3 different conversations going on here. This is what Monetize This has devolved to. And despite the fact that he keeps saying, oh, I recognize that Luke Rojas and all these other people, like Dave Rose, said that there was too many people on the call. Look at all these people on the call. And he keeps doing it. And then when people complain, it's like, I don't know where you're coming from. It's like, but yeah, you do, because there's the last 10 years. So don't try to gaslight us into thinking nobody's ever come to you and said, you know what? And even privately, right? You know, publicly is considered, oh, disrespectful. How dare you fucking come to me and tell me the truth. But privately is supposed to be respectful. And even still, he just fucking has a heart attack. So.
Of me. You want to suck me off. With the amount of times you've brought my name up, you obviously want my cock or my attention.
Too much penis talk. What? Just stop.
He wants to get ooey gooey
I don't
with the
see how
moon
that's
circle.
possible. He's a fanboy.
Dewey wants a little
just fan of
gooey.
the show.
You don't want my
He's just a fan of the show.
You want Dewey's gooey?
Oh god.
I'm gonna choke her until she's not strange anymore.
So comical.
I fucking bashed her skull in, and she fucking died.
It came in your skull.
Oh god.
She was bleeding from the nose.
Rest in peace.
Rest in penis.
Isn't that what I kept saying? There's too much dick talk. What is it with this? Well, again, it actually does go to the whole father figure thing. But yeah, they need, I guess, affirmation of and sort of acknowledgement of their manlyhood, and as such, obviously manhood ultimately defined by the phallus. So basically, without somebody, I guess, to tell you, okay, well, that's normal, son. That's your penis. It's just you keep it in your pants. It's used for certain things that I'll tell you when you're older. But yeah, that's so. Without that father figure, that's why they're so fixated on the penis. And again, that does lead to homosexuality. We've seen that in the books and stuff. So without a strong father figure, they become very effeminate and, again, fixated on the absent figure in their life, the representation of masculinity and manhood, and thus become fixated on homosexual things and penises. So, there you go.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I'm getting a call from my wife. Hey, what's going on?
The fucking everything he does now has to involve Michelle.
I can't stand Michelle McCool and her fucking leather neck.
I want to take you to a dinner party, Mom.
Last return, Undertaker's last stand. But I've got somebody else on my side this time.
Undertaker's my favorite wrestler of all time, but I can't wait.
Oh, I thought this was Monetize This. No fucking wrestling talk. Let's just randomly jump here. We got less than 5 minutes. We're going to round down the clock. There we go. Let's see what we get.
Baseball bat?
I don't know. Someone had a monkey laughing in the background.
No, I was taking fucking.
Whoever's fucking their gay ass Halo, turn it the fuck
It's
off.
fucking Glaze.
Glaze, turn off your gay ass Halo.
You know what? We should. Mute him too, and mute him from the show.
Mute everyone and keep just
Okay, wait a minute. Now that the
Wasn't I talking about that earlier? How easy it would be if Joe just did that?
volume is as quiet as it's going to be. Joe, if you did a brand split,
turn off
if it
your
was you,
PS6.
me, Garguts, and
Christ's
Rojas, it would be way more
do professional
coherent
show
than
for
when it's
Joe.
everybody like this.
Well, you've got like, apart from those 4, you've got like 8 other people on this call. You might want to blame Joe for allowing that to occur. So maybe a brand split is well overdue.
Fucking destroy your ass.
Or you know what, even better, leadership from the supposed, main host and decision to keep a nice smooth conversation going.
Bitch.
So what the fuck do I know? I only do fucking solo streams for fucking many hours and entertain the masses, you the people. What the fuck do I know?
Thanks.
You really want to fight?
I do know that after I speak, videos mysteriously disappear, become private, are supposedly deleted, or even put under member access only. So that I do know that. I can tell you, I know that.
Thank you very much.
I don't know if those are connected, but I just thought I'd mention it.
Yeah,
my beef is mostly with YR, but like you would swear that like me and Bullfrog are the one that has like the blood feud because he really is butt buddies with YR. Like
he ties
his
himself
love.
to YR.
I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you. No, I'm just tired of you running your fucking mouth. I'm tired of you running your fucking mouth.
What are you gonna do about it?
I'll fucking break your fucking face.
He just said that twice. So we're basically under 2 minutes left. I guess we're gonna just wrap it up. I've got a minute and a half, essentially. Really no point in playing any more. Again, there's like 2 hours, just under 2 hours of what's left of that video that Joe made members only. Again, totally appreciative of the Sparrows that brought their versions of it to me so that I could continue the review and allow me to... Again, adhere to what I said, which is I was gonna get this done. I was going to review the entire thing, and here we are. Specifically the stuff with Rojas quitting and then coming back. That was the whole purpose of this stream. But we got other stuff too, and that was the intention. That was what was accomplished. I appreciate everyone who watched, including the hate watchers. I know that you hate me, but I love that you do. And just verifies me and proves that I'm correct. Joe, like I said, don't stop putting your stuff membership only because it's just going to get worse and your stuff's going to be recorded, you're going to be exposed, blah, 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 blah. Okay. But I had fun. I certainly did. I appreciate the donations that I got. And hey, man, if I made you laugh or kept you entertained or preoccupied on a Sunday afternoon for the last, 5 hours? Yeah, 5 hours. Then I'm happy I was able to accommodate you. So on that note, I am Devious Dave Rose. You guys been awesome. And we shall see you next time.